Up storylines straight to your inbox. Stay locked in to your Lakers. Sign up on Lakers.com/emails now. Let's hear it for our team. Go Lakers.
Kia of Carson is celebrating Memorial Day all month long with great deals on the roomy and stylish Kia Sportage LX. Lease one for only $199 a month plus tax for 36 months. Just $19.99 cash due at signing. Hurry into Kia of Carson. Up to 405 at the Carson exit online at KiaofCarson.com. Lease any Sportage LX in stock with MSRP of $26,930 with $19.99 out of pocket plus $2,730 Kia lease cash equals $3,729 due at signing plus tax and license. When approved above average credit through KMF. $0 security deposit, 10,000 miles per year, 20 cents per excess mile. Offer expires 7/6/21.
You heard you could save big when you bundle home and auto with Progressive, so you went online to check it out. But then you saw a link for a survey about which type of bread you are. And now you're on question 17, barely scratching the surface.
And is proven by deep threes as the shot clock expires. Momentum is how we change the game. And now it's time to discover where it can take us. Goodyear, more driven.
The one and only original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get a large with up to 3 toppings and we'll stuff the crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese. Skip the hold message and order online now at pizzahut.com. No one out-pizzas the Hut. Extra charges for specialties, more toppings, and extra cheese.
710.
Spider-Man universe that I loved because he was just insane. And Woody Harrelson is playing the role of Carnage. Will this be overrated, underrated, or properly rated?
What? Woody Harrelson?
Woody Harrelson is playing Carnage. And it is a Marvel production as well. It is not Sony.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You don't seem to love that.
Well, I don't.
I mean, he can play crazy.
What'd you say?
He can play crazy.
No, of course he can play crazy.
I mean, crazy is definitely right up his alley. What are we talking about here?
But, I didn't appreciate the rewriting of
rated because I have faith in the Marvel universe, and that's just pretty much the deal, you know.
I'm going to say overrated because I feel like Woody Harrelson is kind of pushing an age barrier here, like where he's, I don't know, how old do you guys think Woody Harrelson is to be like a villain? I guess, on the other hand, I look back, Danny DeVito, Jack Nicholson. I don't know, how
Woody
old
Harrelson's got to be close to 60 by now.
I would
He's
think
59.
so, too, yeah.
Yeah, I'm hesitating for a reason. And I'm just sort of like, all right. But, when Chris Evans was first mentioned as Captain America, many of us who are, Marvel fans were concerned because of, what happened with the Fantastic Four.
Right.
And he turned out to be absolutely brilliant as Captain America.
Yeah, it worked out great.
Yeah.
So, all right, next.
All right, so we've talked about Dev Patel underrated, or properly rated.
Okay, so what was the first ingredient? I missed that
It's
part.
the Cetaphil
brand.
moisturizer. You know the brand, Cetaphil.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Oh, like the one in the little blue and green bottles, right?
Yes,
the blue is
the
the
white
washer,
bottle, the
wash for
blue
your face,
top,
and the
yeah.
green is the cream.
Right.
So he just puts that in his hair,
That's
and that's it?
That's it. That's it.
That's the product?
Yep.
I got a ton of that stuff at the house. I should just try that. I would say if it's a life hack, if it truly does work, then it's underrated because I'm all about life hacks, right? Like if I'm already using one thing for something, if I can use it for multiple purposes, I'm all in on that.
I'm going to go with properly rated only because I don't know if I'd have the courage immediately to find out at first if the Cetaphil lotion actually works in the hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would look at it and go, okay, that's lotion. It's white. It's creamy.
Yeah,
I'm
but
going to rub it all over
Cetaphil
myself.
lotion is a little watery, I feel like.
I don't know. I feel like that's the soap. I feel like the soap is watery and the creamy stuff is creamy. I don't know if I'd put it in my hair. But his hair does look good. Maybe I'll try it.
It does. Elsie, you're the one that actually has to do a lot more work with your hair than the rest of us. So
Keep doing these NC-17 descriptors of his hair, man.
yeah. It wasn't. That's why I had to ask what the ingredient was because it was a little like the description was very. Let's just call it descriptive.
Wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was going. I'm gonna say this response from Dev is overrated. He's got good genes, man. He's a beautiful man.
He is a good-looking man. Yes.
So he probably could just put spit in his hair and probably would look like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, that's overrated, underrated, properly rated. Real quick, let me ask you this. As this segment is brought to us by our friends at K&N Filtration, let me ask you this question. So Howard Beck wrote a story in SI. It's a good story. It's a good read about the NBA and its history with star players and coaches, right? You know, he goes back to the days of, you know, we were talking about the other day, right? Like Pat Riley and Magic and that relationship or whatever. And, you know, it goes through kind of the history of the league, right? Tim Duncan and Pop, et cetera, et cetera. But when he points out, you know, with LeBron, right, like and kind of what's happening in Brooklyn, right, where they handpicked Steve Nash, he wonders, are coaches with stars as valuable as they once were? And I would just say, I mean, look, this is just my personal opinion. I'd love to get your thoughts on it, and we can open it up to the audience, too, at 877-710-ESPN. I think that's a case-by-case basis. You know what I mean? Because I think LeBron is probably an outlier for a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to, even though Steve is a rookie, you know, I think point guard is a lot like catcher in baseball where, you know, I feel like a lot of the great managers in baseball were catchers. Not all of them, but a lot of them, right? And I feel like point guard, because you're the quarterback of the team in a lot of ways, there have been a lot of good coaches who were point guards. So, you know, I don't want to completely dismiss Steve as someone who can't be a good coach. So I just think that that's a little bit of a stretch for me. I still think the ultimate is having a star player with a star-level type coach, you know?
Yeah, I think of it like the voice. You know, do you want to have someone who could really sing be your coach, or would you rather have Blake Shelton be your coach so you can, like, shine and not have to worry about your coach's big personality and big career overshadowing yours?
Right. I'm sure in tennis there's a lot of that with, like, Boris Becker and people like that, right?
What Boris got with Joker, you know, after Joker had begun to win some.
Okay.
So that dynamic, I mean, you're really close, but Joker had already kind of
he'd already
made
bust
himself,
onto the scene.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, but you know, some other situations, you know, like I know Martina Navratilova has some difficulties being a coach for players, you know.
Right.
I really think it's to your point, a case by case thing.
But you're saying, George, that when you look at LeBron, and he's won titles with amongst
three different coaches.
Right. That the question is, can a star player overcome coaching?
No. Overcome means that the coaches are bad. That's not what the question is here.
Yeah, let me try and rephrase it.
Okay.
Yeah. Can a star player win without being coached? Let me rephrase it. Not to say.
Yeah, you got to help me with that one.
Well, what I'm saying is, let me ask you guys a question.
Let me just tell you what the story said, and then you can address it that way instead of you having to guess. No, wait. Let's just make this simple. Let's just cut to the chase. Basically, the story is asking, are we seeing the end of the days of the pairings of star coaches with star players because of this trend with LeBron and what we're seeing with the Brooklyn guys, even though they haven't won anything yet? But what I would say to that is this, like, you know, LeBron got Eric Spoelstra when he was a baby. You know what I'm saying? And certainly they helped each other in a lot of ways, because Eric got LeBron to play the power forward position, which he was reluctant to play his entire career. And LeBron obviously helped Eric win his first couple of titles. And Eric is going to be a Hall of Fame coach. Like, there's no question about that. But he wasn't a Hall of Fame coach when he had LeBron, is what I'm saying. So I think that's the question, is do you need the pairing of, like, the Pat Riley and Magic Johnson or Popovich and Duncan, or are those days done? Or is LeBron particularly an outlier, is the question.
I think those days are done. And I'll start off by saying the reason I think those days are done is, I mean, just show me now who you would consider to be a superstar named coach that's like a Phil Jackson or a Popovich. Like, who do you look around the NBA and say, that guy's a superstar? Head coaching.
I still think there are a few. I still think that Doc Rivers is a superstar, right? I think that he's got a bit. Steve Kerr has got 3 championships.
Yes, okay, that's a great example. Steve Kerr's a perfect example. You think Steve Kerr's a great coach when they're winning championships, and since injuries have hit their team, they haven't done anything, obviously, right? So
but I mean, that was 1 year basically. And this year they're in the mix. They've got one player, or two players. Like, that's all they've got on their roster.
I'm saying Steve looked like a much better coach a few years ago when they were winning titles than he does right now. Now he looks like he's kind of babysitting.
Right, but nobody wins without good talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't happen either, you know? I mean, look, the best example of winning with what people thought was marginal talent or exceeding expectations was last year when in the finals, when we saw the Heat go to the finals, right? Like, they beat teams that they were not favored against pretty much every time out.
And you know, Blake Shelton really wins the voice a lot, despite not having the best voice.
Do you think there's star coaches in the NBA now, LZ? I mean, Pop is clearly still one.
Well, it depends on what you mean by star, because I don't believe there are any coaches right now in the NBA that was the star that Riles and Phil Jackson.
No, those days are probably behind us.
Yeah,
but I think that there are guys who could be, like Eric Spoelstra is going to be a lifer at that place.
Yeah, but
Steve Kerr is going to be Steve Kerr. Well, basketball people love him.
Yeah, basketball people, but I mean a star. Like Pat Riley was a star.
As in like a star.
Pat Riley was a star.
Regular people will know who he is.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
No, he's not.
There are stars in football, right? I don't know.
I mean, Gruden, even though we don't think.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are stars, right? So, does the NBA currently have stars? I would say the closest we have right now to stars are Doc, Pop, and Kerr.
Because they're just outspoken.
Because their media presence extends beyond the basketball court. Like, they're the kind of people who get invites to sit down with Colbert. Right, like that. That's what I mean by star. And so I think the league still has like 3 stars, but the NBA is still full of NBA star coaches.
Do you think coaching matters in the NBA? Just answer that question. Wait. Well, I was going to say to answer on the other
side. I didn't want to pretend like I was going to have to think about it.
I mean, it's fine, but we could have just...
My answer is not as much, but yeah, let's dig deeper.
All right, do your not as much on the other side.
We could do that not as much on the other side. And speaking of John Gruden, oh boy, they've got the frills in Las Vegas for the Raiders. We'll tell you what that's all about in about 2.5 minutes. But first, a look at traffic with Kiki. What's up, Kiki?
Hey, George, let me start with some good news. South L.A. Earlier, SIG alert, they canceled that, the 110 southbound right at Manchester Avenue. But we still have that fire, SIG alert, Cajon Pass, 15 northbound at Cleghorn. Brush fire's got the 2 right lanes blocked. They say that SIG alert's going to go until at least 7 o'clock tonight. This report sponsored by Southern California Edison. Southern California Edison, what conditions lead to a public safety power shutoff? Strong winds, dry brush can lead to wildfires. SCE considers numerous factors before calling a public safety power shutoff. Learn more at sce.com/wildfire. I'm Kiki with your traffic, 710 ESPN.
This is your Lakers Talk Daily on 710 ESPN, presented by Harrah's Resort SoCal. Here's Alex Sliwa.
Lakers get back on track versus the Phoenix Suns, handle the number 2 team in the Western Conference. How about Anthony Davis's night? 42 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 3 block shots. He was amazing. He was doing it on both sides of the floor, and the Lakers needed every single ounce from him. Lakers over the Suns, 123-110. Let me not also forget, Alex Caruso, he was great. 17 points, 8 assists for the Lakers, 3 steals. And KCP, 17 points and 3 steals as well. Hit 4 threes for the Lake Show. Next up for the Lakers, the New York Knicks. Knicks sitting at 38-30 on the season. They're 4th place in the Eastern Conference, playing some impressive basketball. They won their last game at Staples Center versus the Clippers. We all know the key player for them is all-star and former Laker Julius Randle, carrying New York right now. He's averaging 24 points and 10 rebounds and just under 6 assists a game. Let's see what he can do when Anthony Davis is guarding him. Lakers, Knicks. Pre-game show with myself and MT tonight at 5:30. Tip-off with John Ireland and Michael Thompson at 7.
That's your Lakers Talk Daily on 710 ESPN. Presented by Harrah's Resort SoCal. Pack your victory dance and go all in on fun at Harrah's Resort SoCal. From dining to unwinding, fun is a sure bet at the best resort in funner, California. Are you game for a getaway? Start planning your trip by visiting harrahssocal.com.
Oh, hey, Mike. I saw a plumbing truck stop by yesterday. Everything okay?
Hey, Cheryl. Yeah, our water heater broke.
Oh, no. What awful timing.
Actually, it wasn't bad. I could track the truck right on my phone. Got my estimate emailed to me and even paid online. It was all super safe and simple.
Huh. I wonder if my HVAC guy can do that.
Service Titan is the only software built to keep contractors ahead of homeowner expectations. Visit ServiceTitan.com for 50% off your first 4 months. Offer ends 5/31.
For the ones who get going when the going gets tough. And the ones who know we're tougher together. For the Pathfinders breaking new ground. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as fast access to experts and 24/7 customer support. Because we know you have people depending on you. So you can always depend on us. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The true show of the people and your official show of the hunt for oxtail.
Daryl in Long Beach. Daryl, how are you?
I got the oxtails.
Oh, you got some oxtails?
Yeah, they got them at Sam's and Costco show.
Wait, what? They have oxtail at Sam's and Costco?
Yeah. For sure.
Hell no, I didn't know that.
So you don't have to go to John's. You can go to Costco for oxtail.
Sedano, LZ, and Cap continues for your Tuesday.
There's not another show in this city that's giving you that. I'll tell you that. That is proprietary content right there.
Yeah, apologies to my rabbi in advance for the oxtail. Sorry, Rabbi, it sounded good. I had to try it.
I mean, yeah, why not? Real quick, LZ, you're going to love this. You ready? So the Hollywood Bowl is going to reopen, as we talked about the other day. And Christina Aguilera is going to be one of the concerts, and they're having a Black Panther concert there, like from the soundtrack of the movie.
Sounds fun to me.
Yeah.
No.
There we go.
LZ, there you are. I was saying that you would love this. The Hollywood Bowl, as we talked about the other day, is reopening. And they have Christina Aguilera is going to perform soon, but they're also doing a soundtrack of Black Panther performance there as well.
Is SZA going to be there?
I don't know. I didn't get into specifics.
Is Kendrick going to be there?
Maybe. It's in L.A. Why not? You may get surprised one day if you get there, you get tickets.
But I thought the Oscars were in L.A. and they didn't show up to perform.
Well, yeah, there's that. I don't know, man. I'm just putting it out there for you, man. You don't have to. Why you guys ask me so many damn questions?
Because you're trying to get me to the Hollywood Bowl, and I'm trying to make sure folks going to be there.
Okay,
have you ever heard that phrase, who all there?
I don't know.
I heard we out here.
Yeah.
No, who all there is the question you ask when someone gives you an invitation or something. Who all coming? Who all there?
Right.
So all I'm asking George is who all there?
Well, it says here, Christina Aguilera, July 16th and 17th. Ledisi singing Nina Simone, July 24th. James.
Wait, what?
James. Yeah.
She's doing Nina Simone?
Yeah. July 24th.
Yeah.
James Blake, September 25th. Kool and the Gang, July 3rd and 4th. What up?
Wow,
Kool
July
and the Gang?
3rd and 4th?
Yeah.
Wow, man, that seems like a pretty good date right there. That's a Saturday and a Sunday night, as I recall.
Right. favorite Kool in the Gang song that is not Celebration?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot here, LZ.
I shouldn't be because you were excited. So if you're telling me you're going to see Kool in the Gang and waiting for Celebration all night, we got problems.
Jungle Boogie's pretty awesome, isn't it?
I'm kind of surprised. Like, really? They got the Hollywood Bowl on July 3rd and 4th? That's kind of a surprising date for me.
Yeah.
Jungle.
I just saw the other day.
Not going to name a song is what's happening there.
I saw the Beach Boys are starting to play stadiums this summer. I'm like, wait, what? The Beach Boys in stadiums?
How did you just gentrify our conversation about Kool in the Gang with the Beach Boys?
Oh, because I was making the point that I don't think that these kinds of groups demand this sort of venue on these particular.
Well, but the Hollywood Bowl's small. It's not that big.
No, but it's in a prestigious place. I'm just surprised that like a much bigger, more contemporary act is not playing.
Is there multiple people with Kool in the Gang?
Or is it just Kool?
I don't know. No,
I don't mean Kool and then the Gang. I mean like other groups.
No, I don't know. It just says Kool in the Gang.
When you hustling like that, you make it work the way you can make it work. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. They'll be there for the big fireworks show, so.
Yeah. How about, I think we played this song a couple days ago. We were talking about when Marc Gasol called himself the Wolf, and I went on an entire, tangent about Pulp Fiction. How about Jungle Boogie? How about that's a pretty good.
I just said that. You didn't hear me?
No, I missed that.
I said that like 10 minutes ago.
Did not hear it one bit. Usually we talk over each other, and I can't hear a word you're saying.
Oh, yeah. I did say Jungle Boogie.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How about
I
Hollywood
repeated
Swinging?
saying Jungle Boogie, and then I actually started to sing Jungle Boogie.
Yeah, Jungle Boogie.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did.
You did? I didn't hear that either.
Well, it was very brief.
Yeah.
Yeah. This whole three-way system from different places, man, is
her is performing. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, a little Yo-Yo Ma.
Yo-Yo Ma, man, that is for real. Like you got to be, it's not necessarily my cup of tea, but I respect it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad. This is the sign that things are. Whoa!
What?
Hold the hell up!
What happened?
The Princess Bride is going to be in concert.
Yeah.
You got me talking about Kool in the Gang, and you're sitting on the lead. The Princess Bride is going to be in concert. This is inconceivable.
I mean, the movie's a little overrated to me personally, but it's okay.
What? Remind me to cut you when we get back in studio, George, because I may forget because of all the pot that I smoke. Just remind me.
It's not that good a movie, in my opinion, is what I.
You know what? With a big blade too, because you keep digging in deeper. So make sure that I don't have a little pocket knife. Like it needs to be like a butcher knife. You need to feel this. What do you mean it's overrated as a movie?
It's
got Andre the Giant in it.
I loved wrestling as a kid, and I loved Andre the Giant. I like the movie. I don't feel like it translates now to me. Like,
I just watched it last weekend.
I liked it as a kid. I don't like it as an adult.
I literally just watched it last weekend and was laughing my ass off. Now, I was high.
Yeah. Okay.
I was high, and I tend to laugh at, paint drying when I'm high. But I remember, and I hadn't seen The Princess Bride in years. I remember all the lines, all the scenes. I was laughing my ass off. Steve fell asleep.
Right. Right. Of course he fell asleep. It's not that good a movie as an adult.
No, he always falls asleep when he's high. See? That was a trick question.
Okay.
I
Well,
loved Andre the Giant, though, man, when he would step over the top ring rope and he would wear that singlet and it would come across the one side of his body.
The singlet was an interesting choice of attire for someone that large. There is no question about that.
God, he was
have you any of you seen the HBO documentary of Andre the Giant?
Yeah, I did.
It is incredible. It is worth the time to watch.
Is there any footage from The Princess Bride in it?
There is some scenes from The Princess Bride, or talks like they talk to people from The Princess Bride. Yes, they did. That was part of the documentary.
All righty.
But they talk about just like his crazy like limits
How about
with
his
alcohol.
drinking? Yeah, right.
Like he could drink cases. He was such a huge man that he could drink cases of beer.
Of red wine too.
Yeah,
right?
like right out of the bottle, like nothing. Yeah, straight up. Like what? 750 milliliters? Bring that on. No biggie.
Yeah, he was drinking a bottle of wine like most people would drink a beer.
Yeah, exactly.
And he could pound 12 bottles of red wine in a night, no problem.
Yeah. And by the way, listen, he got into some accidents too. And speaking of accidents, listen, if you find yourself in a situation where you need a lawyer, I got the people for you. Sam and Ash of Sam and Ash Injury Law. Those two, I've been telling you for a while, man. They got passion in their eyes to defend justice, fighting for your rights. And they have a great time doing it too. And in talking to them, the biggest difference between them and pretty much everyone else, is simply them, Sam and Ash. Look, first of all, Sam has a couple of decades of experience working with personal injury victims, handling thousands of cases, and recovering huge wins for his clients. Secondly, Ash, my girl, former college hooper, but more importantly for this conversation, a former defense lawyer for a big insurance firm, so she knows the ins and outs of how accident claims are handled. I can go on and on and on about them. You know what I'm saying. But I want you to understand this. Not all lawyers are the same, and not all accident cases are the same. And Sam and Ash, they're going to go all the way to get you the best settlement and, more importantly, get you what you deserve. Sam and Ash Injury Law is available to anyone who's been hurt and wants help. Their legal advice is free to everybody. Gratis. Nothing up front. You got access to the best legal advice, guidance, representation, and get you what you deserve, man. LA's very own Sam and Ash Injury Law. They help. They care. You win. Call them at 800-304-2000. That's 800-304-2000. Or visit them online at samandashlaw.com. We're back in 2.5 minutes.
Hey there, homeowners. Are you experiencing pipe leaks? Do you have warm spots in your slab floor, or is your water bill unexpectedly high? These are signs of widespread pipe failure due to old, corroded, and shoddy pipes. Rerouting a pipe or other Band-Aid fixes are not the answer. Only a whole house repipe with brand new high-quality PEX or copper will permanently solve the problem. Repipe Specialists. No more leaks and great water pressure. They've been doing this for over 25 years. Repipe in just 1 to 2 days at half the cost of a plumber with a lifetime guarantee. Say goodbye to leaks once and for all and eliminate the risk of water damage to your home. Call us today for your free in-home estimate. We'll even take 20% off our already low price and receive 0% interest when you call today at 800-219-3803. 800-219-3803. That's 800-219-3803.
Tired of lying awake, tossing and turning, just hoping for a few hours of sleep? Get the sleep you crave with the one-of-a-kind Tempur-Pedic. Only Tempur-Pedic uses proprietary Tempur material that continuously adapts and responds to your body to relieve pressure, so you get deep, uninterrupted sleep. All night, every night. The Tempur-Pedic Summer of Sleep starts now with all Tempur-Pedic mattresses on sale and savings up to $500 on adjustable sets. Learn more at TempurPedic.com.
AutoZone has more ways for you to start your job your way. That means getting what you need fast. That's why AutoZone offers free same-day store pickup. You can order online and pick it up today at more than 5,800 AutoZone locations. Or if your job can wait, AutoZone offers free next-day delivery on orders over $35. Free next-day delivery is available on over 100,000 parts, including ones for jobs like replacing your brake pads and rotors or installing new wipers. Visit AutoZone.com today to start your job fast. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Don't spend more than you have to on your mobile service. Spectrum Mobile could save you up to 40% versus what you're paying now. And nationwide 5G is included in every data plan. Plus, Spectrum delivers the fastest overall speeds and has the most reliable mobile service, coast to coast, with no hidden taxes, fees, or contracts. Visit SpectrumMobile.com today. 40% savings based on a comparison of single-line comparable unlimited plans amongst major national carriers as of 1/27/2021. Fastest overall speed, most reliable, based on Nielsen speed test, latest FCC report, and route metrics.
Hey, Sedano here. I've been checking in with Sam and Ash Injury Law, and ESPN listeners are calling their office, and I'm happy that you're reaching out to them for help.
If you call our office, we know it's important to you, and if it's important to you, it's important to us.
Knowing how to take care of accident victims goes far beyond knowledge of the law. It's about heart.
Calling other lawyers? They just don't compare to Sam and Ash Injury Law. They're in this town for this town. LA's very own Sam and Ash Injury Law. Because you deserve what's right. 800-304-2000. SamandAshLaw.com.
KSPN AM 710 Los Angeles. KRDC AM 1110 Pasadena, Los Angeles.
K256CX 99.1 FM Pasadena, Los Angeles.
We are the voice of LA.
710 ESPN.
And it is Sedano, LZ, and Cap in your afternoon.
Hey, everybody, it's Kaplan.
Hi, Cap.
It's time for What You Need to Know.
Time for What You Need to Know on the brand spanking Bigger and Better Afternoon Show.
All right, What You Need to Know is brought to you by Morongo. Play it safe, good times. Because Laura's not here, I'll do this because Greg was not prepared to do this.
Nope.
Right, Greg?
Nope.
Yep,
I was
fine.
not.
I love that you cop to this. I love the new Greg that cops to things. Like, I do. I appreciate it.
Well, he didn't cop to things until he started getting caught. Remember yesterday?
Oh, I had something. Well, I admitted it, though.
He did admit it to me. He was going to...
After you got caught?
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to say anything on my own.
Well, don't act like you admit it after you got caught. That's like saying I'm sorry because you got caught.
Come on, Greg. And Greg told him, hey, look, they said give me one more, and I didn't have one more. So I went back to what I had in the bank.
Yeah.
And they gave him a hard time.
All right, huevón. So what you need to know is this today. All right. So we all know that the NBC studios are here in Burbank, and maybe, at least it was my favorite soap opera when I did watch soap operas. I don't watch a lot of soap operas. I did in college because I had downtime. And I used to watch Days of Our Lives.
I love Days of Our Lives.
At the Burbank studios here in L.A. at NBC. And it is renewed for seasons 57 and 58. So the next couple of years will be 57 and 58. And here's the deal. What I find strange, and Jorge can back me up on this. So, like, Spanish novelas are not, they don't go, like, forever. They go for, like, a season or two, max. And that's it. They move on to a new thing. But, like, American soap operas, yo, this thing, I mean, it's crazy. Like, General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, these things, they go on and on and on and on and on. This was mine, though. I never watched GH. I didn't watch any of those other ones. Days of Our Lives, because it was like the silliest, campiest bleep I could find, and it was just too ridiculous. Okay,
and it was on every day, and you could get into their lives every day. And I'll
super
say this.
easy.
Right.
I bet you right now, I have not watched Days of Our Lives in 20 years. I can turn it on and figure it out in a day or two.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on right now, and I haven't seen it in 20 years either. Marlena is still having problems with Roman. Roman is still, we're not sure if he's John Black or if he's really Roman. Bo and Hope are still traveling the world on a boat somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you right
Sammy.
now.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, there's some, I could turn it on right now, and I guarantee it's the exact same people, exact same characters, exact same actors, I'll bet you.
Right. And, well, there's probably some new ones in there, too. But yeah, the mainstays are there. And that is wild. LZ, what was your go-to soap opera?
I did primetime soap operas. I didn't do the daytime
You do the
ones.
daytime?
So, like, Dynasty, Dallas, the Colbys. But I didn't do any daytime soap operas.
Oh, you missed out, man. Because daytime soap operas are, compared to nighttime soap operas, are like, it's like Nightline in 2020 to, like,
But
Jerry
weren't you
Springer.
in school?
Well, in college.
Weren't you in school?
In college.
Oh, you were watching this in college?
Yeah, man, it was on at like 11 in the morning or whatever. So, like, you know, in between classes, there'd be a bunch of people sitting around, like, you know, they'd have TVs around campus, and people would just be huddling around and just watching Days of Our Lives.
Man, I'm trying to remember, outside of the O.J. trial.
Definitely during the O.J. trial. I remember
I'm
where
trying
I was
to
with the
remember.
verdict.
Well, I'm trying to remember the last time I sat around watching television in college during the day. And I think the O.J. trial might have been it, and it just happened to be on in the student lounge.
No. When I went to school, every day there'd be TVs in different lounges across the campus, and people would be huddled up and watching soap operas, man, in between classes.
Hey,
the O.J.
Days of Our Lives was one of them.
The O.J. trial was a great daytime soap opera, though, and I watched every second I could. And when I even had to leave my house to get my car, I would find it on radio.
Oh,
because it was
that's
such
why
a
I heard
big
the verdict.
Deal. Yeah, it was such a big deal that they were actually, like, stations who at Christmas time go to Christmas music. This is going to the O.J. trial because everybody in America was transfixed on it. So give up daily programming and go to the O.J. trial.
The gasp that rippled through the commons, the student commons, when he was acquitted. And I went to a PWI. So you can just imagine what that commons area looked like.
Right.
And the gasp, I felt my body get lifted off the ground, and I was being hurled towards the bodies of shocked white students because they were like, meanwhile, I was like, huh. And then I just kept it moving. But, man, people broke out in tears, and they were like, it was a thing. Well, but that was the last time I watched daytime television and when I was in college. That was the only time I can remember.
I was in a McDonald's drive-thru, and I was like I needed to make sure that they gave me my food real quick because I didn't even get onto the street. I just went into the parking lot again, into the McDonald's, sat there and listened to it and ate my chicken nuggets. So,
yeah. I know daytime soap operas. I'm telling you right now, I promise you this, that the same people who played these characters on Days of Our Lives.
They might be.
Marlena, John Black, Bo, Hope, all of them. And the theme, like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. Yeah.
Right.
I know, etched in my memory.
And that is what you need to know. Brought to you by Morongo. Play it safe. Good times. All right, so the Raiders. Did you see this story about the Raiders and what they're doing in the end zone? Look.
Not getting there?
That's not their problem. Their problem is stopping people from getting there. That's really their bigger problem. But so it's Vegas, right? Now, this is not the first stadium to do this because in the Dolphin Stadium they have something like this, but not in the end zone. Like literally in the end zone, there's going to be like a nightclub with bottle service and a DJ or DJs. In the Dolphins, it's in like I've been there. It's like a suite. It's Club Live, like the famous club on South Beach. They just have like they own a part of the stadium and they do like Club Live for Dolphins games. But that's not like we're on the field basically where you can see it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be on the field, but you get my point. It's gonna be behind the end zone, like out in the open for people to see. Now, I guess that'll be fun, but I mean, I don't know. Like
that'd be great.
Yeah.
When the announcement first came, years ago, I was on the morning show with Key, saying they need a strip club in there. I think, were you with us then? Or was it Travis at that point? I can't remember. But I do remember saying we need a strip club in that stadium. Like, let's stop messing around and acting like people are coming here for the football, because they're not. They're coming here to be in Vegas.
Right.
And let's give them Vegas, baby. Put a strip club up in there. I understand, why that may not be a good idea. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. So the club.
Get Diamond on the main stage and Cinnamon on the side stage. Cinnamon is on the side stage.
Here's your choice. You can try to watch the Raiders hold this 5-point lead, or you can go watch Candy. Your choice.
I mean,
The only thing is that the nightclub vibe on a Sunday afternoon at 4 p.m.
No, pool party, man. You ever been to Encore Beach? Come on.
Party.
Yeah, but
everybody parties on a Sunday afternoon. The gays, we call it, tea dance.
Yeah.
The straights, you guys got pool parties.
There was the white parties all
There's
the time.
the white parties. Yeah.
On Sundays.
I'm
the
saying
church crowd.
At a football game, so you're going to recreate. Listen, by the way, I applaud anybody who's coming up with something new. When the Rams were playing in the Coliseum, the end zone closer to downtown was all hospitality, and it was all
right because there was no suites in the Coliseum.
Right, and so that was their idea. If you go to Dallas and you go to Jerry World, he's got a nightclub scene kind of thing happening, so that when the players come through,
in like a suite area, right.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting concept. I'm just trying to put myself in that mode.
This is just the first time that it's out in the open. You know what I'm saying, for everybody to see.
Trying to put myself in that mode though. Like a kickoff is at 1:00. The Raiders are playing the Chargers, and I'm trying to get myself into my club zone in my head.
Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. So I'll ask you this. Like, is it cooler because, like you said, in Dallas and, like, Miami, they've got it in, like, the suite area. Like, it's like you got to have the right access. You got to get there and, like, get in there. And that when you walk by that thing, that it's hard to get in there. Now, I'm sure it's hard to get in there, too, but you can't be seen. Like, would you rather have the cover of not being able to have the whole stadium see you or even the cameras? Or would you want to be seen in that situation?
Dog, I can't be seen like that.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't be seen.
That's my thing. It's like, I don't know if I would want to be seen.
Are you a divorce lawyer trying to get your clientele built up? What you talking about? Cameras in the nightclub for? In Vegas? Oh, no, man. No.
Right? The whole world, when they're panning over to the end zone, can see you.
Right. You got to hope they never score in that end zone,
Steve is like, why you keep tipping Candy?
Yeah.
And like, how'd you know I was tipping Candy? The camera saw you. Oh, hell.
Right. Because that's the thing. In Dallas and Miami, they are inside the stadium. The cameras from the TV cameras can't see that. But in Vegas, you're going to be out in the open, and if you're doing something you shouldn't be doing, and all of a sudden, it's the NFL, man. 20 million people watch every game pretty much. So, like, people are going to see you.
You know how hard it is to tell Amanda you're sick if she sees you in the club on Sunday? Mm-hmm. Greg's not going to go for it, and he's the only one on the radio watching like the Raiders games, and he'll find out. Nah, no cameras.
Think they're going to have table games in the stadium when they open it up?
No, they can't have They can't.
They can't really.
But I think that they. I think eventually they should, but they can't yet. No.
You think the Oakland A's are going to follow the Raiders to Las Vegas, as now there's more talk about how they're not going to get a ballpark and they may not be able to stay in Oakland? That would be what I do. It's like the Raiders left and went to Vegas. You already got a hockey team.
Here's what I will tell you. Vegas, I mean, they've got a successful minor league baseball team there that people actually go watch. So I think Vegas will get an MLB team and an NBA team soon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that
they're about to get a baseball team if you care about Oakland.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can get they might get the A's, and I think eventually an NBA team will be there. I think an NBA team will be in Seattle and Vegas. Those will be the next two spots.
Yeah, pretty surprised, though, that the NBA might be the fourth pro sports league to get to Vegas. When we think of them as kind of being the most progressive league, and the NHL beat everybody there. The NFL followed, which kind of surprised everybody. And now just the talk of Major League Baseball and the possibility of the Oakland A's going to Vegas. The NBA might be fourth last to Vegas. A town that they've owned,
There's also
really.
the Vegas Aces. They've been there, too.
Right. Oh, it's right. Yeah, their WNBA team is excellent.
They have the
yes.
MVP of the league.
Yeah, Bill Lambier's their coach,
and
right?
Billy Lambier, who still can't get an NBA job, but, man, can he coach the women?
He really can coach.
He
really
really
he's done a
can
fantastic
coach.
job there.
I don't know what the NBA's doing, but all he does is win championships in the WNBA. I would kick that tire like a MO.
Yeah, maybe that gets back to the article that George was talking about earlier. You know, are coaches as valued in the NBA today like they once were in generations past? And you wonder, could a Bill Lambier coach a bunch of superstars, a bunch of multi-gazillionaires who don't perhaps want to be coached or want to do their own thing or want to make their own decisions versus coaching the women where the game is more fundamental, if you will? I wonder.
Well, I think it's really just about him being a prick when he was a player. And not
right, guys didn't like him. I think that's part
just
of it.
Revenge. That's
for
all.
sure. For sure. I think that's part of it. Hey, the Dodgers didn't lose yesterday. They also didn't play. So there's that part of the equation. But
Yay.
We can get into the Dodgers a little bit. And let's get into this. There is a conspiracy theory out there about the Lakers. I'm going to get to that. We'll touch on that in a little bit. Stick around. We're back in 3.5 minutes. But first, a look at traffic with Kiki. What's up, Kiki?
Hey, George. Yeah, let's do this one more time tonight. Sepulveda Pass. Hate to leave you guys with bad news, but we've got a SIG alert. We've got a stall blocking the center lane. Obviously, a tough spot there. 405 northbound, right at Moraga Drive. Traffic is backed up now to Olympic. This report sponsored by Discover. Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year. It's amazing because Discover's accepted at 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. Learn more at discover.com/yes2021. Nielsen report, limitations apply. I'm Kiki with your traffic, 710 ESPN.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names. Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out. Big rings.
I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks. THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show.
And the quest for banner number 18.
Some really big rings.
Today, the Lakers battle the Knicks.
Coverage starts at 5:30 p.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Your home for championship radio.
I got a really big team.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half, that feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you could pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
Please welcome those bad boys Aaron Paul and Brian Cranston, now cooking up a batch of delicious mezcal.
No,
a
stop
product so
the tape.
pure it should be against the law.
Okay, wait, stop. What the hell is that?
That's the announcer I hired to introduce our first radio commercial for Dos Hombres.
Brian, we don't need that BS to tell people about DH.
Aaron, we found this perfect mezcal in Oaxaca that's incredibly smooth. We need to tell the world about Dos Hombres.
There, you just did it. Keep it simple, man.
Oh, okay. DosHombresMezcal.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
Get your Dos Hombres with Drizzly.
What's up, Don?
What's going on? It's Max. You know there's no better way to start your Saturday morning than with my friend Dr. Clapper and the Weekend Warrior Show.
My favorite reporter in Los Angeles is the great Gail Anderson. My guest this Saturday.
Dr. Clapper, you're the man.
Remember, the eyes don't see what the mind doesn't know. Want to understand your injury? You need Clapper Vision.
This Saturday from 7 to 9 a.m.
Having your own home is awesome, but it's also a lot of work. The good news? Finding help for your projects is easier than ever. Introducing Angie, the app that puts all your home care needs at your fingertips. Need a pro to fix that emergency leak? Maybe find someone to build a deck, or even set your seasonal tasks on autopilot. Angie can handle all that and more. Expert pros, hundreds of home projects, clear pricing, and the easiest way to book and pay in seconds. This is Angie, your home for everything home. Download the app today.
Are your wiper blades chattering, skipping, or squeaking? Don't let streaks or smearing on your windshield compromise your visibility. When it's time to replace your wiper blades, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts and see our selection. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades while you wait. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Whether it's game day or you're waiting for game day, the official Lakers app powered by Wish Shopping is your spot for all things Lakers. Read in-depth team articles and player analysis and watch exciting highlight reels straight from the court. Follow every game on your phone with an interactive box score, play-by-play, and shot tracking. Don't miss a dribble. Download the app in the Apple App Store or Google Play Store today. George Chevrolet is your back-to-back-to-back Chevy Dealer of the Year. Recognized by Chevrolet for excellence in sales, service, and customer satisfaction 3 years in a row. Take advantage of their Dealer of the Year sales event and save big on the new Chevy car, truck, or SUV you've been dreaming of. George Chevrolet off the 91 freeway, Lakewood exit in Bellflower, and online at georgechevy.com. That's georgechevy.com. George Chevrolet, your 3-time Chevy Dealer of the Year. Chevrolet. Find new roads.
The one and only original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get a large with up to 3 toppings and we'll stuff the crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese. Skip the hold message and order online now at pizzahut.com. No one out-pizzas the Hut. Extra charges for specialties, more toppings, and extra cheese.
This segment on 710 ESPN is brought to you by Spectrum Business. Small businesses don't want to deal with contracts or hidden fees, so switch to Spectrum Business. You'll get fast speeds and reliability for up to half the price you're paying now. No contracts or hidden fees. Visit business.spectrum.com.
Sedano, LZ, and Cap.
Afternoon drive that is bigger and better.
Back to Sedano, LZ, and Cap right now.
Oh, yeah. Final segment for us. It's Leo and Michael coming up. I'm surprised Michael hasn't barged in on our conversation today. He left?
He left a while ago, yeah.
Oh, because it's a home game. That's why. Oh, that's right.
He has to go to
the
New York.
Oxtails reminded him of home.
Yeah. Yeah. He, especially in the Bahamas, yeah, for sure. And he grew up in Miami, too. There's plenty of oxtail out there. So let me ask you guys this question. Okay, the Dodgers. Now, we talked about concern yesterday, okay? But, Trevor Bauer was pretty vocal the other day when they lost, and he did not seem happy. Look, granted, he was upset with his own performance, although he did play well. He did pitch better after giving up those runs. But he's like, man, I came here to win. We need to turn this thing around. Do you get the sense that perhaps something is wrong? Like, we've been talking about, like, what's happening on the field, but do you get any sense, and maybe this is just me, again, recklessly speculating, but do you get the sense that maybe not everything is right inside? Because it's easy to be fun and have fun and be on the same page when you're winning, but I'm curious because this team hasn't had this kind of issues dating back at least several years, right, LZ? Remember that one September they were brutal after going into the playoffs? That's the year they ended up playing the Astros in the World Series. Yep. But they were like 5-15 in that stretch too, if I recall correctly. And there was a lot of questions then. So there are some guys that have dealt with a month like that. But, there's newer players here. There's young players on this roster that weren't here back then when they had that awful stretch. Like, do you think at any point that this stuff becomes maybe perhaps an issue inside the clubhouse?
I don't think so. One, the core guys who went through those rough patches are still there, including Dave Roberts, obviously. But more importantly, too, these guys had lives before they were winning championships with the Dodgers. And whether it's in minor league on the way up or on another team, I'm sure they've all experienced this kind of lull before. Like, there's no way that this isn't like the NBA when a guy is used to winning in high school and won a championship the 1 year he played in college, and now he's on a bad team and he's confused about what's happening. Now, in baseball, you get plenty of opportunities to lose a whole lot of games and figure it out because even in the minors, you know, the road is long, the seasons are, you know, taxing, and you're going to go through these periods. So I think they're battle tested.
It's hard to say, though. It really is hard to say because there are a mix of new personalities. And I'll give you an example, George, because I know what you're saying about, you know, you're not speculating that there are problems. You're just wondering out loud, like, is there a chemical mixture inside of the clubhouse that hasn't worked thus far that leads a team to go 13-2 to start the season and then 5-15 thereafter? So here's one thing, though. We talked about this the other day. When the Dodgers lost to the Angels, or actually when the Dodgers beat the Angels, they had a huge lead. And Kershaw and Dave Roberts were pissed after the game because they felt like the Angels, rather than coming up and bunting their way onto base, when you're down 11-0, you swing. You don't bunt in that situation. You know, it's Clayton Kershaw and Dave Roberts love to enforce the rules, the unwritten rules, you know, especially when it's happening to them. On the other hand, no one ever says anything like, you know what we really like? We like it when Trevor Bauer closes his eye and pitches. We think that's kind of funny. We don't think that's, you know, bad for the game or you know, we don't think that's going to cause problems with the other team, or we think he pitches better actually with just one eye. So what I'm getting at is Bauer is a new personality to this clubhouse, to this organization. I'm not saying that there's problems inside. I'm just taking a stab here. I'm just guessing out loud, but he's a new personality. He's a whole different breed of character that they've had on this team. And so I just wonder, he's got a new school mentality, and Dave and Kershaw have kind of an old school mentality. I don't think that's what leads to 5 wins in 20 games.
No, I'm not saying that's the impetus of any of this. No, I agree. Yeah.
But I do wonder about the mixture of personalities in a clubhouse. Hey, look, if you're the Dodgers, now's a great time to try and get it all together, because for everybody that's been chasing, and San Francisco's got the lead and San Diego's right there too, I'm sure you guys saw the story, but Tatis has tested positive for COVID, and he's out for like the next 10 days to 2 weeks.
Right.
So that's a big deal. Like, the Padres, in other words, this is your time if you're the Dodgers. Like, come on, let's turn this thing around right now. We've had all the bad luck. Bad luck is happening to the teams that are chasing us, or in this case, are ahead of us.
Yeah, I think that, again, as I said yesterday, 80% of the way of the season. But here's the thing, that 80% still to go. My thing is just that as time goes by, if the wins don't come, that's when the true test of the clubhouse happens, right? As the season progresses and you just kind of see. Because, look, when you're winning, it's easy to have fun. When you're not winning at the clip you're expected to win and the pressure starts to mount, because I've already heard whispers of it, of, oh, yeah, I know they've been really good, but, you know, they won in one of those 60-game seasons, you know? So it's like you don't want to hear that stuff. And that stuff, look, you don't know how people react to that kind of criticism, LZ. Whether it's warranted or not, you know?
No, you don't. But again, like, this is a mentally tough team. A team that had to keep his chin up after finding out that they, to your point, was cheated out of a possible World Series against Houston. A team that has been snake bitten by injuries, inexplicable, you know, abandonment by their bats, you know, bullpen, Kenley's, you know, struggles, people booing, you know, Dave Roberts. He's being blasted in the media. Like, this team has been through a lot.
Right.
And they're
core
still
guys.
standing.
Yeah.
The core guys, and they're still standing. So they certainly aren't going to let a little 20-game stretch unravel everything that they've built up in those hardships. So, I hear what you're saying, Cap, that Trevor is a different personality. That is true. But I don't care if you have a different personality or no personality. The leadership of that clubhouse is solid. Solid. Yeah, and if you're a problem, you know, they have ways of addressing it in that space.
Yeah, and, you know, look, everybody has a different approach to things and addressing things in times of distress. And, you know, look at Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck, right? We may have Bennifer back.
I don't want to look at that. I don't want. No.
What do you mean?
No, you don't want to use that as an example? People are saying that their chemistry is unmatched, even better than it was before the first time, Elsie.
Oh, really?
Who's saying this? Alex and J-Lo?
People magazine.
Oh, you literally mean like people, like in people?
Yeah, people.
Listen. I don't care if they want to get back together. Listen, who hasn't TiVo'd, right?
Oh, wow.
What? Is this not TiVo?
You saying
Is this not a TiVo relationship? They watched the show, 17 years passed, and Jennifer said, "Padoop," and we're back and watch it again. Is this not what's happening?
Wow. It could be different.
It's not like they were casting a movie and reignited the chemistry organically.
Right. They just happened to be single at the same time. Both getting out of relationships.
And the way that Ben Affleck likes to operate on some of these dating apps, he sent her a video. Said, "Hey, it's me. It's really me this time. Is Diddy still around? Because I couldn't handle that."
That's probably why he left. He's like, "Yo, I got to go. This is ridiculous."
George, hit us with this Lakers conspiracy before we get out of here.
Oh, so the Lakers conspiracy is they're trying to avoid the Clippers in the first round.
Man.
Which, listen.
No. No. I'm not going to sit here on the Lakers station to spread Clipper lies.
I don't know.
Let them spread their lies on their own radio station.
Do you want to see them in the first round?
That's not the question you asked. The question you asked was, do those grown-ass men at Staples who are about to face the Knicks, do they want to do whatever they can to try to avoid the Clippers in the first round? I'm just like, it don't work like that.
Look, I think that this time of year, the last 3 or 4 games, there is a lot of jockeying for position. Both move it up for reasons you want to move up and move it down for reasons you want to move down. There are a lot that that happens.
If we're trying to avoid the Clippers, then we've already lost this city.
Okay.
The day that the Los Angeles Lakers are operating to avoid the Clippers in the postseason is a sad day in this city.
Sad day. Oh, a sad day.
Sad.
I'm not disputing that, but I'm just saying.
I mean, Adele's sad.
I don't.
Oh, wow. Like over singing Adele sad?
Hey, Julie.
Like first album Adele sad. Not when she lost weight and got with that brother and now she all happy and stuff.
Listen,
I mean when she was sad.
All I'm saying is it ain't the best matchup for them in the first round with LeBron just coming back from injury. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
LZ Granderson, excellent work as always.
You too, brothers.
Scott Kaplan, excellent work as always.
Much love to all.
Greg and Jorge in for Laura today. Great job. All right, Sliwa, Michael, pregame, Lakers, Knicks. John and Michael will have the call after that at 7:30. 7:10, ESPN. Talk to you tomorrow.
Are your wiper blades chattering, skipping, or squeaking? Let O'Reilly Auto Parts install new blades on your vehicle while you wait. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Don't spend more than you have to on your mobile service. Spectrum Mobile could save you up to 40% versus what you're paying now. And nationwide 5G is included in every data plan. Plus, Spectrum delivers the fastest overall speeds and has the most reliable mobile service, coast to coast, with no hidden taxes, fees, or contracts. Visit SpectrumMobile.com today. 40% savings based on a comparison of single-line comparable unlimited plans amongst major national carriers as of 1/27/2021. Fastest overall speed, most reliable, based on Nielsen speed test, latest FCC report, and route metrics.
iAccident Lawyer, actual client.
I was hit on a motorcycle by a truck, resulting in serious leg injury. My first lawyer downplayed it. Then I called iAccidentLawyer.com. They got me $8 million, bought my first home with cash, and I got savings for the rest of my life. Thank you, iAccidentLawyer.com.
Attorney Robert Koenig. Results vary, not a guarantee.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
To learn more about our programs and to donate, visit us online at carsforkids.com. Remember, that's Cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877
also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Memories. It's just one of the things we make at In-N-Out that isn't on the menu.
Family days, we would come to In-N-Out, just hang out. From the milkshakes to the hamburgers, the cheeseburgers, the double-doubles, that was a treat for us. It will always remind me of California.
The best In-N-Out memories, soccer games on Saturdays. Win or lose, we would still get In-N-Out.
Late nights with my girlfriend, coming here in our pajamas, nothing will stop me from getting In-N-Out. That's what
AutoZone has more ways for you to start your job your way. That means getting what you need fast. That's why AutoZone offers free same-day store pickup. You can order online and pick it up today at more than 5,800 AutoZone locations. Or if your job can wait, AutoZone offers free next-day delivery on orders over $35. Free next-day delivery is available on over 100,000 parts, including ones for jobs like replacing your brake pads and rotors or installing new wipers. Visit AutoZone.com today to start your job fast. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Angels fans know Fuelster is the smart, safe, and contactless way to save time and money on gas for your car. That's because Fuelster brings the gas to you. Just download the Fuelster app, and you'll pay the same price as you would at the pump while protecting yourself against unwanted viruses. They'll even fill up your car while you're enjoying the game at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Because you have places to go and things to do. Fuelster is available in the App Store, Google Play, and Fuelster.co. That's Fuelster.co.
The track, the drag strip, the desert challenge. K&N Filtration is found wherever there's racing. It teaches us what works. Every mile of lessons go into every K&N filter, so every filter can go to the finish.
Until May 31st, special discounts on K&N air, oil, and cabin filters. Available at participating resellers and on knfilters.com.
Kia of Carson is celebrating Memorial Day all month long with great deals on the stylish and well-equipped Kia Forte LXS. Lease one for only $149 a month plus tax for 36 months. Just $19.99 due at signing. Hurry into Kia of Carson off the 405 at the Carson exit online at KiaofCarson.com. Lease any Forte LXS in stock with MSRP of $20,385 with $19.99 out of pocket plus $19.30 Kia lease cash equals $3,929 due at signing plus tax and license. On approved above average credit through KMF. $0 security deposit, 10,000 miles per year, 20 cents per excess mile. Offer expires 7/6/21.
This is Alex Caruso of your Los Angeles Lakers. The world champion Lakers play here.
Well, Sunday night at Staples was straight fire.
And, Michael, this is one of the most impressive wins of the year. AD follow jam and a dunk. Wow. Fouled. He's got 41.
The champs look like the champs. And that was without the king and Schroeder. Can you just imagine? Let's do it again tonight as the New York Knicks come to L.A. live. Lakers, Knicks, Tuesday night at Staples.
This is LeBron. It's AD.
This is the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
The Toyota Lakers Countdown to tip-off. The champs are back at it tonight. It's game 69 of the season.
710 ESPN. This is the home of your world champion Los Angeles Lakers.
The world champion Lakers play here.
With former Lakers world champion Michael Thompson, here's Alex Lewa.
The Los Angeles Lakers are coming off an impressive win on Sunday night versus the Phoenix Suns. Anthony Davis was unstoppable on both sides of the floor. 42 points, 12 rebounds, 3 steals, and 3 block shots. Michael, another tough matchup tonight versus the New York Knicks. The Lakers will need another big performance, not just from AD, by the way. Alex Caruso, throw KCP into the mix. Another team performance for the Lakers.
Yeah, they're going to show up. And as long as they can compliment Anthony Davis the way he played, boy, I tell you, they will be in good shape heading into looks like the play-in round.
By the way, let's start with AD for a quick second. So 3 of the last 4 games. So, Michael, he doesn't play, or he plays 9 minutes in that game against the Clippers. He goes out with back spasms. Was fantastic against Denver. Great against the Portland Trailblazers. Lakers had a chance to win that game on Friday night. And then I just read off the stats of what he did against the Phoenix Suns. It seems like Michael, AD is back. I say that a little cautiously here, and I only say that because You got 4 games left in the regular season. Let's see how he does. But from a minutes perspective, from a rhythm perspective, as good as we've seen him since last season in the Orlando bubble.
Yeah, he said he's back. He's got his legs back underneath him, so he's feeling like he's getting back in shape. And when you're in shape, your legs are strong. So just obviously you can see the difference in his shooting and his movement on the floor.
Michael, we say this all the time. A lot of times you're not too impressed with Anthony Davis because you say this is what he's supposed to do. This is the best two-way player in the world. Let's just use these last 4 games as an example. And then as you mentioned they may be in this play-in tournament. I think most likely they are going to end up in that play-in tournament. Just give me your expectations over these last 4 games. We've seen what he's done leading up to this point here over these last 3 games.
Well, he's just getting better and more comfortable on the floor. He just looks like his shot is back, and he's moving well on defense. So he is just doing everything the Lakers want him to do now and expect him to do.
They need him to do.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the reality is, I know LeBron's going to eventually come back. It is official. He's not playing tonight, so now the earliest he come back is that game tomorrow against the Houston Rockets, which actually seems like an appropriate time to come back as the Lakers will raise banner number 17. But when I say, Michael, when I say this is, this is a necessity, right? It's not a luxury. Anthony Davis is so incredibly good that at this stage of the season, I imagine every single one of these games, what we saw on Friday night or on Sunday night, I'm not saying he's got to go drop 40 a game, but he's got to have performances like that, especially because LeBron needs a little bit of time to also kind of get back into the rhythm when he does come back.
Yeah, it'll give LeBron the luxury of not having to feel like he's got to come back and carry the team. He can let AD have that responsibility for a week or so, maybe even for the first few play-in games.
Did you think, by the way, 2 years in a row, and maybe I was just so optimistic about Anthony Davis. It's not that I'm still very optimistic about him. Did you think when AD came to the Lakers, did you think he would kind of slowly start taking over just because of LeBron's age and where he is?
That's why LeBron brought him here.
But are you surprised that it's still LBJ? It's still LBJ. LeBron James is still the best player in the world. Before he went down, the conversation was between LeBron and Embiid to go get MVP, but I think most people were leaning towards LeBron because of his age. I am surprised over the last 2 years, as great as Anthony Davis has been, that LeBron is still the man. He's still the best player. He's still the guy that the Lakers depend on a night-in, night-out basis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he still is capable, but he's going to take a step back a lot in the playoffs when Anthony Davis gets it going, or LeBron will be the supporting cast.
Do you think that happens this year?
Oh, yeah. It happened last year in the bubble. Didn't you see Anthony Davis knocking out clutch shots?
Did you see LeBron James doing everything for the team the entire time? I mean, I know what you're saying. I know Anthony Davis was clutch, but LeBron's value, every time he was on the floor, just seemed like things flowed. And I know AD is going to do it on both sides of the ball. Michael, what did you learn from Sunday? Lakers and the Phoenix Suns. Suns were playing as good as basketball as any team in the NBA, and the Lakers never trailed the entire game. At one point, we're up 20+. What'd you take away from that game on Sunday?
The Lakers are too big and strong and physical for Phoenix. Phoenix has a nice finesse team, but the Lakers just going to overpower them. They've got nobody to match up against LeBron and Anthony Davis, and DeAndre Ayton is just a one-man show in the paint, and that's he's like 4 against 1 in there when you add in Montrezl Harrell too.
Can you imagine? Here are the Phoenix Suns, who've done everything they possibly could to have a good regular season, and health has been a big part of it. They're not the second best team in the NBA, even though they have the second best record. We know that doesn't tell the full story, but what a nightmare scenario for the Phoenix Suns that they would potentially get the Lakers in the first round. If the playoffs started today, yes, Lakers still got to go through that play-in tournament. But can you imagine if that's the case? Can you imagine if here's Phoenix, this is one of their best years that they've had in a long time. They're going to end up playing the Lakers in the first round.
Yeah, it's going to be disappointing for them. It's a very scary thing for them because they think that they got a chance to get to the West Finals, but realistically, when they're laying down at night and thinking about the upcoming playoffs, they know that they just don't have a good matchup with the Lakers.
What do you think about when you lay down at night, Michael?
That's a great question. Let's see. think about how blessed I am, how fortunate I am to be healthy and been able to avoid the COVID. I think about what I want for dinner the next day. I think about the coffee I'm going to make in the morning. I'm thankful for all the blessings God has given me. I think about what I'm going to, like I said, what I'm be in the mood for dinner tomorrow. And I think about the upcoming
How about
games.
breakfast? You think of breakfast?
Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely always think about breakfast. The nice freshly squeezed orange juice I bought from Gelson's in the fridge waiting for me. I would think about all that kind of stuff running through my head.
Michael, that's a great way to put your head down on the pillow.
Yeah,
that's a smart way to do it.
Definitely.
You know, Michael, I proposed this question yesterday, and I proposed it to Laker fans on Lakers Talk, and I want to get your take on this. Because, listen, I think it's interesting, and I know that the Lakers, the position that they're in, we could take I think there's a lot of positives to where the Lakers are, as long as they're obviously healthy, and we're going to find out about LeBron James sooner or later. Which scenario would you prefer? Okay?
Doesn't matter.
Number 7.
Who cares?
Play-in tournament.
What do I prefer?
And then, just let me finish.
Why? What's the point?
Number 7, play-in tournament, and then you get the Phoenix Suns or Clippers right out the gate in the first round.
I don't care. As long as the Lakers are fully healthy. Full squad, everybody back, and everybody's ready to go. No aches and pains. That's all that matters to me. I don't care what the matchups are, who they got to see first. If this team is fully healthy and ready to go, ain't nobody going to beat them.
When you go out to dinner, do you order a glass of wine first?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I tell them bring
a good steakhouse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I tell them bring a wine. The wine and the bread. You got to have the bread basket right away, and the wine's got to be there immediately.
Okay, so you get wine, bread basket.
Yeah. And then, of course,
appetizer or no?
Yeah, depending on what the appetizer is, but they got like a real good like shrimp thing or whatever. Yeah, I'd get some kind of appetizer, but I usually go just for the salad because I fill up on the bread so much.
So you don't
if you put bread in front of me, man, I don't even need the steak, really.
So you don't go in just for the main dish, right?
What, you mean like right away?
Right.
The first thing? No,
right.
You got to have the bread, you got the wine, you got the salad.
Michael,
What?
That's what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
That's why. Can we get Clippers in the second round? Can we get a little bit of
Clippers in the second
glass
round?
Of wine first,
Denver,
a little bit of an appetizer, and then we'll get to the Clippers in the second round.
Who are the Clippers? What have they ever done? What are they different from Denver, Utah?
I'm telling you. Well, there's a big difference, I think, between the Suns and the Clippers. I think there is a difference there. And getting the Clippers in the second round, it's not like I'm saying let's wait till the Western Conference Finals. I think that's a perfect time. Lakers get a little bit of rhythm. Everybody's back, and then the Lakers will blow the doors out the Clippers, and they'll still never get past the second round. That was my theory yesterday.
Well, whoever they face in the playoffs, it's going to be an exciting series because all these teams are good teams and have good players. So whoever the Lakers face, first, second, or third round, it's going to be exciting playoffs.
All right, Lakers basketball on 710 ESPN is brought to you by Vista Paint, locally owned, manufactured, and operated. Vista Paint is a proud paint supplier to Portraits of Hope that provided the visual makeover of the LA Convention Center. Vista Paint, making our community a much brighter place. We come back, we'll talk about this New York Knicks team. So Lakers 38-30, Knicks 38-30. Julius Randle having an incredible season. We'll get Michael's thoughts on this Knicks team and what the potential is in the playoffs for them. Stay right here. Toyota Countdown to tip-off on 710 ESPN.
A major announcement. All our amazing 710 listeners have been asking for more live and local sports radio.
Sweet Tea, a.k.a. T-Rod, the Flea Stack, Playoff Sleever.
At 9 a.m., there's just no local sports radio on the dial in L.A. So how could we solve both problems at once?
Beginning Monday, May 17th.
Beginning Monday, May 17th. A positive about tax day. The debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
It's a bacon sandwich, for God's sake.
Bacon gets so much love.
Fun sports radio at 9 a.m.
Bacon's overrated a little bit. I'm sorry, Trav.
It's Travis and Sliwa, the mid-morning spectacular. Right after Keyshawn in the morning.
And before the Max Kellerman Show.
Spend 2 hours with Travis and Sliwa.
Playoff sweep. Playoff Sliwa.
It begins Monday at 9 a.m.
Win and save on your auto insurance, and only Adriana's Insurance can guarantee it. We give you more options, unique offers, and exclusive opportunities to get the coverage you need at the best price. Visit SaveWithAdrianas.com today. For more than 25 years, Adriana's Insurance has been the champion of savings. Join the team and win on your auto insurance. Visit SaveWithAdrianas.com today. Adriana's Insurance. More options, no contracts, just savings.
Goodyear knows the importance of keeping momentum as you head down the stretch. Momentum starts with movement. It's pulled from the air like a contested rebound. Momentum builds with steals and fast breaks, and is proven by deep threes as the shot clock expires. Momentum is how we change the game, and now it's time to discover where it can take us. Goodyear, more driven.
It's the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
We make it easy, getting you closer to the tip-off of Lakers basketball.
This is LeBron here, Lakers basketball tonight.
The Lakers play here.
When's the last time a Lakers-Knicks battle felt like this?
Here is Caruso flying to the rim, powers it up and in. This is Alex Caruso's best game of the season. He's got 17 points on 6 of 10 shooting.
Let's go, purple and gold. The Los Angeles Lakers, the New York Knicks.
This is Dennis Schroeder. This is Keith Morris.
This is Marcus Hall of Los Angeles Lakers. 710 ESPN.
Sliwa and Michael Thompson getting you ready for the tip-off tonight.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Tonight's injury report is brought to you by Sweet James. If you're ever injured in an accident, winning is more important than ever, so call Sweet James Accident Attorneys at 800-500-5200. They have won over $500 million for their clients. Call 800-500-5200 or go to sweetjames.com. For the Lakers, we know LeBron James is officially out. Dennis Schroeder is also out. Health and safety protocol, still waiting to see when he would come back. I think the earliest he could come back is against the Indiana Pacers. And then earlier, Kuzma was listed as probable, as well as THT, but they're both in tonight. So, Michael, you're getting Kuzma back tonight. THT played in the last game. Lakers, LeBron James away from LeBron and Dennis Schroeder. Obviously, two key players. But even without those two guys and you sprinkle in a couple other players, Lakers have done a good job over these last few games. And you said something about a week ago that you thought the better the competition is, the more the Lakers would kind of wake up and clean up their game. I feel like that's exactly what's happened, other than the Clippers game where AD only played 9 minutes.
Yeah. I think that's what they need to get their attention as tough competition. Because when teams like Orlando and Cleveland rolling here, it's hard to get pumped up for those games. I know you got a job to do. You have to show up for work. You got to work. But subconsciously, you're just not, you just don't get any goosebumps when you play those kind of games. Now, New York coming in here tonight, much better team. It's too bad this place isn't going to be full with fans because it would be like 40% New York transplants in here tonight wearing all that New York gear. So it's and there still will probably be a bunch of the 3,000 people being here. You're going to see a lot of New York merchandise being worn. But so I think the Knicks will have the boys' attention tonight because they know now this is a legit playoff team.
Yeah, it's been a while, right? I mean, just kind of think, and they got something to definitely play for. I mean, Knicks are in a position where, whether you think they're going to be on this long run or they're not, they have a very winnable first round.
Who they playing?
So first round right now
they're in fourth, right?
What's that?
They're in fourth? They play Atlanta?
They're sitting in fourth place right now. Atlanta is sitting in fifth place.
Yeah, they could beat Atlanta.
I mean, very, very winnable.
And then they get to the second round and beat Brooklyn. No, it was Brooklyn in the first place or Philadelphia? Philly and New York in the second round? That would
Philly right now is in first place. Yeah. So New York's 38-30. So they're half a game in front of the Atlanta Hawks. But the reason why I mentioned that, Michael, this is a huge game for them. Even if you're playing the Hawks, the difference in that series could be home court, right? It's both teams are. It's not like both teams have this track record of they can win on the road, any of that stuff. So this is a key game, and to play off of what you were saying, Lakers have been playing teams. The game against Denver was key. The game against the Phoenix Suns was obviously important. Each one of these games are obviously so big here. Trying to read as we look at that. Billy Mack sending notes.
Billy Mack sending notes?
Sending notes.
Oh.
But Michael, even as big as some of these games have been, it's interesting. You look at these standings, nothing is confirmed, right? I mean, we're going down absolutely to the wire. We got games on Sunday that could determine the play-in tournament, could determine the seeding. I mean, what more can you ask for if you're an NBA fan?
Yeah, that's what counts because some years, some teams are so out of it that they just shut things down and they're just playing a bunch of scrubs.
Fold up shop. They go for their draft picks.
Right, exactly. But not anymore, man. This play-in tournament has made things important all the way down to the final week of the season.
I said leading into the Suns game, I said, are they the biggest surprise this season, and you quickly said, well, what about the Knicks?
Yeah, the Knicks in the East, probably the Suns in the West.
I kind of find myself, I don't watch many Knicks games.
Knicks in the East, as a good surprise, a bad surprise is how bad Boston is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their season's over too. I mean, that Jaylen Brown injury.
I don't see how they can survive without Jaylen.
I'm hoping for this. I don't think it's going to happen. You know what first-round matchup I was hoping for in the Eastern Conference?
Who?
Which will still be a good first-round matchup. I want to see Brooklyn-Miami in the first round.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that a good one?
Of course.
Okay, so if it's...
Where's Miami right now?
Okay,
Brooklyn's number 2, so where's Miami?
So Miami's 6.
6, okay.
You know who will get them if it's not Brooklyn? If it's not Brooklyn facing Miami in the first round, this is not a good matchup for the team that I'm about to mention.
You mean who Miami will get?
Who will play Miami in the first round if it's not Brooklyn?
Would it be Brad Turner goes by here and elbows me in the shoulder like he thinks he's Rick Mahorn or somebody? Yeah, Amanda told you to do that, right? Amanda, our boss, is here tonight, folks. So I'm sitting up straight. I've got my legs crossed like a gentleman. I'm actually paying attention, Amanda, so since the boss is here.
Your back is straight, everything.
Yeah, my back is straight. I got good posture in my seat tonight. Boy, it's like I feel like my grandmom's here watching me eat porridge, make sure I don't spill anything.
Okay.
But the best matchup, or let's look at Miami.
Not best. You know who Miami would face in the first round if it's not Brooklyn?
Philly? No.
Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee. Well, I mean, yeah, they beat them last year, right?
That's what I'm saying. So the thing I'm saying, if you're the Bucks, you're like, really, we got to face Miami again. Miami, I know they're struggling seeding-wise, but still feels like a dangerous team.
Miami?
It still feels like a dangerous team to me. Like they could wake up in the playoffs and win a round or two. I'm not saying they're going to go win a championship.
Jimmy can sometimes will him to a series win because he's tough, and Bam and Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson can get hot from the outside like we saw last year. So sure, they could be trouble to deal with.
Michael, we got a chance for a couple years to watch Julius Randle with the Lakers. Obviously, Lakers drafted him. The knock on him was very simple. Mm-hmm. All right, make him go to his right. Make him shoot jumpers. Julius Randle is an all-star, and his numbers are fantastic. 24
let's ask Brad Turner about it. Put on your headset there, Brad Turner, like old times. Since he's here,
get it in there.
See what he thinks about the Knicks and Julius Randle. Take your mask off. You can. There you go. Jeez, you can talk. Be professional here. Talking through your mask. Ask him what you just asked me, Sliwa.
All right,
Brad Turner, folks, L.A. Times.
You said I'm not going to ask him, man. I'm not trying to kill him. Ask.
Oh, ask.
Please ask.
Well, in the Bahamas we say ask.
Well, what's my name?
Brad, why?
Okay, I'm not LeBron.
You're not LeBron?
Buddy.
What do you mean? Why would I think you're LeBron?
Alan, let's have the important people talk, you and I. How are you? Alan, how are you, man?
I'm good, man. Hey, thank you.
Where you been all year? How come this is the first time you're jumping on with us?
Mike, because I obey the rules around here. Unlike Michael Thompson.
What do you mean?
Who never obeys any of the rules, who has no clue
Michael
who the
bends them a little bit. He bends the rules a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Does Michael even know who the Lakers play most of the time?
No, it doesn't matter.
I will say, I did ask him. I said Suns or Clippers in the first round. I said, don't matter.
Don't matter. As long as the Lakers are healthy, Brad Turner, don't matter who they play, they're going to walk through them.
Michael, exactly. It doesn't matter.
It don't?
It doesn't.
I'm glad you agree with me.
I don't agree with anything.
You just said it.
BT, we were bringing this up we were talking about Julius Randle. So he spends a few years here in Los Angeles. The knock on him is, okay, the guy doesn't have a jumper. Make him go to his right. Now, all of a sudden, you see Julius Randle, 24 points a game, 10 rebounds, just under 6 assists. I got a chance to watch him in that game against the Clippers. The guy was step back 15-footers. I mean, he looked fantastic. What's changed with Julius Randle? Did you think he'd have this much success?
Well, first off, Adam, that's not a knock. That was facts. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was just wild, out of control, young man, kid, learning to play the basketball, game the right way. I just think he worked hard at it. And the game has slowed down, Michael Thompson. Something it never did for you because you played with Magic and Kareem.
Right, exactly. And I always knew how to play, so I didn't have to learn how to play.
Please.
BT, don't go anywhere. We're going to go to break. We come back. We got some more questions that we want to ask you.
Okay.
Stay right here. We appreciate you guys tuning in.
Let's see if he knows anything about the NBA.
Brad Turner, and this is the Toyota Countdown to Tip-Off on 710 ESPN.
often people hurt in accidents make the mistake of hiring the wrong attorney or taking it on alone. If you're hurt, call Sweet James Accident Attorneys. Their team of case specialists and litigators will stop at nothing to help you get the medical care you need and the compensation you're entitled to. They recover millions of dollars every month for their clients, and you pay nothing until they win your case. 800-500-5200 and visit sweetjames.com.
Hey, Wingstop fans, the Lakers are back in action and ready to defend their championship. When the Lakers win any road game, you can score free delicious wings from Wingstop. Download the Lakers app today for your chance to score wings. Get details at lakers.com/Wingstop. Visit George Chevrolet and save big during their Dealer of the Year sales event. George Chevrolet is your back-to-back-to-back Chevy Dealer of the Year. Visit them in Bellflower or online at georgechevy.com. Chevrolet, find new roads.
Is it Monday yet? Is it Monday yet? Because you know what happens on Monday. Travis and Sliwa, live and local, 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN. You know what we're going to talk about. We're going to cover the Lakers like crazy. We're going to get into the Dodgers every single day. And, of course, we're going to talk about what we're eating, what we're watching, and what we're into. All of the nonsense that makes all this stuff fun. All of the sports that you care so much about. It starts Monday at 9 right here on 710 ESPN. Get here Monday.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
This is Kyle Kuzma of your Los Angeles Lakers. The world champion Lakers play here.
Lakers basketball.
This is LeBron. Here, Lakers basketball tonight.
Time for the purple and gold to get another win tonight as we fight out that 7th spot.
AD whips the ball to Macklemore, three-pointer good. The Lakers have their biggest lead of the game.
AD and the world champion Lakers square off against Julius Randle and the New York Knicks. Lakers-Knicks, Tuesday night at Staples.
Once again with Michael Thompson.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
All right, Lakers sitting at 38-30 on the season. Knicks 38-30. Brad Turner from the LA Times joining the show. Myself, Alan.
He came over here to learn something about the NBA. He came over to talk to me and you, Sliwa.
Listen, you got all the facts over there, Michael.
I sure do.
Okay, so
Googling information. Stop it, Michael.
BT, we talked about this a little bit earlier, and I'll just go off of that. Do you think it matters who the Lakers play in the first round? When Michael says it doesn't matter, Phoenix, doesn't matter, Clippers, doesn't matter who they face, he's that confident about this team. You agree with that, or do you have some hesitation?
You know what, Alan? It's hard to answer that question because...
No, it ain't.
You know why it is? Because I agree with Michael.
There you go.
And I never want to agree with Michael.
Why? You'll be right more often.
But if he's right for once in his life, then I have to agree. It should not matter. Mm-hmm. They're the defending champions, and they played some really good basketball the last couple of games. AD has been phenomenal after hearing the chatter about him being soft.
Who said that?
Not playing hard. He heard that out there.
From who?
From the fans.
Oh, please.
From the media.
That was a conversation. It definitely was.
Because you were afraid to say it, Michael Thompson, because you were a soft player when you played
media,
back in the
all
day.
right, the fans sometimes don't know nothing. No, what media member actually said that or wrote that about AD?
My
coworker,
Bill Plaskey, wondered about why he was playing soft, why he wasn't playing harder. Could he be the guy to lead this team without LeBron James? And, in fact, we saw for a couple of games he could not do that. The last 2 games, yes, he can.
That's because he's healthy now. Jeez, don't you pay attention? He said it himself. He got his legs back.
Well, Michael, something was going on, and so whatever.
You ever try to do anything without your legs?
Oh, always. And I succeed at that, Michael. I'm not like you, Michael.
Really?
Just so you know.
What could you possibly do without your legs athletically?
Hey, Alan, you and I have a real good conversation on what's going on in the NBA because Michael is clueless as usual. Why is he getting paid for this?
Oh, because somebody likes me up there.
I know who it is.
It was that God.
Well, that's right. Okay.
All right, so if it's playing tournament, if the playoffs started today, playing tournament is Lakers and the Warriors.
Ooh.
By the way, this playing tournament's not going anywhere.
Ooh.
For those who are not big fans of it or the concept, or some of these players have said, why do we have to play a playing tournament? Can you imagine if it's LeBron James and Anthony Davis versus Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and the Warriors? Of course, Lakers are supposed to win, but just the way Steph has been playing might be as exciting of a one-game playing tournament that we'll have over the next 10 years.
Well, that's not solidified yet because ain't the Grizzlies only half a game behind the Warriors?
Absolutely. And Golden State beat Utah yesterday to kind of stay on track. Nothing solidified yet, but it could. If the playoffs started today, that's how it would play out.
Again, Alan, he did not hear what you were saying because it does not listen.
Because no, Alan was saying that it's the Lakers Golden State right now.
If the
it's
playoffs
solidified
started today, that would be the case, Michael Thompson. Let's just say it is.
Yeah.
For the fun of it.
Yeah.
You have LeBron James and AD, the Lakers, Golden State, Steph Curry. Oh my! Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be fun to watch Steph shoot the ball from 50 feet off the court and make a three? The Lakers defense is all over the place, but they still dominate down low inside. Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be great for TV, great drama, Michael Thompson?
Yeah, now how would they defend Steph? Just double team him as soon as he gets to half court?
Probably 3/4.
Because he pulls up from 35 feet now.
You might do it from 3/4 court. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pick him up full court for something like that.
BT, Michael has said every time he hears any of the players say that they're not crazy about the playing tournament concept or idea, it drives him crazy.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm with him on this one. I think listen, I know there's more factors. The fact that they're playing 10 less games, they're trying to as much revenue as they can. What do you think of the playing? Do you like the way it's structured? Do you think this is good for the league? What's your opinion on it?
I think it's great. Look what happened last year in the bubble. And there were a couple of years ago, I want to say Denver beat Minnesota on the last game of the season to get into the playoffs. And I think that kind of started the idea. So why not do it? I mean, it means now teams can't just roll over, and not play hard, and not give the best effort as the season goes on. So why not do that? And it's fun. Look, the Lakers have a chance to be in the playing game. Right now they are. People are talking about that. The news is talking about that, Michael. The media, something that you don't know anything about because you're not in the media. No. You keep saying.
Exactly.
So why not do
I've got more integrity.
Well, okay.
You think we get LeBron back tomorrow? We know that it's confirmed that he's not coming tonight. You think that game, Houston Rockets, banner night, final regular season game of the year?
Yes, all those reasons. I think we get LeBron back tomorrow night, and he only plays one more game after that. He doesn't play back-to-back games at Indiana and at New Orleans. Which one it would be, I'm not sure, but that's just my guess. What do you think, Michael Thompson?
Yeah, LeBron, we want to play back-to-back to start off, of course. No reason to. They're kind of, like you said, stuck into the seventh, so get them all ready to go. And when will the play-in game start, Brad Turner?
Sometime next week, either Tuesday or Wednesday.
I know it's sometime next week, but tell me which day.
Either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday.
And if you're the Lakers, I bet they might give them Wednesday. They give them 2 days to get some practice in, work the guys out, work out the kinks, get Dennis back. So I'm going to say for the Lakers, it'll be Wednesday.
Yeah, earliest Schroeder can come back would be this Saturday against the Indiana Pacers. So, okay, BT, listen, open invitation. It's not very far. Just come.
Alan, thank you so much, man.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do.
It's a pleasure talking basketball with you, Alan.
Half the time I look over his seat over there, he's asleep.
And learning something from you, Alan, other than like this other guy here. You know, I saw one of his teammates yesterday.
Which one? Who?
Brian Scott.
Really?
I said, Brian, what do you think about Michael? He said, nothing.
What?
Just what he told me yesterday. I went to his house, Michael.
How'd you get in his house? Would you stalking him?
Hey, Michael, I'm a bad boy.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Did he know you were coming over, or you just was peeking in the window?
Yes, he did. Just so you know.
All right.
We got BT. Thank you, man. That's Brad Turner from the LA Times. We got our top NBA stories coming up next. Stay right here. Toyota Countdown to tip-off on 710 ESPN.
KSPN AM 710 Los Angeles. KRDC AM 1110 Pasadena, Los Angeles. We are the voice of LA.
Do you hear My Computer Career ads and think, I don't know anything about computers? Well, you don't have to. Before starting, many graduates could turn a computer on and off. And that's it. And now they're IT pros. You could do it too. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new life in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's My Computer Career.
The The station of the stars you love.
We have nothing but stars on this show.
The biggest stars on LA radio live here.
Keyshawn.
Yeah, fools now. What y'all got to say now?
LeBron
with the dagger. Max. That's right.
Mason in Ireland.
I'm generally always cocky, John.
Yeah, but not
Cocky's
that.
my thing.
AD.
Anthony Davis with a spectacular block.
Sedano, LZ, and Cap.
Right. I mean, stars is one thing. Royalty is another.
What do you call Michael Thompson? What do you call Michael? Is he not royalty?
Not really.
Okay, you're probably right.
And starting Monday, May 17th, it's the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
It's Travis and Sliwa.
Right after Keyshawn in the morning.
Cannot wait. I am so pumped.
It all starts Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
On 710 ESPN. We are the voice of LA.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half? That feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you can pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers. The Lakers play here.
The champs are back at it tonight.
It's Mission 18, Los Angeles.
LeBron and the world champion Lakers.
This is the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
Hi, it's LeBron.
Here, Lakers basketball tonight.
Let's go, purple and gold.
Crowder down the middle, blocked by AD. A spectacular come-from-behind block by Anthony Davis.
The Los Angeles Lakers.
The New York Knicks.
Tuesday night at Staples.
Sliwa and Michael Thompson getting you ready for the tip-off tonight.
Lakers taking on the New York Knicks. Lakers sitting at 38-30. Knicks sitting at 38-30. Obviously have a great game tonight. Much-needed win for both teams. We are 60 minutes to tip-off. Still enough time to grab a double-double, a 100% real ice cream shake, and hand-cut fries from In-N-Out Burger. That's what a hamburger is all about. LeBron is out tonight. Kyle Kuzma and THT are both in. No Dennis Schroeder as well. All right, Michael, we got some good NBA stories here.
All right, tell me something good.
All
What's
right,
exciting?
so,
What's going on?
Yesterday, how amazing was that? Russell Westbrook sets the new record for career triple-doubles.
By the way, you still got him, Chris Paul ahead of him on the All-NBA team?
This was getting a little tougher.
Oh,
this one's starting to get
a little tougher. You haven't changed.
Okay, here's my issue. You can't have two wizards on that. You said you had them both on first team, right?
No, I had Luka and Steph on the first team.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had them further down.
Westbrook and Lillard on the second team, and I had Beal and Chris Paul on the third team.
Well, so you did have Chris Paul.
Yeah, well, on the third team, it was either him. Who was the other guard I was thinking of? It was maybe because Kyrie's missed so many games.
Don't put him on.
Mitchell's been out.
Mm-hmm.
Booker is probably the only other guy who could really threaten Chris, but Chris is more like a third stringer for me.
I think Chris Paul deserves to be on one of those teams, especially this season.
But how do you not put Westbrook on the second team? And you can't move Lillard off the second team.
No, you can't move Lillard either.
So, ergo, Westbrook's a second teamer. And some people, man, I don't know. Maybe some people might put him ahead of Luka. Luka ain't doing what he's doing.
There was a conversation yesterday on First Take. Is Russell Westbrook overrated or underrated?
My goodness.
It was simple for me.
He's underrated.
Of course he is.
You know, he can't shoot. He's not a perfect player because he can't shoot, but boy, he sure finds other ways to score.
Wasn't that funny, Michael? How often do you hear people say, this player can't do this? How about what he can do? Because there's a lot of things.
That's right, because Luka is first team All NBA. He can't play defense.
Can't play
Steph
defense.
is all first team All NBA. Nobody says he's a defensive stopper.
Or you go down the list. James Harden, like use some of these examples.
Play D.
Okay, so Westbrook is grabbing. There's nights he's grabbing 18 rebounds.
Yeah.
There's nights he has 21 assists. So, anyways, I thought it was a cool moment yesterday. Unfortunately, he took that final shot. Scott Brooks, they didn't call a timeout. Unfortunately, he missed the last shot, so that came off of a loss. But I wanted to bring that up because I know how much.
That's right. Bradley Beal was hurt, right?
Bradley Beal was hurt. Yeah. I know how much you value what he's doing right now. Pretty special to see what he did yesterday.
Amazing, yeah. And the dude at his age, it's like he's 24. He's 32 years of age. When you're supposed to be slowing down because of the way he plays. Mm-hmm. So reckless and so athletically.
All right, another top NBA story I want to get into. Michael, yesterday, Jaylen Brown's season, the announcement was made, Jaylen Brown's season over for the Boston Celtics due to a wrist injury. Michael, I don't think this is a lock that the Boston Celtics are going to be in the playoffs. Play-in tournament, they will be there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's such a significant loss. He was averaging almost 25 points a game. He's a really, really good defender. I mean, just a smart player, one of those guys for the Celtics are obviously building around. But let me throw out the teams that are in the play-in tournament in the Eastern Conference. And you tell me if you think Boston is going to find a way to be in the playoffs, get out of this play-in tournament, okay? If the playoffs started today, it'd be Boston and Charlotte. Who do you think wins that game?
Boston and Charlotte.
It can go either way.
Yeah, that's kind of a toss-up.
Jaylen Brown's not there.
Is Gordon Hayward going to be back for that?
That's a good question. I'm not sure if he is, but
if Hayward's back for that, and then Miles Bridges, is he still out? He was hurt there for a minute. But if both teams are healthy except for Jaylen Brown, I can see the Hornets winning that.
Put it this way: you wouldn't be shocked if the Hornets won.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not like it would be a crazy surprise. Okay, you know who they can get in that second game? Washington.
Oh yeah, boy, that could be a dangerous team with the way Westbrook and Beal was. Is Beal going to play? What's wrong with him?
Beal's out two games, hamstring.
Oh yeah.
So he's out. He's out the next 2 games. So we'll see if obviously something changes there. So Boston, it's not just the loss of Jaylen Brown. They could potentially not even be in the playoffs. Okay, the big story coming up on Saturday. So Michael Jordan will present Kobe Bryant, the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. That's this upcoming Saturday. Michael, let's just be real with each other. Let's be honest with each other. That's going to be a tough one to watch. That's going to be a tough one to watch.
It's just still so heartbreaking. And what gets me about these induction ceremonies and the Hall of Fame nominations and all that stuff. Why do they stick to this stupid 5-year plan, waiting period? And I understand some guys need to be debated on and considered, are they Hall of Fame? People like Mark Jackson, people like that.
But the no-brainers, why wait?
But the no-brainers.
Yeah.
As soon as they retire, the next year put them in. Because life is short. You don't know, as we found out with Kobe.
Interesting.
And if they would have done this immediately when Kobe had retired, he would at least had that honor to be around for it. But now, obviously, he's not going to be there, and it is heartbreaking. But the NHL, they have a three-year waiting period. But when Wayne Gretzky retired, they put him in next year. They say, why wait? What's the point? And so NBA, baseball, when it's a no-brainer like Mike Trout, these kind of guys, just put them in immediately.
Mike, you know how much I love that? Just the way you just described and you explained the Wayne Gretzky story. Okay, this is the way they've done it,
right.
And then they're like, no, this is how we're going to do it for him.
Right.
I love that. Sometimes everything's just got to be.
Yeah.
There's no.
Everything doesn't have to be set in stone.
Right.
These stupid rules. We must wait 5 years before they can get in.
Let common sense take over every once in a while. You know what I mean? But
Tim Duncan shouldn't have to wait 5 years to go into the Hall of Fame. Come on, Kevin Garnett. Come on.
Jackie McMullen had a really, really good story talking about Michael Jordan, just explaining, obviously what Saturday means to him and how it all kind of came about, and even his final text messages between him and Kobe. It's on ESPN Plus, so if you get a chance, read it. It's certainly a good article there. Okay, Michael, the last NBA story that I wanted to bring up. Did you see this Bradley Beal calling out Kent Bazemore calling out?
Yeah. Bazemore was just kidding around.
Yeah.
Saying bad guys was pulling hamstrings trying to catch Steph. And I don't think he was trying to
I agree with you.
Degrade Beal's ability or anything. He was just kidding around, and Beal took it personally. Boy, talk about what's that? What do the girls like Amanda say? Sensitive much?
A little sensitive.
Amanda? Is that kind of a female thing? Sensitive much? That's not what they say?
Well,
no?
I'll just say this. Bradley Beal took it way too hard.
Yeah. Come on, man. Jeez, he's just kidding around.
By the way, it's okay for either player to say, I want to win the scoring title.
Sure.
Steph's putting up whatever he's doing. Bradley Beal's having a great season as well.
It's a great honor good honor to have on your resume. I wish I could have done it.
I know it's not the end of the world, but it is kind of cool if you can be the leading scorer in the NBA.
Definitely. It's good to have that sometime on your resume when you retire.
All right. Lakers head coach Frank Vogel spoke to the media prior to tonight's matchup against the New York Knicks. That's coming up next. Stay right here. Total Countdown to Tip-Off on 710 ESPN.
Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Hey guys, Cap here. When I want some refreshment, I reach for an ice-cold Coors Seltzer. Only 90 calories a can in delicious flavors like black cherry, lemon lime, mango, and grapefruit. Coors Seltzer. Rocky Mountain refreshment now in a hard seltzer. Coors Seltzer is on a mission to restore America's rivers by partnering with Change the Course. Every 12-pack of Coors Seltzer purchased helps restore 500 gallons of fresh water to our rivers. So when you drink a Coors Seltzer, you help save a river. Coors Seltzer. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, brewed in Fort Worth, Texas.
If you have Medicare, you have to get Alignment Health Plan's Black Card. It's a members-only benefit unlike any other, which gives you access to one-on-one health support any time of the day or night. Need to schedule an appointment or need a ride there? They'll take care of it. Now you can talk to your doctor 24 hours a day. Call and get a card of your own. Plus all of the benefits you deserve too. Experience a new kind of Medicare Advantage plan. AlignmentHealthPlan.com. That's AlignmentHealthPlan.com.
The one and only original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get a large with up to 3 toppings and we'll stuff the crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese. Skip the whole message and order online now at pizzahut.com. No one outpizzas the Hut. Extra charges for specialties, more toppings, and extra cheese.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Caruso for 3. It's good. Alex Caruso with a huge 3.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell, put back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
710 ESPN, your home for championship radio.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
This is Kyle Kuzma of your Los Angeles Lakers. The world champion Lakers play here.
Lakers basketball.
This is LeBron. Here, Lakers basketball tonight.
Time for the purple and gold to get another win tonight as we fight out that 7th spot.
AD whips the ball to McLemore, three-pointer good. The Lakers have their biggest lead of the game.
I did not call the play. I can't dominate.
AD and the world champion Lakers square off against Julius Randle and the New York Knicks. Lakers-Knicks, Tuesday night at Staples.
Once again with Michael Thompson.
Here's Alan Slewa.
Should be a good one tonight between the Lakers and the New York Knicks. 38-30 are the Lakers. 38-30 are the New York Knicks. Anthony Davis, Julius Randle. Who would have thought this was going to be the premier matchup tonight coming up between the Lakers and the Knicks? It's time for the Coach's Corner, brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Play it safe. Good times. Here's Lakers head coach Frank Vogel.
Hey, Frank. So LeBron's out, right? Just to be
correct.
Could you describe what the 24 hours after practice and whenever the final determination is made for him not to play is like? What's the monitoring of his status like? And then, does he go through a workout today before a decision was made, or is there a little TikTok of those 24 hours?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really get into the details of it. He meets with the medical team, when he wakes up this morning, potentially gets evaluated in person. I'm not even sure. I just know that I got to wait to hear from them whether he's going to be in or out. And I heard, this mid-morning that, he would be out. So, but he basically reports how he's feeling after the work yesterday, and they make a decision with the medical team.
Dan?
Frank, he had been feeling pretty good from everything we had heard in the workouts kind of leading up through yesterday's practice. Did he come out of practice okay? Was there any sort of pain or anything like that? And is this mostly just precautionary, I guess, at this point?
Yeah, it came out of it okay, but again, you always want to just measure the response to the workload and make a decision whether it's smart to be in the next night, and that's what we did. But came out okay, yes.
Is sort of the soft plan for him to play tomorrow then?
We'll continue to look at it day to day. He's gonna again did some more rehab work today, and we'll evaluate the response to that work tomorrow and make a decision on tomorrow.
Dave?
Frank, what's the rest of the lineup look like tonight? You're going to get Kuzma back, and how is Talon doing with that calf, et cetera, et cetera?
Talon will be in, and Kuzma will be available as well.
Kyle?
Hey, Frank, you brought up that you think Alex deserves all defensive consideration. I'm just wondering, as a defensive guy, the next week or so, people are going to be looking at stats and all kinds of analytics to kind of grade defensive performance. What do you think isn't captured by numbers that also merits consideration for certain guys?
Well, after I said that last night, I think I need to backtrack a little bit from the standpoint that KCP deserves the very same consideration that Alex does for all defensive team. Those two guys have been stellar on the defensive end, both helped us win a championship last year, but consistent and steady throughout. When you look at a team that's got the number one defensive ranking, perimeter defenders like those two guys are a big reason for it. So I think they both deserve consideration. And, I really don't pay a whole lot of attention to individual defensive metrics. But those two guys do it all. They're great with containment. They can defend one-on-one, great with deflections and steals, competing with bigs, negotiating through screens and reconnecting with their man, the pursuit, aspect, all those things aren't really measured in numbers. And, any of the coaches out there, anybody that knows the game can see that they're, major contributors on the defensive end with what they bring to the table.
Mike Trudeau.
Hey, Frank, just without having much of a difference in personnel for the Knicks this year, obviously Tibbs is there, but have you seen any overarching thing that's made them have such a drastic improvement of win percentage and win total and everything like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's one thing. Obviously, Randall's elevation to all-star status, the improvement that he's exhibited has given them a star to play through offensively. And I just think, a lot of the growth of the young players, Barrett in particular, quickly, the additions of Burks, Derrick Rose, and Taj in the second unit has been a big factor for them. And, Tibbs, I think, doesn't get enough credit for, how his teams play offensively. Obviously, he's known as a defensive-minded guy, but, they're last 10 games, their offensive rating is 110. They're shooting 44% as a team from the three-point line. So I really believe he's doing a great job on both sides of the ball.
Frank, you've always preached a certain level of defensive commitment, and your teams have played hard in that sense. Is there an extra degree of importance against this specific Knicks team who does seem to be able to bring that energy and effort every night?
For us to execute defensively?
No, just to match the energy and that they seem to have, right? Which I'm not saying that you guys have not, but it seems like it's of elevated importance against them.
Oh, no doubt. They play hard and they play physical. And that's what that's a style of play we want to embody. That's when we're at our best. That's how we're playing, and we definitely have to match that with the New York Knicks.
Mark Berman.
Yeah, Frank. Do you have any history with Tom in the past? And my other question is, when you're evaluating how cautious to be with LeBron, I mean, do you look at the opponent and say, well, the Knicks are pretty physical, and maybe, what's the point in risking that?
Yeah, we don't evaluate. The opponent does not factor into when LeBron comes back. Where he's going to come back when it's safe to and when it makes sense to, regardless of opponent. But in terms of your question about Tibbs, never worked with him directly. I've had several conversations with him over the years, over the phone and in person, just talking hoops and, opinions on certain players or, his sabbatical year, my sabbatical year, sharing, just comparing notes, so to speak. Obviously, we had that, my first playoff series was against that Bulls team. We were the 8th seed. And, he had Derrick Rose's MVP season. We're the 1 seed. And, that was a great battle head-to-head with those two teams. And, but never worked with him directly. But obviously I have the utmost respect for him.
Last 2 questions. Eric Williams.
So it's 2 quick ones for you. Wanted an update on Schroeder, where he's at. Is there still a plan for him to play the last 2 games? And then wanted to get your opinion on the advantages and disadvantages of playing Trez and Marcus all together.
Yeah, first question, Dennis is, it's just the earliest he can return is that Indiana game. And that's still a possibility, but can't really comment further on any progress or anything like that. But that's the earliest he can return still. And the second question was about Trez and Mark. We will probably look at some of that lineup again tonight. I don't think that's something that, we're going to use in high volume, but it's, just something that we want to continue to grow and have as an option, in certain playoff series. There's some things that we learned from their short time in the Phoenix game together when they played. and hopefully we'll learn a little bit more tonight.
Last question, Michael Duarte.
Yeah, Frank, in regards to the play-in game, I know you guys would like to be sixth. Your players have been saying that. So if you look at Portland's schedule, they got 3 tough games against top 4 teams in the West coming up. And after tonight's game for you guys, a little bit easier winnable games. So do you see those final 3 games as must-wins for you guys in order to have a really chance at that?
We're still competing each game to give ourselves a chance. I don't really like to get into must-wins or whatnot, but we have an opportunity to win a game tonight. To give ourselves a chance to finish in the top 6. And, that's our goal. That's our hope.
Yeah. I was going to ask, you have 2 sets of back-to-backs here to close out the season. How are you going to approach the minutes? Because I know 80's minutes have been close to 40 in back-to-back games. And obviously you're trying to win these games, but you also want to go into the playoffs healthy. How do you view those 2 sets of back-to-backs?
Yeah, we're going to take it one game at a time. We'll compete to win tonight's game and, make decisions on tomorrow's minutes tomorrow, based on how tonight goes.
All right, that's Lakers head coach Frank Vogel right there. So LeBron's still out. Kuzma and THT are both playing tonight. Kuzma didn't play in the last one. Lakers got a chance. Get on a little bit of a streak here before the season ends. Only 4 games left to go. When we come back, we'll look at scores from around the NBA. Stay right here. This is the Toyota Countdown to Tip-Off on 710 ESPN.
Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Hey, Wingstop fans, the Lakers are back in action and ready to defend their championship. When the Lakers win any road game, you can score free delicious wings from Wingstop. Download the Lakers app today for your chance to score wings. Get details at lakers.com/Wingstop.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half, that feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you can pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise. Goodyear knows the importance of keeping momentum as you head down the stretch. Momentum starts with movement. It's pulled from the air like a contested rebound. Momentum builds with steals and fast breaks, and is proven by deep threes as the shot clock expires. Momentum is how we change the game, and now it's time to discover where it can take us. Goodyear, more driven.
Afternoon drive that is bigger and better.
You had said it a couple weeks ago. You said, am I going to say that the Dodgers, dare I say, are so great that they might be, boring?
Oh, I did screw him up again. Did I screw that up again? Did I do that a second time?
Yes.
The Sedano jinx, not a curse. Because a curse is like what Max brought, which means the teams went from winning championships to the teams being awful.
Sedano, LZ, and Cap.
Back tomorrow afternoon at 3:55 p.m.
On 710 ESPN.
It's the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
We make it easy, getting you closer to the tip-off of Lakers basketball.
This is LeBron here, Lakers basketball tonight.
The Lakers play here.
When's the last time a Lakers-Knicks battle felt like this?
Here is Caruso flying to the rim, powers it up and in. This is Alex Caruso's best game of the season. He's got 17 points on 6 of 10 shooting.
Let's go, purple and gold. The Los Angeles Lakers, the New York Knicks.
This is Dennis Schroeder.
This is Keith Morris.
This is Marcus Hall of Los Angeles Lakers.
710 ESPN.
Sliwa and Michael Thompson getting you ready for the tip-off tonight.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
It's time to go on the road, driven by Subaru of Glendale, the #1 Subaru dealer in America. Let's look at a few scores around the NBA. Nuggets are just about to beat the Hornets. They're up 117-112. About 3 seconds left. I'm going to try to find games that have some significance in the Western Conference. Clippers up on the Raptors 87-74. 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Mavericks and Grizzlies. Grizz up 69-64. 8.5 minutes left in the third. And then later tonight, Suns-Warriors should be a good game as well, Michael.
Suns Warriors? Yeah.
Suns Warriors, not a bad matchup.
Both teams have a lot to play for. And,
meaningful games.
Yeah. Where's that game? In Golden State?
Game's going to be in Golden State.
Yeah.
And I already talked about, Grizzlies are up on the Mavericks by 6, so that could obviously have some impact in the Western Conference. So the Lakers just got to worry about themselves. So let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
All right, you got some trivia there.
Yeah, where's your lifeline? You get, but you've been doing better lately. You got Amanda here can help you out. Let's see, get him on there. She's over there talking to John Ireland about some strategy there.
They're strategizing the game plan of tonight's game.
Yeah,
the Julius Randle versus Anthony Davis matchup.
All right, put on your headset there, Amanda. You could help out. Sliwa and Ireland. Ireland could be the lifeline. Let's see, what is Amanda doing? Is she paying attention? There she goes, looking for a headset. She didn't realize the headset was on her neck. Way to go, Amanda. Boy, you're pretty new at this, aren't you? All right, Amanda, you can help out. Ireland could be you and Sliwa's lifeline, but I'm going to ask you guys, see what you know about New York and L.A. All right, here we go. This iconic New York building was the tallest
Empire State Building
in the world before the Empire State Building.
Dang it.
That's good to jump the gun there.
I like your enthusiasm.
I bet you Ireland knows that. Sliwa, what do you think it is?
Chrysler? Is it the Chrysler?
Yeah, very good, Alan.
Sliwa. Boy, Amanda, he used to be dumb, not anymore.
Alan's getting good. He got tired of getting.
I always have
on a daily
those
basis,
moments.
He's
always have those.
reading the encyclopedia.
Exactly.
No choice.
Of the most valuable sports franchises in America, where do the Knicks and the Lakers rank? Ireland already knows this, Sliwa and Amanda, but where do you think the Knicks and the Lakers rank of the most expensive or most valuable sports franchises in America?
So all the franchises
in North America.
In North America,
all
right.
the sports.
Yeah, what do you think? So
I'll give you guys a hint. The Cowboys are number 1.
Yeah.
So go from there.
So where do you think the Lakers rank and the Knicks rank in the top 10?
I'll go Knicks 5th.
All right. Amanda, what do you think?
Ooh, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say Lakers 4th, Knicks 5th.
Yeah, you guys are close. The Knicks are 3rd at $5 billion, and the Lakers are 5th at 4.6. Pretty good, huh? The Cowboys number 1 at 5.7. Yankees number 2 at 5.2. Golden State 4.7 billion.
Surprise you that Warriors are?
No, because they own the building.
Oh, that's right.
And it is San Francisco. San Francisco, major market, buddy. Expensive. In March 1985, Madison Square Garden hosted what iconic wrestling event?
WrestleMania.
Very good. WrestleMania 1. Man,
oh, wow. WrestleMania 1.
More expensive to rent a one-bedroom apartment in L.A. or New York?
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah,
New York's ridiculous.
$3,500 in New York, $2,300 in L.A. New York.
By the way, in New York, you get, I'm not kidding, a closet for $3,500.
Yeah.
You get like a Murphy bed.
New York is bordered by 5 states. Name them.
New Jersey.
Right.
Massachusetts.
Connecticut.
Yep.
Pennsylvania.
Yep. One more.
What are we missing?
Is Delaware?
Nope.
Vermont.
Vermont.
Yeah.
Vermont, right. This river separates New York from Canada. This major river separates...
It also separates New York from New Jersey.
No, not that one.
Hudson River's on that end.
Yeah, that's
That's the
up top.
Hudson.
This river separates New York from Canada.
Is this the one you've given me before, though?
Nope.
Yeah, Sliwa, I feel like you should have caught on by now because he's done this for a while.
This is not a repeat.
You should start
I don't know the
writing down
answer
the answers.
It is the St. Lawrence River.
Yeah, I would have missed it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
You've never heard of the St. Lawrence?
No,
Oh,
and
my
I lived in
goodness.
Connecticut for 5 years.
You need to get out more often. Go out to the outdoors, Amanda. Who gets the most tourists per year, L.A. or New York?
I would think New York. I feel like it's a trick question.
New York also.
Yep, New York, 67 million. L.A., 50 million. California is the Golden State, Sliwa. What is the state of New York's nickname?
Empire State.
Very good, Amanda. How many subway miles are there in New York? Come within, say, 20 miles.
Subway miles?
Subway miles. You know, that's where people go underground and ride the train.
Yeah, I've been on that subway.
Do you have any idea, John?
Not like the
John, do
store.
you have any idea?
I don't, but if I had to guess, I would say it's because it goes all over Manhattan. I would guess about 90, Alan.
What do you think, Amanda?
No, I think it's more than that.
So, give me a number.
Hold on, go to Sliwa first.
Sliwa, what do you think?
I'll go complete guess. I'll go 200 miles. I'm probably way
Okay,
off.
I'm gonna take the over 250.
248 miles, Amanda.
Oh,
Very
wow.
good, Amanda.
That's right. Compared to L.A., how many subway miles are here in L.A.?
Oh, I didn't.
5. I'm just kidding.
No, I'd like maybe 50.
97.
Okay.
Which international city has the longest subway system? I'll give you a hint. It's an Asian city.
Is it Tokyo?
Seoul.
Oh.
584 miles. Which nation brought knickerbockers to America?
Sounds British. Sounds English.
It does sound British.
Is that it?
Knickerbocker.
Knickerbocker, the Dutch.
Okay, close enough.
The distance between New York and L.A. in air miles is?
Ireland, I feel like you should know this one.
God, I've done it so many times. 2,800 miles.
2,400 miles.
Ooh, close.
The capital of New York, Sliwa, is what?
Albany.
Very good. Airport codes of 3 major airports around Manhattan. What are they?
Well,
JFK.
JFK is one.
LGA.
LGA is LaGuardia. And the one in New York?
It's EWR.
Jeez, Ireland. How'd you know that?
Because that's where we always go into.
Wow. Of the 4 major airports in and around L.A., what are their airport codes?
LAX.
Yep.
BUR.
Yep.
SNA.
Yeah, and?
Is Orange County. And Ontario is
ONT.
ONT, very good. True or false? Mitchell Robinson, the New York Knicks, holds the season record for field goal percentage.
I don't think you would make it up if it wasn't.
I'm with you.
True.
I'll go true.
It's true. 74%. He broke Wilt's 72% set in 1973. And the last one. Kobe holds the record for most points in a single game for the Lakers, 81. Mm-hmm. Who holds New York's single game scoring record?
Well, Melo had 62 in a game. Has anybody ever had more than 62?
I don't think a Ewing would have that much or something like that.
It's either Melo or Bernard King, Michael. I'm going Melo.
Melo, 62.
Wow.
That's it.
Because I worked a game in the Garden where Kobe had 61.
60, yeah.
No, he had 61, and Melo specifically hung in there until he got to 62.
That's right.
All right, we come back. We got Ask MT. John
Let's
also
ask
love
Amanda,
to get,
too.
Would also love to get John's thoughts on this matchup between the Lakers and the Knicks. Stay right here. Toyota Countdown to Tip-Off on 710 ESPN.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Do you hear My Computer Career ads and think, I don't know anything about computers? Well, you don't have to. Before starting, many graduates could turn a computer on and off, and that's it. And now they're IT pros. You could do it too. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new life in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's My Computer Career.
George Chevrolet is your back-to-back-to-back Chevy Dealer of the Year. Recognized by Chevrolet for excellence in sales, service, and customer satisfaction 3 years in a row. Take advantage of their Dealer of the Year sales event and save big on the new Chevy car, truck, or SUV you've been dreaming of. George Chevrolet off the 91 Freeway, Lakewood Exit in Bellflower, and online at GeorgeChevy.com. That's GeorgeChevy.com. George Chevrolet, your 3-time Chevy Dealer of the Year. Chevrolet. Find new roads.
Win and save on your auto insurance, and only Adriana's Insurance can guarantee it. We give you more options, unique offers, and exclusive opportunities to get the coverage you need at the best price. Visit SaveWithAdrianas.com today. For more than 25 years, Adriana's Insurance has been the champion of savings. Join the team and win on your auto insurance. Visit SaveWithAdrianas.com today. Adriana's Insurance. More options, no contracts, just savings.
Let's go.
This is the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
This is Kyle Kuzma of your Los Angeles Lakers. The world champion Lakers play here.
Lakers basketball.
This is LeBron. Here, Lakers basketball tonight.
Time for the purple and gold to get another win tonight as we fight out that 7th spot.
AD whips the ball to Macklemore, three-pointer good. The Lakers have their biggest lead of the game.
I did not call the play. I can't dominate.
AD and the world champion Lakers square off against Julius Randle and the New York Knicks. Lakers-Knicks, Tuesday night at Staples.
Once again, with Michael Thompson.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers basketball is brought to you by Metro, your 710 ESPN transportation provider. Metro continues to strengthen cleaning on their buses and trains and added service to help maintain social distancing. Learn more, visit metro.net/we're here for you. Lakers taking on the New York Knicks. All right, Michael, for Ask MT tonight, is Anthony Davis the best big in the NBA? Throw in the centers, throw in, just put them together. Put Joel Embiid, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Jokic, obviously, and Anthony Davis. Would you say he's the best big? And listen, it's okay to, obviously, if you don't think that, I know we're diehard Laker fans, but at the same time, I think there's some incredible bigs right now. Not many of them.
It's a great question. There's only two guys to consider for it. That's AD and Embiid. Jokic, of course, is special, but he can't guard anybody. Giannis is special, but he can't shoot, even though he find ways to score.
I like that you went between those two. I agree with you. It comes down to those
Embiid
two.
And when Embiid...
You see what AD does to Jokic when they go up against each other?
Yeah. I'm going to say Embiid's the best because you can't do nothing. He toys with people. I mean, it's great. Maybe we'll find out in the finals. Maybe it'll come down to the finals with the Lakers and the Sixers when those two big guys go at each other in the fourth quarter. Who can stop the other? But right now, I'd give the slight edge to Embiid because he's unstoppable on one end, but then again, so is Anthony Davis. Defensively, they both can shut you down. Davis is more versatile because he can actually go on the perimeter and chase smaller guys around.
Sure.
So maybe people will give him the advantage because of that. So if you said Anthony Davis is, listeners were saying Anthony Davis, and I'm saying Embiid, I wouldn't consider you crazy. Let's ask John Allen and see what he thinks. Both healthy, both guys on top of their game. Which big man is the best in the game, Anthony Davis or Joel Embiid, Ireland?
They're both great.
Yeah.
The thing I like about both of them is they both play defense. Yep. I think AD is a little more versatile, but I'm trying to think of something Embiid can't do. I just think AD's a little bit quicker.
Quicker, yeah, he is quicker.
Joel's a little bit bigger. AD's a little bit quicker. They both have injury problems, but Embiid's injury problems have been even worse than AD's. I mean, he misses 25 games every single year.
Yeah.
I'm biased.
It's a toss-up, but if you take one or the other, you can't go wrong.
I'm biased. When ESPN ranked the top 50 players in the NBA at the start of the season, LeBron was 1 and AD was 2.
Yeah.
They're both great. I'm with you. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
I would take AD, but I'm biased.
Yeah.
I wouldn't yell at you if you took Embiid.
Yeah, and the other way around.
Michael, one of the listeners on Twitter, I think heard exactly what you said. They had wrote, D Page 36 says, I need a Philadelphia 76ers versus Lakers finals to decide.
Yeah, that's true. That's one way to decide it. That'll decide it all right.
There's one way to do it. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
John, these last couple of games, obviously Anthony Davis has been incredible. Even that loss against the Portland Trailblazers, we're starting to see a little bit more of what the Anthony Davis that we were accustomed to in the bubble. Do you think this is what we're going to start seeing now? Only 4 games left in the regular season. Does it feel like AD is 100% back to what we were accustomed to?
Sure looked like it the other night, didn't it? Michael, he didn't look like he had any issues with anything.
Yep.
But Michael and I both think Julius Randle's going to be on one of the All-NBA teams this year. So tonight's a good test for AD.
Yeah.
AD's been able to shut down. One thing I always talk about with Davis is that Michael, he guards all 5 positions.
Yeah.
And so I would think if Randle goes off like he did when we were in New York, AD didn't play in that game, and Julius had 34 and 14 rebounds.
Right.
If he starts to go off like that tonight, Alan, I think AD would move over to him.
Oh, he's going to start off on him. Who else is going to start on him? You're not going to start Kuzma. Is Kuzma playing tonight?
But Wes Matthews is starting.
Yeah, you're not going to put Wes Matthews on. He's too small.
So we're going to get some answers pretty early.
Yeah.
Are you guys both surprised where Randle is in his career, just getting a chance to watch him for his first few years here in L.A.?
I always knew that he had skills. His ball handling skills are as good as just about any guard in this game. He can really handle the ball. But the only thing that was missing from his game was a consistent outside shot, and now he's got that.
Now he's got it. And his work ethic Allen is sick. He got that from Kobe. He's extremely easy to root for, an extremely likable guy. I know this sounds weird because he's not playing for us anymore, but I could not be happier for Julius Randle. He's just everything I know about him I like. I hope he believe it or not, he can opt out. I think, is it this year or next year? He's only has partially guaranteed deal next year, so I hope he gets paid at the end of this season.
Yeah, it's interesting. They played Clippers on Sunday. John, he was step back 15-footers. He was doing anything, and shot clock running out. The areas that you thought were his weakness are almost becoming his strength. So I'm with you. It's obviously great to watch his production, what he's done for the New York Knicks. Lakers sitting at 38-30. Knicks 38-30. When's the last time we've had a meaningful Los Angeles Lakers game versus the New York Knicks? Obviously a good one coming up tonight. Can Anthony Davis lead the Lakers again? We'll find out. Next up is Lakers Game Day with John Ireland and Michael Thompson right here on the home of the Lakers. This is 710 ESPN.
You've been listening to the Toyota Lakers Countdown.
Presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
This is Alex Caruso of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Lakers basketball. Presented by Alignment Healthcare. Changing healthcare one person at a time.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
Brought to you by ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
It's Coach Frank Vogel. The Lakers play here.
Brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Visit SoCalOilChange.com. This is Lakers basketball.
AD and the world champion Lakers square off against Julius Randle and the New York Knicks. Lakers-Knicks, Tuesday night at Staples.
The world champion Los Angeles Lakers on 710 ESPN.
Your home for championship radio.
Lakers basketball
is next.
Can you do the alphabet backwards? I'm attorney Darren Kavanoki from 1-800-NO-CUFFS. Z-Y-X-W-V-U-T. Yeah, you got it. It's not easy. Now imagine the stress of getting pulled over and having to do that by the side of the road. It's enough to make anyone stumble. So if you find yourself doing the alphabet backwards, and it's not just for fun, ask to call 1-800-NO-CUFFS, since no one looks good in handcuffs, unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-CUFFS.
Hello, I'm Glenn Becerra with LA Metro. Are you in the job market? Have a good driving record? Metro is now hiring bus operators. You get paid training, excellent benefits, and room to grow your career. So get behind the wheel and apply at metro.net/driveLA.
One of the best parts of watching basketball is the great food. Chips and dips, appetizer trays, hot wings, and more. Visit Albertsons or Vons.com. Place your order. Get all your favorites delivered right to your door. Albertsons and Vons. It's just better.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half? That feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the ninth inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you can pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A major announcement. Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
When you're in 6th grade, that's not what you're trying to pull out of the...
You want a Lunchable.
All right?
Fun sports radio at 9 a.m.
When everybody's saying to class, saying, does this smell like a kebab in here? Like, Mom.
It's Travis and Sliwa, the mid-morning spectacular. Spend 2 hours with...
The ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
The ESPN LA
World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is Lakers Game Day.
Hi, it's LeBron. Here, Lakers basketball tonight.
When's the last time a Lakers-Knicks battle felt like this? Let's go, purple and gold.
Lakers basketball on ESPN LA is sponsored by
In-N-Out Burger. That's what a hamburger's all about.
With former Lakers world champion Michael Thompson.
Here's the voice of the Lakers, John Ireland.
Good evening, Laker fans, and welcome to Staples Center, where tonight the Lakers take on the New York Knicks. These two teams have identical records, 38-30. And with the end of the regular season coming this Sunday, the Lakers, Michael, may have had their best win of the year 2 nights ago at Mother's Day here at Staples. They led wire to wire against Phoenix. They beat the Suns by 13. Anthony Davis scored a season-high 42 points, had 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks in 41 minutes. And think about this. He's the first Laker player to ever come up with those totals in a single game. So you think of Magic, Kareem, Elgin, Kobe, all those guys on the wall over there. Nobody in Laker history has ever had 42 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. And you've been saying this ever since they traded for him. This guy doesn't have a weakness, does he?
No, he does not have a weakness. He can do it all. He has all the ball skills down on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively. A lot of times we look at great players in the NBA and we see how much they're scoring, but they don't have the same type of effect on the defensive end. Anthony Davis has a dominating defense and dominating offense.
By the way, only 6 players in NBA history have ever put up those numbers, and only one other player has done it twice, like AD. AD's done it twice now. You want to guess who the other one was? He used to give you fits.
Kareem.
It's Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, that's going to be my next one.
Who was another guy who you've told me over the years had no weakness,
Man,
right?
that guy was so strong, so fast. He was a 6'11", he was a 6'4" guard and a 6'11" center body.
All right, Davis wasn't the only bright spot for the Lakers against the Suns. Alex Caruso had 17 points, a season-high 8 assists, 3 rebounds and 3 steals in 32 minutes. He's been pretty good as a starter, Michael, ever since Dennis Schroeder went out. 12 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, and a steal in 30 minutes per game. Caruso, if he has to, can he be the point guard for the Lakers in the playoffs if Schroeder has leftover effects from health and safety protocols?
Yeah, he can if Schroeder's not 100%. But when Schroeder comes back, you figure he'll be 100%. And they like bringing in Caruso off the bench.
All right, the Lakers appear to be headed for the 7th seed in the West, but it's not a lock. They would move to the 6th seed if they somehow finish a game ahead of Portland, who they currently trail by a game and a half. Each team has 3 games left after tonight. The Lakers play New York tonight, but then Houston tomorrow, at Indiana Saturday, at New Orleans Sunday. Michael, listen to these Portland games.
Mm-hmm.
At Utah tomorrow, really tough place to win.
Yeah.
At Phoenix Thursday, when Phoenix might be battling for best record in the league, and finishes at home against Denver on Sunday. If the Lakers win out, it's not inconceivable Portland could lose twice, especially those games in Utah and in Phoenix.
So Portland has to lose twice, and the Lakers have to win out to get back to 6.
Somehow, the Lakers need to pick up 2 full games after tonight.
Well, that's possible with that schedule that Portland has coming up.
It'll be interesting to see if the Lakers can hang on to even stay alive for that 6th seed. If not, Michael, it could be the highest-rated NBA playoff game in years. A one-gamer featuring Steph Curry and LeBron James, as you know, because you went to all of them.
And if
that's been the finals for 5 out of the last 7 years.
They probably thought they were done with each other. And if Golden State loses, they're done, right?
Right.
One time. So the Lakers obviously have a second chance if the Warriors beat them, but I don't see that happening.
All right, when we come back, Michael Thompson's keys to the game. It's the Lakers and the New York Knicks live from Staples Center on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Is it Monday yet? Is it Monday yet? Because you know what happens on Monday. Travis and Sliwa, live and local, 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN. You know what we're going to talk about. We're going to cover the Lakers like crazy. We're going to get into the Dodgers every single day. And, of course, we're going to talk about what we're eating, what we're watching, and what we're into. All of the nonsense that makes all this stuff fun. All of the sports that you care so much about. It starts Monday at 9 right here on 710 ESPN. Get here Monday.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year, automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Extra cash? Come on, how amazing is that? In fact, it's even more amazing when you realize all the places where Discover is accepted. 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. So when it comes to Discover, get used to hearing yes more often. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen Report. Limitations apply.
The Toyota keys to the game.
Lakers basketball is presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
Now with Lakers world champion Michael Thompson.
The Toyota keys to the game.
Well, the Lakers need to contact the DOD again, the Department of Defense, and play that great D they played against Phoenix. And then on offense, dial up the other DOD, depend on Davis, and gear the offense around Anthony Davis for another 30 to 40-point performance. Listen, Julius Randle, good guy, good player. On Davis, Randle cannot handle Davis. Too little, too short. But New York just handled Randle, and they're in a lot of trouble. I figured Davis's defense will give Randle a lot of trouble tonight when he's on him. And the Lakers shot very well from three last game, 43%. Let's hear if they can put together back-to-back great three-point shooting percentages tonight. And this apple is about to get peeled tonight.
Toyota keys to the game.
Hi, this is KCP from the Los Angeles Lakers. The Lakers play here.
Lakers basketball is presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
This is LeBron. Here, Lakers basketball tonight. The Lakers play here.
Good day, ESPN LA. Nick Cardin at Puente Hills Toyota. It's May and Southern California is opening back up. There's no better way to get out and explore a great state than in a brand new Toyota. Southern California, we have your ride. From the rugged new Tacoma to the all-new hybrid Sienna, whatever you do, shop Puente Hills Toyota first. Call, click, or visit us today. 60 Freeway, Azusa Street exit, City of Industry.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names.
Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out.
Big rings.
See, I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks.
THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show and the quest for banner number 18.
Some really big rings.
Tomorrow, Lakers and Rockets from Staples. Coverage starts at 7:15 p.m.
Really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team.
Tip-off is minutes away. You're listening to Lakers Game Day on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network. Once again, John Ireland and Michael Thompson.
We've got the Lakers and the Knicks tonight at Staples Center. Two teams heading for the postseason. That hasn't always been the case, but it is this year as both teams playing well and both teams hopeful of winning multiple postseason games. And, Michael, one guy that has been somewhat of a surprise is Marc Gasol. We thought his minutes would go down and maybe even disappear when Andre Drummond got here. Instead, Frank Vogel's gone to him a lot. Do you think Gasol has worked his way into the postseason rotation?
Oh, yeah, he's definitely going to play. He's not going to sit over there. Sometimes Montrezl Harrell will play a few more minutes, but yet Vogel's going to use a three-man rotation now at center. Looks like that's why he's gearing up Marc Gasol with more playing time.
Well, Marc Gasol met with the media yesterday. Let's listen in.
Just wondering a couple things. One, yesterday you and Trez played together. How was the feel of that to you? I know you had some foul trouble, but how did that feel, and how is that working relationship between the centers right now?
I think offensively it can work just fine, just because the nature of each other and how we play, and I'm able to read behind and kind of fill in depending on what the defense gives us. And on the other side, we just have to do a better job of communicating, be on a string. Everyone needs to be aware that it's an adjustment process when that lineup is on the floor. You have to be extra alert because we both going to gravitate for our instincts a little more towards the ball. So we have to work in tandems, and the other three guys need to be aware of that. They need to be a little more alert on rotations and communication, but it's nothing that it's not possible to work. You need to work on it. You need to have a growth mindset when you go through those things and lineups, and yeah, it's basketball, so it should be fine.
Mark, so I think if you guys go 4-0 and the Blazers go 2-2, you get number 6 and avoid the play-in. How much we're talking about on our end? How much does that subject of conversation in the locker room, group text, whatever. And what's this feeling? Anthony said last night it's fun, actually, this challenge you guys are tackling right now. What's it been like, your perspective?
Our mindset, obviously, we had a limited time with the whole group, right? So our mindset is to improve every day, make the time, worth it when we're on the floor. Either if it's a shoot around, a practice, a walkthrough, film, whatever the time that we are together. Obviously, games too. We need to continue to improve as a team and solidifying those relationships on the floor, no matter what they are. You do that with the amount of talent that you have, the depth that you have, and the experience that you have. No matter what, doesn't really matter what position you finish in. Our goal, I think, big picture, it's we all know it, and it's to go all the way. So we just need to maximize all the time that we spend together on the floor and off the floor.
Hey, Mark. It's not exactly the same, but when you were in Toronto, that group didn't play together a lot in the regular season down the stretch. You guys kind of had to find continuity on the fly. Obviously, it'll be more than this team has played together going into the playoffs. But has your sort of opinion on continuity or the importance of the regular season, has it changed at all in your career?
No, it hasn't changed. It's important, but I think it's more important, it's how you deal with adversity, and when you lose games or things don't go your way on the floor, it's how you react to that every single time. What's your mindset when something that doesn't go your way, the other team goes on a run, you blow up a coverage. What's your mindset at that point, and what's the team mindset? So I think once you give in and buy in to the team concept, the turn can be pretty quick once you buy and go all into that. Playoffs, I think there's no other way to look at basketball that team first, whatever the team needs at all times. So I believe that we all have that mindset. We have two very unique players, leaders that are going to do a lot of work for us, and the rest of the guys, we just need to plug in and help in any way, shape, or form, and play with one another.
Hey, Mark, good to see you. When you say that it doesn't matter where you finish, do you feel like that's more true this year with just the number of teams that have been dealing with different obstacles, whether it's injuries or the health and safety protocols, that there are more teams that are trying to figure things out on the fly? Does that make it a little easier to see yourselves navigating this path?
I think it's the difference between importance and urgency, right? Like, is it urgent to finish six? Is it more important, or is it more important, more urgent to be the best team that we can be? I think I put be the best team we can be in front of finishing a certain spot on the standings. But are they important? Both are important. I think it's more urgent to keep growing as a team.
And that's Marc Gasol. And Micah, do you agree with him that the seed doesn't matter as long as they get it healthy and straight?
I really believe that. They're going to face three tough opponents anyway. But once the Lakers are healthy, fully loaded, and everybody's ready to go, it doesn't matter who they play or where they play them.
All right, explain something to me as a former big man.
Yeah.
What do Marc Gasol, Andre Drummond, and Montrezl Harrell offer individually? Are they basically three guys doing the same job, or do they each bring different skill sets to the position?
Sort of different. Drummond and Harrell are pretty similar, but Drummond's a lot bigger. But Gasol obviously can stretch the floor with his three-point shooting. He's an excellent passer, almost as good as Nikola Jokic. So he brings that great ball movement and passing and vision to the court. But physically, inside the paint, Drummond and Harrell are very physical and can get the Lakers a bunch of second shots and scores around the hoop.
And because the big men are a little bit physical, they tend to use their fouls. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with if these guys finish the game with 4 or 5 fouls, as long as they don't foul out, right?
Yeah, they've got 18 fouls to waste with 3 centers they can use. And it's not like they're having to guard Hakeem or Kareem in the middle these days. Those centers are very rare. There's only like a couple of them that can destroy you in the middle, and that's Jokic and Embiid. Everybody else, the Laker big men can pretty well hold their own against.
All right, the Knicks are having their best season in a decade. Under Coach Tom Thibodeau, New York has clinched their winningest season since 2013, when they won the division with 54 wins under Mike Woodson. The main reason is former Laker power forward Julius Randle, who could be named All-NBA this season. You think he will be on one of the three All-NBA teams?
The forwards up front, Giannis and Zion, I believe, in the first team. Second team forwards, front court, probably going to be maybe LeBron might sneak in there despite missing half the season, it seems like.
Right.
So somebody put him in there. I don't know if KD will be in it because he's missed too many games. But yeah, Julius Randle's definitely going to be either second or third team.
What's the biggest difference between the Julius Randle that's playing this year in New York and the Randle that played his first 4 years for the Lakers?
Well, he's making outside shots. He's making threes. He's knocking down mid-range. He always could put the ball on the floor and create for himself and get to the basket and get to the line. But his outside shot is so much more consistent now, and that's what makes him so much better.
All right, besides Randle, New York has 6 other players averaging double figures in scoring. R.J. Barrett, Derrick Rose, Alec Burks, Emmanuel Quickley, Reggie Bullock, and Elfrid Payton. Of everybody on that list, anybody worry you besides Randle?
R.J. Barrett and Derrick Rose, those two guys. R.J. Barrett can get going. He can get you. He can complement Randle with a 20, 25-point game if his shot starts falling. And Derrick Rose has found the fountain of youth and has been a very good player for the Knicks off the bench.
By the way, to back up your point, the Knicks have been in L.A. since Saturday. On Sunday, they beat the Clippers 106-100. Rose scored 25 points off the bench. People forget, when he won MVP, he was only 21 years old, the youngest MVP in NBA history. If he gets 75% of that guy back, he can be a huge weapon for them.
I think he has. I think he looks like he's back. He's obviously older. What's he now, 32? Is Derrick Rose that old now? Is he up to 30, 32 years of age?
Yep, exactly 32.
Goodness, time has gone by so fast. But, yeah, he's not obviously 21 anymore, but he still is a very good player, even though he's come back from all those injuries. It's good to see him back out there.
By the way, the Knicks and the Lakers met almost exactly a month ago on March 12th in Madison Square Garden. The Knicks won 111-96. Randle had a big game, 34 points, 10 rebounds. Elfrid Payton had 20. Derrick Rose 14 and Reggie Bullock 12. But, Michael, no LeBron and no AD for the Lakers in that game. So when you don't have either one of our stars, do you just throw that game out?
Yeah. I mean, anytime the Lakers lose those type of games without LeBron and Anthony Davis, you're not seeing the real Lakers. You still got to go out there and compete and play. But unless LeBron and AD on the floor losing games, I don't worry.
Well, we'll see what the Lakers can come up with in terms of replacing LeBron's production. Talen Horton-Tucker and Kyle Kuzma both available tonight. They're going to start Wes Matthews. And if you look, Michael, at the way the Lakers have been playing, Anthony Davis has been carrying the load, but they've been getting contributions really going 9 or 10 deep. Markieff Morris is playing. Montrezl Harrell is back in the rotation. KCP has looked good at times. Andre Drummond and even Ben McLemore have contributed. Has it surprised you to the degree to which McLemore has been able to produce just being signed off the buyout market?
Yeah, he was. He's that type of player. He had his moments in Houston, come off the bench and just raining threes. And he understands that's why he's here, and he's taken advantage of it. And he's done pretty much done a good job. He'll have some off games where he's 1 for 6, but every now and then he gets it going. He'll knock down 5 out of 7 threes.
All right, so this should be a fun game here at Staples Center tonight between two good teams, the Lakers and the Knicks. It's not a must-win game for the Lakers. They're going to be in the postseason. But, Michael, is it safe to say it's a must-win game if they want to still try and get the 6? They can't afford to lose this game.
Yeah, they got to win out. If they have any chance to try to get the 6, they have to win these next, 4 games left?
Yeah, Portland's not just going to roll over and play dead.
No.
They have 2 really hard road games, but they'll probably win the other one, the one in Denver when Denver won, or the one at home against Denver when they don't have anything to play for. So the Lakers really need to start their run here tonight. We'll find out when we come back. Starting lineups, tip-off, and all the play-by-play action right around the corner on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Been listening to Lakers Game Day. Get closer to the Lakers. Lakers basketball, presented by Wingstop, the official wings of the Los Angeles Lakers. Lakers basketball on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
Earlier Dealer this morning with Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin.
On 710.
It's laughable. It's a problem on both sides to me. Here's the problem, starting with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You're trying to rebuild something from the ground, or build something from the ground up. And I understand the relationship that you have with a coach. All coaches tend to bring in, like Jay said, people that kind of understand their program and you know, but not 6 years after they retired. Stop it. Call it what it is. This wouldn't happen to nobody else except Urban Meyer and Tim Tebow. But Urban Meyer also must understand that those people that are inside that locker room, those players, they sitting there going, what the hell you doing?
Keyshawn in the morning. Back tomorrow, 5 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN.
LA's mega sports station.
Right here on 710 ESPN.
I struggled with symptoms like frequent gas and stomach pain for years.
I was bloated all the time with daily diarrhea.
At first, I thought it was what I was eating.
I kept thinking it was stomach issues.
So I did my research and talked to my doctor, and we finally uncovered the truth.
It was actually EPI. Exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, is a condition where your pancreas is unable to help break down your food.
It can lead to symptoms like diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, unexplained weight loss, and oily stools.
And EPI symptoms can be confused with those of other common digestive conditions, like irritable bowel syndrome, Crohn's, and celiac disease.
So getting to the right diagnosis meant being more open with my doctor about the severity of my symptoms and how often they were happening.
But there's good news. EPI is manageable, so don't wait any longer. Use the symptom checker at identifyepi.com and schedule a visit or call with your doctor to ask, could I have EPI?
Sponsored by AbbVie.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half, that feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe
sample comes back negative, then there's nothing at all with the Derby. Then the Derby's legit. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll move on. Davante Adams, the Packers' all-pro wide receiver, said to Fox's Colin Cowherd that if Aaron Rodgers isn't back with the Packers, he would consider his options. Adams said, quote, it could change a lot. It doesn't mean potentially I'd be gone, but I definitely have to do some extra thinking if my guy wasn't here, unquote. Adams is in the final year of his contract. Wilbon, how concerned should the Packers be about Adams' comments?
You know, you talk about having Russ triple-double fatigue. How about fatigue from this incremental half-inch-a-week story movement that everybody wants to treat like there are big headlines? There are no headlines. This ain't even a headline, okay? I mean, the Packers should be concerned because he's their best offensive player besides Rodgers since Favre. So, yeah, they got to be concerned to a degree, but he's a receiver in football, Tony. We've seen teams throw out Hall of Fame receivers, and they go get another one. So let's not make this seem like it's the potential loss of Jerry Rice, because it isn't. He's tremendous. But he doesn't know what Rodgers is doing. Rodgers hasn't even declared what Rodgers is doing. So I am not about to go tea leaves or even crystal ball on Davante Adams when we don't even know what Rodgers is doing yet. I don't even get why this is supposed to, what is this, an update? New on SportsCenter? This is not new. This is purely speculative.
This is so interesting to me because we have an honest disagreement here. I love this story. I think it's a great story. It's got revenge. It's got nuance. What are the words I wrote down?
All it's got
conflict.
is nuance.
It has intrigue. And now it has a ripple effect with Davante Adams. But you know what it doesn't have? What? And you identified this. It doesn't have Aaron Rodgers on the record saying anything.
It doesn't.
It's got leaks, and it's got innuendo to this point. It's possible that Rodgers would sign a big new contract, and if they told him that Jordan Love was not in their immediate plans, that he would stay. If you are Aaron Rodgers, and if you are dramatic, and you are theatrical, and you are egotistical, as a lot of people think Aaron Rodgers is, and as certainly I am, you would think that this is the coolest thing that's ever happened, because this is straight out of Hollywood. You're in the headlines every single day, and you haven't opened your yap at all. It is just really cool if you're Aaron Rodgers. What do I think's going to happen? I mean, I don't really know what's going to happen here, but this is the main question for me.
What?
Does Aaron Rodgers really want people fired, or does he just want those people to grovel at his feet for a while so that he can be happy.
You know what?
I don't know.
At least LeBron, who's accused of being passive-aggressive all the time, LeBron sits at the mic and says, the guy who thought of this should be fired. Okay? There's a headline. This is all you said. It's nuance. All it is nuance. That's all we got.
Right.
That's why I'm tired of that.
Like
and I'd rather discuss triple doubles than that.
Yeah, see, but if you were an English major in college like I was, nuance would be important to you. Let's take a break. Coming up, will the Knicks, the New York Knicks, actually have the better team on the floor when they take on the Lakers tonight?
And will Tony actually watch his childhood team? No, he won't do that. Should Kent Bazemore have really been taking shots at Bradley Beal? Toss-up is next. See, shots, Tony. That ain't subtle. Huh? Let's have some shots.
Baffert story bothers me because I like Baffert. I do. I like him.
Pardon the interruption is brought to you by Burger King. Buy one, get one for $1 more at BK.
We've never been so...
This is Greeny.
I love LeBron James, but the reason for the play-in tournament is because the players have rendered the regular season meaningless. That is the reason. That is why Adam Silver had to do this. If you're not going to do it because of your sense of professionalism, they're going to make you do it. They're going to give you a reason to do it. And so the play-in tournament is a great idea, and it's working.
Greeny with Mike Greenberg. Weekday mornings at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio. And watch exclusively on ESPN+.
The Max Kellerman Show.
I know Terry Bradshaw's not insinuating that. You think Aaron freaking Rodgers is afraid that Jordan Love will make him look bad? Let me tell you something. Aaron Rodgers is operating on a level where in the history of football, the only dude he'd even have to worry about beating him out for a job is Patrick Mahomes.
The Max Kellerman Show. Weekdays at 2 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Watch exclusively on ESPN+.
This is Bart and Hahn.
Does nobody remember that James Harden is terrible in the playoffs?
That's one of his knocks, but although he was playing great to the conference finals that year, and then they blew the 3-1, and he couldn't make a shot in that critical game, so that is always going to hang over him.
I think the reason why he falters, right, because he pounded the ball, right? Because we always talk about, LeBron plays every game. Well, who plays every game,
James
too?
Harden
James Harden.
This is the first time he's missed a stretch
You
like
can't take him off the court. So finally, I think he's going to be rested, and he's going to have gas to be able to make it all the way through. I always felt like his legs got heavy when they got to like the conference finals. He had to put up 40 every night. He had to hit a bunch of threes. Can anybody else hit a back? I got it. Move out the way, PJ. Spread the court. Okay, Gordon, all right. You ain't going to hit no three every blue moon. But now, guess what? He knows that he doesn't have to score for them to win. He knows he can facilitate. So if his shot's not working, he trusts the rest of the guys to be a creator.
Bart and Hahn. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN+.
It's time for toss-up. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves, puts on the cape he used to wear around campus in the 60s, stares into the full-length mirror and wonders, where has all the time gone? What's first?
Toss-up. Who'll have the better team tonight, the Knicks or the Lakers?
I'll be brief here. LeBron James isn't playing. If you don't have LeBron James, you don't have the better team. The Lakers are 10-15 when LeBron James doesn't play. The Knicks, I think, are 38-30 overall. You know the last time a Knicks-Lakers game mattered?
When?
It was like 1973. It was 48 years ago in the NBA Finals. I'm done saying anything.
It's been since then. Listen, I agree with your conclusion. The Knicks are going to have the better team, even though it's essentially a 3-man team. It's Tibbs, it's Randall, and it's Derrick Rose. That's the team. That's how they get by. That's how they have moved in the playoff position. I'm sorry to R.J. Barrett. You know, quickly, doubtful, Mitchell out. R.J. Barrett's been contributing, so let me not be stupid about this. But, Tony, you need to stay up and watch the Knicks. This is an important game for the Knicks to maintain seeding. It's a late
What time?
It's in L.A. It's got to be 10:30. Come on.
The Lakers are going to be in the Lakers are the action. Are they going to be in the play-in tournament? That's all anybody cares about.
They need to win the Knicks. They don't care about the Knicks. They got to win and stay out of it.
Toss up. Who you got in their beef? Kent Bazemore or Bradley Beal?
Let me be clear on this. If you ask me who I have on the floor, I got Bradley Beal. He's a star, and the other guy is a Scribini. So this guy Bazemore the other day is defending his teammate, Steph Curry, saying how incredible he's been scoring lately, and then he takes a poke at Beal because he says other guys are like hurting their hamstrings to stay up with him. And Beal goes nuts on social media and curses at him, says he doesn't matter, calls him straight lame. There's a bad look for Bradley Beal, Mike. He's beefing down. There's no point in doing this. I score this round for Bazemore because he got under Beal's skin.
He did, but there's no point in attacking Bradley Beal. He's had an honorable season. Here's a guy who goes out there. Some nights he gets 50 and they lose. And Bradley says, hey, I got an L. I let my teammates down. He's never let his teammates down. Bradley Beal's been a great teammate. You and I know Bradley Beal. We have watched Bradley Beal his entire career. There's no need to attack Bradley Beal. Bazemore's a worthy player. He's not a Scribini. He's not. But don't take on Bradley Beal like that. That's not good.
It's not. It's not some nights he scores 50 and they lose. It's most nights.
You still
it's
like
most
him?
Nights
Wouldn't
he
you
scores
have him
50,
on your team, Bradley Beal?
Yes, but they lose 40 and up. They're 8-22, I think. That's it. Let's take one last break. Still to come. Will the Bucks really employ Tom Brady until he's 50? 50?
Enough of Tom Brady and age. I mean, enough. With Jaylen Brown out, this is news for the season. Where in the hell do the Celtics go? That's news.
You don't beef down, Mike. You're Bradley Beal. You're a star. You don't beef down. You don't.
Okay, I generally accept that. But Bradley Beal gets to defend himself. Come on now.
Next on SportsCenter, new details surrounding Bob Baffert's admission about Medina Spirit. But can the Kentucky Derby winner still run in Saturday's Preakness? Plus the new ripple effect of Aaron Rodgers-Packers standoff. And why tonight's marquee matchup really matters for both LeBron and the Lakers and Julius Randle and the Knicks. SportsCenter, including Tony and Mike returning for PTI's bonus topic, is next.
The Bissell Cross.
Janae and Golick Jr.
With Anthony Davis going off for 42, and I'm the rest of the league, I'm nervous. I'm shook. Because now he's hitting his stride at the most critical time in the season for the Lakers. Anthony Davis at this level is an MVP. And if he's able to put that together over a course of 2 out of 3 games or 3 out of 4 games, the Lakers are fine.
Janae and Golick Jr. Weekdays at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio. And now, watch exclusively on ESPN Plus. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin.
The Browns will make the AFC Championship game. Take it or shake it.
Shake it.
Shake it. Shake it.
Shake that. Shake that.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be better, but I don't sense that they're going to be playing Kansas City or New England in the AFC Championship game.
I'll put Cleveland in before I put New England in.
Okay.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin. Weekday mornings at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio. It's time to rise and grind. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin.
Remember, after they won a championship, everybody started talking about maybe LeBron James should load manage. Mm-hmm. He didn't do that.
Right, he refused to.
He refused to do that. He played almost every game throughout the season. I respect that about LeBron James. I still
one of the reasons why Wes Matthews is in there. He consistently hits from 3. Here is R.J. Barrett with the ball for New York, coming the other way. Barrett down the middle. Barrett still dribbling. Caruso's on him. He got to the rim, throws it up, no good. Rebound, Drummond. Outlet, Anthony Davis. Davis fouled. I think it's on Reggie Bullock. Let's see who they give it to. That's the first personal on Bullock. First team foul for the Knicks. Lakers will inbound it right in front of us. Leon Wood, who actually played in the NBA and is now an official, gives the ball to Caldwell Pope. Back to Caruso, top of the key. Alex goes all the way down the middle and then threw it away. R.J. Barrett's got it. Barrett up the left side. Barrett still dribbling. Down the middle to Randall, who dribbles it out to the left corner. Randall one-on-one against AD. Follow a 17-footer.
Wow.
Good again.
Tough shot. It was good defense by Anthony Davis. I thought he was going to block that jumper.
New York 4, Lakers 3. 9-10 remaining in the first quarter. Wes Matthews has it on the right side. Matthews dribbling. Top of the key to Andre Drummond. Left side Caruso. Caruso, top of the key. Anthony Davis fakes a 3. Drives down the middle and lays it up. No good. Rebound loose. Caldwell Pope had a beat on it. Now he's got it. KCP has it. Dumps it into Andre Drummond. Drummond one-on-one against Randall. Turns. Hook shot. No good. Rebound grab by Nerlens Noel. He came in and took it away from Anthony Davis.
All these Kentucky players all over the floor tonight.
Here's R.J. Barrett with it. Barrett.
Give it to Randall. He's hot.
Yep. Speaking of Kentucky players,
yeah,
that's one against the other, and Julius dribbles it off his knee out of bounds. It's Anthony Davis guarding Randall. It's the first turnover for the Knicks. New York 4, Lakers 3. 8:29 remaining in the first quarter of what's looking like, Michael, it may be a defensive struggle tonight.
Yeah, both teams playing hard to start the game. It's a pretty active game so far, just not making shots.
Here's Anthony Davis with it, straddling the three-point line. Now over to Caruso, left side. Caruso one-on-one against Elfrid Payton. Caruso dribbles around Payton. Payton steals it. Took it away from him from behind. Here's Elfrid into the front court. Payton dribbling. Top of the key, Randall. Randall fakes a 3, takes a 2. It's good.
Oh, boy, he's in a rhythm early. Outplaying Anthony Davis to start the game, Julius Randle is.
He's 3 out of 4. He's got 6 points, and it's 6-3, and there's a foul on Elfrid Payton, bird dogging Alex Caruso. Not a very smart foul by Payton, Michael. It was 60 feet away from the basket.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
First personal, second team foul on New York. 7:45 to go in the first quarter. Knicks lead by 3. Anthony Davis has got it. Julius Randle on it. Davis faces up Randle. Drives left. Randle tried to cut him off. He shovels it to Drummond, who dunks it and draws the foul. Give the assist to Anthony Davis. Give the basket to Andre Drummond. And he's got a free throw that would tie the game if he can make it here.
Laker fans, vaccinate LA County is the place to go for everything you need to know about the vaccine. Safe, effective, free to anyone 16 or older. Find out how to make an appointment. Go to vaccinatelacounty.com.
That's the second foul on Reggie Bullock. We'll see if Tom Thibodeau leaves him in. Third team foul in the Knicks.
Any relation to Sandra?
No.
Never know.
He does have 2 fouls. Here is Elfrid Payton, and he tried to get the ball to R.J. Barrett, and the Lakers knock it out of bounds. 7:29 remaining in the first quarter. Lakers 6, Knicks 6. Here's Barrett. Brings it in to Elfrid Payton on the right wing. Payton turns, dribbles, runs into Andre Drummond, gives it to a cutting Reggie Bullock. And was it Drummond who blocked that?
I think so. He got his hands on it.
Yep, Doug Mann says they're going to give that block to Drummond. And it'll be New York ball out of bounds. 7:23 remaining in the first quarter. Here's Payton, brings it into Randall.
It's hot.
Randall leans, shoots, 15-footer no good. Rebound Anthony Davis. Lakers can take the lead if they score here. Davis dribbling on the right elbow, one-on-one against Nerlens Noel. Here is AD. Bounce pass down low to Caruso. Top of the key, Caldwell Pope for 3. Got it. And the Lakers lead 9-6 as we hit the 7-minute mark of the first quarter. First 3 of the game for Caldwell Pope. Here's Elfrid Payton into the front court. Payton, guarded by KCP, dribbles around a pick from Randall. Gets all the way to the rim, tried to throw an alley-oop, he threw it too high. Anthony Davis steals it. Davis into the front court. Davis top of the key, give it to Caruso. Caruso dribbling left. Caruso gets double-teamed, almost stolen. Somehow gets that ball to Caldwell Pope, and now Frank Vogel calls timeout. 6:26 remaining in the first quarter. Lakers 9, Knicks 6. Lakers will have 8 seconds on the shot clock when we come back on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Back-to-backs are the story of the last 4 games of the season. The Rockets come to Staples tomorrow night, and they've been eliminated from postseason play for some time now. So this is a must-win for the standings and confidence sake. The Lake Show beat up on Houston when they faced off in early January.
LeBron's got the ball now. Left corner, Davis for 3. Good again. AD puts the Lakers up 93-65 by 28 points.
Won't it be nice to see that combo getting buckets together regularly again? KCP was hot from 3 back in January and is cooking again now.
Schroeder gives it to Marc Gasol and then right back to Schroeder. Schroeder shake and bake, gives it to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer by KCP. Good again. How about the Lakers from 3 tonight?
Can we give some love to the Caruso too? He stepped up his scoring the last few games as the starting playmaker.
Anyway, here's Caruso. 7 seconds down the middle, throws it up. Foul in a bucket.
A win tonight and then versus Houston, and you're looking at a winning streak heading into the playoffs. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half, that feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you could pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
Hey, Wingstop fans! The Lakers are back in action and ready to defend their championship. When the Lakers win any road game, you can score free delicious wings from Wingstop. Download the Lakers app today for your chance to score wings. Presented by Wingstop, the official wings of the Los Angeles Lakers. Get full details at Lakers.com/Wingstop. Order your wings from Wingstop.com for delivery or carryout before the game.
Game 2 of the back-to-back tomorrow night for the final regular season game at Staples. And banner number 18 coming down. Coverage begins at 7:15 p.m. with Lakers Game Day. Lakers Rockets tomorrow night on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Try ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds candidates for you, invites them to apply so you get qualified candidates fast. It's free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Michael, strangely, the score in this game is Lakers 9, Julius Randle 6. He has all of the Knicks points, but the Lakers have a 3-point lead. And right now they have the ball with 8 seconds on the shot clock. And Randle is down there talking to Courtney Kirkland about trying to guard Anthony Davis, which is never easy. Julius spent the first 4 years of his career with the Lakers. His first year was kind of a wash, Michael. Remember, he broke his leg on opening night?
Yeah, that was, but he came back from that and stayed healthy.
Good for him, having a great year. Here's Caldwell Pope, flying down the middle, got to the rim, blocked by Noel. That was a nice block by Nerlens Noel, and here come the Knicks the other way. Elfrid Payton's got it, give it to Reggie Bullock, back to Payton. Payton down the middle, Payton all the way, got to the rim, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Caruso's got it. It was tipped to him by Anthony Davis. Here's Caruso, right side, Wes Matthews, 3-pointer in and out, no good. Rebound loose, battled for but lost by AD, and it'll give the Knick ball coming the other way. Lakers 9, Knicks 6. 6 minutes exactly remaining in the first quarter.
Both teams starting out shooting 30% from the field. Offense hasn't warmed up yet.
Here is Randle, right side, Elfrid Payton. Payton back to Randle, who has all 6 New York points. Anthony Davis on him. Randle, jab steps, now goes right around him, Creates space, 15-footer, no good. Rebound AD. Davis brings it into the front court. Davis up the right side. Davis still dribbling. Davis now double teamed by Elfrid Payton. Gets it up front to Caldwell Pope. Now they give it to AD. Bounce past Wes Matthews. Right side Caruso for three. No good. Rebound Drummond. Drummond drive to the rim, hook shot. Good. Andre Drummond, another offensive rebound, and the Lakers lead 11-6. 5:10 to go in the quarter. Here's Elfrid Payton up the right side. Payton one-on-one against Caruso. Takes him to the rim, lays it up and in. Nice drive by Elfrid Payton. 11-8 Lakers as we hit the 5-minute mark. This game moving at a brisk pace, Michael.
Yeah, I like it. A lot of good action going up and down.
We only had one free throw. And here is a foul, and Caldwell Pope was hit in the face.
Second foul on Payton.
Payton's apologizing. I think they just ran into each other. Who's in, who's out? Brought to you by In-N-Out Burger. That's what a hamburger's all about. For the Knicks, Elfrid Payton and Nerlens Noel out. Derrick Rose and Taj Gibson in. For the Lakers, Wesley Matthews and Alex Caruso out. Talen Horton-Tucker and Kyle Kuzma in. Ball dumped into Anthony Davis on the left baseline. Davis one-on-one against Randall with 8 to shoot. He turns, kicks it to Kuzma. Right corner, KCP for three. No good. Boy, the Lakers are aggressive rebounding, but Julius Randle took that away from Drummond. Here's Randle driving down the right side. Kicks the ball backwards to R.J. Barrett, who took it to the rim and is fouled. And R.J. will go to the line to shoot two.
Like a basketball. Brought to you by Moronga Casino Resort and Spa. Play it safe, good times.
Michael, that's the first foul on the Lakers in this game. They went almost 8 minutes without committing a foul. The foul was on KCP. First personal, first team foul. And here's R.J. Barrett going to the free throw line. Barrett was the third pick of the 2019 draft. It was the highest Knicks pick since Patrick Ewing in 1985. He spent 1 year at Duke. He actually averaged more points a game than Zion. They were on the same team as freshmen.
Zion went 1. Who went number 2 in that draft?
Barrett went 3.
3, yeah. I don't remember who went 2.
Remember, it's in the 2019 draft. Yeah, we'll have to look it up. Here is Anthony Davis. Give it to KCP. Left side Kuzma. 20-footer by Kuz is an air ball. Not like him. Derrick Rose grabs the rebound. Right now the Lakers hanging on to an 11-10 lead. Here is Derrick Rose dribbling right. Rose kicks it outside to Randall. Randall fakes a three and he's run into by Anthony Davis. First foul on AD. It'll be New York ball, side out of bounds. $11-10 Lakers.
John Morant went 2. That's right.
Oh wow, what a great player he is.
Yeah, he's going to be.
He'll be in the play-in tournament.
That's right. The Memphis is. Yeah.
Here is Derrick Rose moving left. Rose down the middle. Rose 8-foot follow. A great shot by Rose on the left side.
New York's up 12-11. 3 minutes to go. 3:40 to go in the quarter.
Here's Drummond, top of the key, gives it back to Talen Horton-Tucker. Anthony Davis now has it at the left elbow, one-on-one against Randall. AD with 8 to shoot.
Yet to score, AD is.
AD drives down the middle. What'd you say, Michael?
Yep, just made that
8-foot jump hook. Good by Anthony Davis, and the Lakers retake the lead, 13-12.
3 minutes, 9 minutes gone, he just scored. That's weird.
Here's R.J. Barrett for three. No good. Rebound Andre Drummond. Here come the Lakers back the other way with 3:15 remaining in the first. Anthony Davis drives on Randall, turns, leans, 15-footer, falls down, no good. AD thought he got fouled, and here come the Knicks 5-on-4. It's Davis that's behind the play, and R.J. Barrett takes it right to the front of the rim and scores. Here's a length of the court pass to AD, and he's bumped by Julius Randle. That's a foul. And Julius has got to be careful if he's guarding Anthony Davis.
Yeah, that's his first foul.
All right, that is the 5th team foul on the Knicks. And so AD will shoot free throws when we come back. New York 14, Lakers 13. 2:58 to go in the first on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change, is a proud sponsor of the Lakers radio broadcast. Valvoline is an essential service provider committed to protecting customers and technicians with contactless automotive services for busy people. Stay safe in your car while the expert technicians make sure your ride is in peak performance. Contactless payment available through credit card, Apple, or Google Pay. Oil changes, tire rotations, transmission care, and more. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for locations and slam dunk coupons. Go Lakers!
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Beach, beach, beach. That's all you want to do, Maz. Go to the beach. Oh, wait. The Oasis Pool has a beach. Let's go. Now, your top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
If life's a beach, then you better get to the Oasis Pool and get a cabana today. Day pass is available now.
Number 4.
Get sun-kissed in paradise and stay cool in the shade. Get a beach tent when you earn 500 points on your rewards card, the 17th and 18th.
3.
National Pizza Day is this week, and Good Times Cafe has the best brick oven pizza.
Number 2.
Good times are safe times. We're ShareCare verified by Forbes Travel Magazine for outstanding health and safety protocols.
And the number 1 reason to go to Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
All the things. The slots, the table games, the pool, the spa, the restaurants, the bars, and all the good times.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Play it safe. Good times.
Hey, Wingstop fans! The Lakers are back in action and ready to defend their championship. When the Lakers win any road game, you can score free delicious wings from Wingstop. Download the Lakers app today for your chance to score wings. Get details at Lakers.com/Wingstop.
Basketball brought to you by Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
All right, free throws coming for Anthony Davis. The Lakers trail 14-13, but AD can swing it back the other way. The other night, Michael, when he had his 42 points, he made 15 of 17 from the line.
First free throws of the game so far, almost 10 minutes in, gone.
Most of his career, he shot 80% from the free throw line. This year, he's a tick below that at 73. And this is only the second free throw for the Lakers as a team tonight, and it's good. So each team has shot 2 free throws. That's why this quarter has moved so quickly. There's only 2:58 to go, and we're tied at 14. Second free throw good by Anthony Davis, and the Lakers retake the lead. By the way, during that last timeout, Marc Gasol and Ben McLemore checked in. They're out there with Talen Horton-Tucker, Anthony Davis, and Kyle Kuzma. There's Taj Gibson to the rim, and he's fouled. That foul's going to be on McLemore.
How old is Taj Gibson now? But I'm going to guess 35. I like Taj Gibson. He's just a pro's pro. Very mature young man.
Yeah, he left USC as the school's all-time leader in block shots. He attended 3 different Southern California high schools, including Stone Ridge. Didn't your son Michael go there?
Yeah, for 1 year, just like a prep school.
His dad played for the U.S. Army national team.
So what's Taj now, 35?
Yep, exactly 35. He's on his 3rd stint with Tom Thibodeau. Tibbs had him in Chicago. He had him in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Now he's got him here in New York.
Likes his professionalism. Wants him on whatever team he's coaching.
Gibson makes both free throws, and the Knicks retake the lead, 16-15 with 2:45 to go in the first. Here is Ben McLemore with it on the left side. McLemore to Marc Gasol. They lob it to Anthony Davis. I don't know how AD caught that, but he did, and he put it up and in. 17-16 Lakers. Michael, we've already had 9 lead changes in this game. Did Thibodeau just call another timeout?
Another timeout.
For what?
He didn't like something down there on defense.
All right, we'll be back in 60 seconds. Lakers 17, Knicks 16, 2:24 to go in the first on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a 3.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle LeBron, alley-oop AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show! All right, Lakers have the lead. The Knicks have the ball. 17-16 LA. Taj Gibson's got it, top of the key. Give the ball to Derrick Rose. Rose dribbles left. Rose one-on-one against Ben McLemore. Gets away from him. Foul. Count if it goes. It does not go. But Derrick Rose will go to the line to shoot 2. Michael, somehow the Lakers are leading this game even though they're 6 of 17 from the field. That foul was on McLemore. That's already 2 on Ben.
Well, they've made 2 threes, and the Knicks have not. So that's the difference in the game right now. That's why the Lakers have this 1-point lead.
All right, here comes Derrick Rose, who is an 85% free throw shooter, and he makes the first one to tie the game at 17. He's got one more coming. .213 remaining in the first quarter. Frank Ntilikina has checked into the game for the Knicks, replacing Reggie Bullock. And here is Marc Gasol at the top of the key. Right side Kuzma. Flying to the rim, lay it up and in. Kuz saw an opening and they didn't stop him, so he just drove right to the front of the basket. Lakers lead 19-18. Boy, Michael, I don't remember a first quarter where we had 11 lead changes like we have tonight already. Here's Rose. Kick it to Ntilikina in the corner. Three-pointer good.
Got 12 lead changes.
Here's Anthony Davis into the front court. That 3 puts the Knicks up by 2, 21-19. Here's Anthony Davis with it at the left elbow. Backs in Randall. Throws it away. Stolen by Ntilikina. Ntilikina into the front court. Kicks it left side. Derrick Rose. Rose, 2-pointer. Good. 23-19. That's New York's biggest lead of the game. 4 points. 1:10 remaining in the first quarter. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker. Give it to Anthony Davis. 20-footer by AD. Good. 23-21. New York by 2. They get the ball to Ntilikina, who dumps it to Randall on the left wing. Randall one-on-one against Anthony Davis. Drives, throws the ball to Barrett. Barrett scores. 25-21. 45 seconds remaining in the quarter. Here is Taylor Horton-Tucker dribbling right. THT all the way to the rim, drew the whole defense to him. Then kicks it outside to McLemore, who buries a 3. And it's a 1-point Knicks lead with 38 seconds remaining in the quarter. 25-24, New York. Here's Rose, dribbling left. Derrick Rose still dribbling. Got it to R.J. Barrett, open for 3, but he missed it. Rebound, Marc Gasol. Shot clock and the game clock are almost identical, maybe a 2-second difference. 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Taylor Horton-Tucker's going to dribble it down until he gets that shot clock inside of 10. Now he's got 8 seconds to shoot. And here he goes. THT dribbles it off his foot, picks it back up, goes down the middle behind his back, follow a 15-footer. No good. Rebound Ntilikina, and that's the end of the quarter. Knicks 25, Lakers 24. Second quarter next on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
The New York Knicks found their way to Staples. Old friend Julius Randle has been playing MVP-level ball this year and showed it when they matched up at NYC in the beginning of April.
Julius Randle's been the best player tonight, and here's Randle with the ball. He's going to shoot a three, and he made that. Randle's up to 24. The lead is up to 15.
These last few games are key if the Lakes show want to avoid the play-in game. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names.
Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out.
Big rings.
See, I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks.
THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show and the quest for banner number 18.
Some really big rings.
Tomorrow, Lakers and Rockets from Staples. Coverage starts at 7:15 p.m.
Really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team.
It's time for your Lakers game break, presented by Albertsons and Bonds. Here's Alan Sliwa.
End of the first quarter, the New York Knicks up on the Lakers, 25-24. Both teams, same amount of field goals, 9 field goals each. Lakers shooting 42% from the field. 3-pointers, Lakers 3 of 7. Knicks just 1 of 5. One key stat to keep a mind on this one. Rebounding wise, Lakers 12-8, so 4 rebound advantage. Most of those coming from Andre Drummond and Anthony Davis. The battle between Anthony Davis and Julius Randle, good so far. Anthony Davis has 8 points, 2 rebounds. He's 3 of 6 from the field, plays 11 minutes of that first quarter. Julius Randle, 6 points, a rebound, and an assist. So we'll keep an eye on, obviously, those two players. Derrick Rose has 6, and RJ Barrett has 6 as well. This Lakers game break is brought to you by Albertsons and Vons. Laker fans, team up with Albertsons and Vons for the win. Get all your game day favorites delivered right to your door with Albertsons or Vons.com. Knicks 25, Lakers 24. Second quarter coming up next on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
Laker basketball brought to you by Metro, your 710 ESPN transportation provider. Metro continues to strengthen the buses and trains for cleaning to add service to maintain social distancing. Learn more, visit metro.net/we're here for you.
Michael, the Lakers only shot 43% from the field in that quarter. Made just 9 of 21 shots, yet they're only down by 1. Yeah. How?
Well, they're holding the Knicks to a low percentage shooting, too. The Knicks are 9 of 19, so shooting 47%, that isn't horrible. Knicks only 1 of 5, but the Knicks, the Lakers are 3 of 7, a difference of 6 points in their 3, so that's enough to keep you within 1 or 2 points here in this first quarter early in the game.
We have already had 4 ties and 12 lead changes. So a tight battle between these two teams who came in to this game with identical records, 38 and 30. So let's see who the Lakers come back with. It is Taylor Horton-Tucker, Ben McLemore, Kyle Kuzma, Marc Gasol, and Montrezl Harrell out there now. The Knicks bring in Obi Toppin. He was their number 1 draft pick, and he's out there with Ntilikina, Rose, Barrett, and Gibson. Here is Kuzma dribbling at the top of the key. Kuz goes right to Marc Gasol. Taj Gibson on it. Gasol throws a perfect pass to Montrezl Harrell, who lays it up and in. Obi Toppin lost him, and Harrell was left with an easy layup. 26-25 Lakers. Derrick Rose has it, top of the key. Rose dribbles into the paint. Kicks it right corner to Toppin. Back to Rose. Rose fakes a 3, then takes a 2-pointer and hits it.
His jump shot has improved so much since he first came into the league.
He's up to 8 points, along with Anthony Davis. Those two are the leading scorers in the game. Here is Marc Gasol with it. Outside to McLemore. 3-pointer by Ben. No good. Rebound Kuzma. Kuz gives it back to Marc Gasol. Throws a backdoor cut to Kuz. Right corner McLemore, and he dropped it. Michael, had he caught it, he would have had an open 3, but he took his eye off the ball.
He was thinking about shooting that before he caught it.
All right, back come the Knicks the other way. Ntilikina's got it. Gives it left side, Obi Toppin, top of the key. Toppin right to Derrick Rose. Rose dribbles right, whips it in the corner to Ntilikina. Ntilikina met at the rim, back to Rose. Rose's three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Marc Gasol. Gasol brings it himself into the front court. Lakers trail by 1. 27-26, Knicks. Here is Kuzma. Dribbling around a pick from Montrezl Harrell. Top of the key, Marc Gasol. Gasol throws it to Talen Horton-Tucker with 5 to shoot. THT dumps it into Harrell. Foul count if it goes. It goes. Montrezl Harrell with a follow-away jumper, and he turns and poses for the crowd. And he'll have a free throw that could put the Lakers up 2.
The Lakers and Comerica Bank helping students in the community build math skills through the game of basketball. The NBA Math Hoops program. For information, visit Lakers.com.
And here's Montrezl Harrell to the free throw line. This is only the 4th free throw the Lakers have shot all game. The Knicks have only shot 6. And neither team has missed a free throw. I hope I didn't jinx it. He got it. 29-27 Lakers after the old-fashioned three-point play from Ben McLemore. It's his first 3 points of the game. Here is R.J. Barrett. Throws it outside, and let me correct myself on McLemore. He has 5 now. Here is Talen Horton-Tucker, throws it away, grabbed by Kuzma. Loose ball, Kuz gets it to McLemore, three-pointer in the corner, no good. Rebound, grabbed by Gibson, got it to R.J. Barrett. Barrett alley-oop to Obi Toppin, who dunks it. And we're tied at 29. Here's Kuzma quickly into the front court for the Lakers. Kuz one-on-one against Ntilikina, goes top of the key, Talen Horton-Tucker. THT dribbling, now he's moving left. THT still moving left, bounce pass. Three-pointer by Kuz is good. And the Lakers lead by 3, 32-29. With 9:15 remaining in the second quarter. Timeout, New York. Lakers by 3 on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
A major announcement. All our amazing 710 listeners have been asking for more live and local sports radio.
Sweet Tea, a.k.a. T-Rod, the Flea Stack, playoff sleeper.
At 9 a.m., there's just no local sports radio on the dial in L.A. So how could we solve both problems at once?
Beginning Monday, May 17th.
Beginning Monday, May 17th. A positive about tax day. The debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
It's a bacon sandwich, for God's sake.
I don't know. Bacon gets so much love. I mean,
Fun sports radio at 9 a.m.
Bacon's overrated a little bit. I'm sorry, Trav.
It's Travis and Sliwa, the mid-morning spectacular, right after Keyshawn in the morning.
And before the Max Kellerman Show.
Spend 2 hours with Travis and Sliwa.
Playoff sweep. Playoff Sliwa.
It begins Monday at 9 a.m.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year, automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Extra cash? Come on, how amazing is that? In fact, it's even more amazing when you realize all the places where Discover is accepted. 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. So when it comes to Discover, get used to hearing yes more often. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen Report. Limitations apply.
Mason and Ireland.
The fabric of Los Angeles. And fashion experts?
I just think Crocs are disgusting, I think.
Why?
Well, you're kind of open shoes and you're walking around in what feels like plastic. I don't get the Crocs
I've never owned a pair of Crocs, but I don't object to them.
Yeah, no, officially, real men don't wear Crocs. Something your mom wears in the garden.
Mason and Ireland.
Back tomorrow at 12:55 p.m.
on 710 ESPN, the voice of L.A. Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
The basketball sponsored by Vista Paint. Local residents take 40% off on factory direct high-quality Vista Paint products. Visit vistapaint.com to learn more.
So far, both benches have played key roles here. New York has 15 of its 29 points off the bench. The Lakers 13 of their 32. And Michael, the Lakers +9 from 3. They're 4 out of 10. New York's 1 out of 6. And the Lakers lead 32-29 with 9:16 remaining in the second quarter. Reggie Bullock, Derrick Rose, Frank Ntilikina, Obi Toppin, and Taj Gibson in there for the Knicks. Ben McLemore, Taylor Horton-Tucker, Kyle Kuzma, Marc Gasol, and Montrezl Harrell out there for the Lakers. Here's Derrick Rose dribbling at the top of the key with 10 to shoot. Rose hands the ball to Reggie Bullock. Back to Rose on the left side. Rose dribbles left, now crosses back to his right, throws up a runner in the lane, it's long. Rebound McLemore. Outlet THT. Taylor Horton-Tucker, crossover dribble, got to the rim, lay it up, in, and a foul. Boy, he's good at that, isn't he?
Good at putting the ball out there, presenting it for the defender to reach for it like James Harden does and forces you to foul him. And he continues to go and take his momentum to the basket and finish the play.
That foul was on Frank Ntilikina, his first. It's the second team foul on the Knicks, and if Taylor Horton-Tucker makes this, the Lakers will have their biggest lead of the night, 6 points. He does. 35-29, Lakers by 6. Here's Derrick Rose into the front court. Rose dribbling right. Rose all the way to the basket, got around Marc Gasol and put it up and in. Nice shot by Derrick Rose, Michael, who has 10 points in 8 minutes.
Yeah, man, he's been playing great for the Knicks ever since he got there.
Here's the ball to Kuzma, left side, Marc Gasol, guarded tightly by Gibson. Gasol, bounce pass, Montrezl Harrell on the left block. Harrell with Obi Toppin on it. Harrell shoots over Toppin, 15-footer short. Rebound grab by Reggie Bullock. Bullock ahead to Derrick Rose. Rose throws the ball to Gibson. Gibson right under the basket. The Lakers got a piece of that. Derrick Rose grabbed it. And now the Knicks have a fresh shot clock. Rose, top of the key to Ntilikina. Ntilikina to Reggie Bullock, guarded by Kuzma. Bullock driving down the middle, 20-foot straightaway. Two-pointer, no good. Rebound loose, grabbed by the Knicks. Obi Toppin's got it. To Ntilikina for 3, got it. And it's a 1-point Laker lead. 35-34 on a 3 from Frank Ntilikina. 7:40 remaining in the second quarter. Kuzma's got it at the top of the key. Here's Kuz moving right. Kuz down the middle, got to the rim, throws it up and in. Boy, he made that go in full speed, Michael. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, good touch. Good body control by Kuzma, going to the hoop in traffic.
Here's Derrick Rose back the other way for New York. Rose goes right to the rim, then kicks it to Toppin. Three-pointer by Toppin, good, and we're tied at 37. Timeout, Lakers. It's our 6th tie. We've had 15 lead changes. Quite a battle at Staples Center. Lakers 37, Knicks 37. 7:16 to go, second quarter. On the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
The Lake Show pretty much blew out the Suns on Sunday and capped it off with this beauty.
Chris Paul going to the basket, throws it outside to Crowder. AD blocks it as if he has anything else to do. Here he is driving up the right side. Back to Caldwell Pope. KCP throws it, and now the Lakers are just going to run clock wisely. And, Michael, this is one of the most impressive wins of the year. AD follow jam and a dunk. Wow. Fouled. He's got 41, and the Lakers are going to beat the Suns wire to wire. What a game for Anthony Davis.
So how you feeling, AD?
I'm like 20% of my old self. I feel good. I'm getting my legs back. I'm getting my rhythm back. Getting my steps back on both ends of the floor. So I feel good. I'm getting better each game. Getting my wind back each game. So we're in the right direction.
Now we just need a healthy Braun, and it's go time. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Do you hear My Computer Career ads and think, I don't know anything about computers. Well, you don't have to. Before starting, many graduates could turn a computer on and off, and that's it. And now they're IT pros. You could do it too. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new life in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's My Computer Career.
The NBA is back. Where else can you get this type of drama?
Where else does history hang from the rafters?
Jaylen Brown throws it down.
Where else is your own city home to your biggest rival?
The battle of LA is real, people.
And 30 feet is still in range.
Curry knocks it.
Where else can a city this loud be this slept on?
Let's get it out of here.
Where else is history still in the making?
Oh, my goodness.
Where else? The NBA, only here. Season continues on ABC, ESPN, TNT, and NBA TV.
Game 2 of the back-to-back tomorrow night for the final regular season game at Staples. As banner number 17 is unveiled. Coverage begins at 7:15 p.m. with Lakers Game Day. Lakers Rockets, tomorrow night on the ESPN LA World Champion, Lakers Radio Network.
Coming up is Hyundai at the Half with Alan Sliwa. Presented by Hyundai. See your local Hyundai dealer, because the longer you look at a new Hyundai, the more there is to like.
Very close game at Staples Center. Lakers 37, Knicks 37. We've had 15 lead changes and 6 ties.
Very entertaining game. Who knows, Ireland? This might be a preview of the NBA Finals.
Man, if it is,
wouldn't that be something?
What do we got to do to go back there for those games in New York?
With fans, of course. Full fans. Oh, that would be amazing.
All right, here's Anthony Davis giving Spike Lee a hard time, who's sitting over there right where he's going to take in the ball. It's Davis, Kuzma, Andre Drummond, Ben McLemore, and KCP. Here's Kuz giving to McLemore, right back to Kuz on a handoff. Kuzma down the middle to Drummond, over to KCP, top of the key, Anthony Davis. Davis with 10 to shoot, guarded by the much smaller Frank Ntilikina, and Ntilikina fouls him. That's already the 3rd team foul in the Knicks at the 7:03 mark. Here's Kuzma, brings it into KCP. Left side, Andre Drummond. Drummond cut off at the free throw line, goes right side, McLemore. Dumps it down low to Anthony Davis, one-on-one against Randall. Davis throws it away. He thought Kuzma was going to be at the top of the key, and Kuz moved.
Every time Davis gets the ball in the post, Tom Thibodeau's not going to let him operate by himself. They're going to double team Davis.
Thibodeau is as good of a defensive tactician as anybody in the NBA. Frank Vogel is the same way. This is a matchup between two of the best defensive coaches in the NBA. Here is Derrick Rose on the right side. Rose's two-pointer, no good. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis right side to Kuzma. Kuz driving towards the rim, got it to KCP. Give it to Anthony Davis up top. Davis, one-on-one against Julius Randle. Davis turns, spins, throws the ball to KCP. Right to Kuzma, three-pointer by Kuz, good. That was almost a turnover. AD kind of threw it blindly in the corner, and Kuz bailed him out by hitting a three, and the Lakers lead 40-37. Here come the Knicks back the other way. Julius Randle's got it, top of the key. Here's Derrick Rose, moving right. Rose, runner in the lane, good. Great shot.
Yeah, he's got those floaters, those 10-foot floaters.
Michael, some bad news. Alex Caruso re-injured his shoulder. He will not return in this game. So Lakers going to have to do this with basically no point guards. Reggie Bullock buries a three, and New York retakes the lead, 42-40. So now the three-point shooting has become much closer. The Lakers have made 5, the Knicks have made 4. Here's Anthony Davis, one-on-one with Taj Gibson on the right side. Davis, 17-foot fall away, needs a bounce, didn't get it. Rebound, Julius Randle, and here come the Knicks with the ball leading by 2. 5:10 to go. Randle throws it backwards to Derrick Rose. Now back to Randall, one-on-one against Andre Drummond. Randall drives on Drummond. Drummond cuts him off. Randall got to the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Kuzma. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuz up the left side, gives it to Drummond. Drummond backing in Randall. Drummond turns, leans, got around him. Left-hand layup, no good. Rebound Randall ahead to Derrick Rose. Rose up the right side. Rose to Reggie Bullock. Bullock back to Rose behind the three-point line. Rose sizes up Kuzma one-on-one, shakes him loose. 360 spin in the middle, turnaround 8-footer, no good. Rebound KCP. Here come the Lakers 3-on-2. KCP dribbles right down the middle, goes backwards to Kuzma. Kuz right down the middle, lays it up, in and a foul. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the ESPN LA Lakers radio network. That foul was on Julius Randle, Michael. It's his second. And Kyle Kuzma, who's the leading scorer in the game with 12 points, is going to the free throw line to try and make it 13. Points off of turnovers so far. The Knicks 9 and the Lakers 0. So New York's capitalizing on that. But Kuzma can put the Lakers back in front if he makes this free throw. He does. 43-42 Lakers. 4:25 remaining in the second quarter. Here's Derrick Rose dribbling up the right side. Rose moving right, bounce pass to Noel. Oh my, the Lakers had him, and now Drummond made a miss. Wow, they caught a break there. I thought Noel had escaped for an easy layup. Here's Kuz for three, and he got it. On the left side, Kyle Kuzma is up to 16 first half points, and the Lakers lead by 4, 46-42. Here's Reggie Bullock with it. Bullock gives it to Randall. Randall drops the ball. Picked up by Anthony Davis. Got it to Talen Horton-Tucker. Ahead to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer KCP. Good again. Timeout New York. Lakers 49. Knicks 42 on a three-point barrage by the Lakers. 3:35 to go in the first half. On the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a three.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle LeBron, alley-oop AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show! The Lakers are in a 9-0 run in the last 50 seconds, and they've opened it up 49-42. They lead by 7. And here's Derrick Rose with the ball coming the way. By the way, Michael, the Lakers now have 27 bench points. Here's a three-pointer by Randall. Good. Wow, that's a shot he wouldn't even take when he played here.
And you let him take it when he was playing here. You would encourage him to take that shot.
Julius has 9 in the game. 4 out of 8 from the field, and it's a 4-point Laker lead. Here's THT into the front court. THT bounce pass, drops it for AD, no good. Rebound loose, grabbed by Derrick Rose. Here come the Knicks quickly into the front court. Rose down the middle all the way. That was old school.
Yeah,
Derrick Rose.
He still got that explosiveness that he used to have in Chicago. It's good to see that come back, even at 32 years of age.
And here is Anthony Davis with the ball underneath the basket, powers up, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Davis in the game so far has 8 points, 3 of 8 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line.
Yeah, him and Randall been kind of at a standstill. The guy been carrying the Lakers in the first half has been Kuzma at 16 off the bench. 16 efficient points, 6 of 7 shooting.
So, Michael, with no LeBron, no Caruso, and no Dennis Schroeder, Talen Horton-Tucker is really the only true point guard that the Lakers have left.
Yeah, he's really their playmaker. You can use Anthony Davis as a playmaker at the post position. Put the ball into him, they're sending a double team at him, and then he can just sort of like be like the sort of the Nikola Jokic type of playmaker at the middle.
Both free throws by Anthony Davis are good, and the Laker lead is 4. 51-47, inside 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Here's Derrick Rose moving left. Rose giving to Randall. Randall at the top of the key drives right at Anthony Davis, throws it up, in, and a foul. Wow. Julius Randall moving left, powered it up and in. 11 in the game for Randall. Foul on Anthony Davis, and Julius can bring the Lakers within 1. AD played almost perfect defense there, Michael.
Oh, he was all off balance and twisted all around.
I just don't know how Randall made that shot.
Yeah, it was just a great shot by Randall. Good concentration, because Davis was caught out of position. Had Randall on the side of his hip and couldn't square around defensively.
All right, here's Randall to bring the Knicks within 1. It's good. Julius up to 12 points in the game, and the Laker lead is 51-50. Here's Andre Drummond dribbling at the top of the key. Drummond bounce pass Anthony Davis on the left elbow. Both Davis and Randall have 2 fouls each. Davis staring Randall down, throws it to Kuzma, long 3. Needs a bounce, didn't get it. Tipped by KCP, didn't get it. Rebound loose, and is it a foul?
Foul on Drummond over the back of Nerlens Noel.
It's only the second team foul on the Lakers, so it'll be Knicks ball side out of bounds. Foul on Drummond was his first, and New York can retake the lead if they score here. 2:10 remaining in the first half. Here is Derrick Rose moving left. Rose to Randall. Randall behind his back. 2-pointer. No good. That was a nifty move by Randall, but he didn't get it to go. Here come the Lakers the other way. Talen Horton-Tucker into the front court. THT dribbling right. Shovel is it to Davis, and they called him for a double dribble.
Yeah, he did pick it up. I thought the referees missed that.
That's the 8th Laker turnover with 1:54 to go. I would imagine THT, who's already played 12 minutes, with Caruso being out, may flirt with his career high in minutes tonight. Here is Derrick Rose driving on Anthony Davis. Randall's got it now, guarded by KCP and Talen Horton-Tucker. Now Rose has it, wide open. RJ Barrett for 3, but he missed it. Anthony Davis grabs the rebound, his 4th. And with 1.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, AD brings it into the front court. Here's Kuzma driving down the middle, throws up a runner, good! How is that not a foul? Kuzma got knocked down hard. He'll get the basket, but no whistle. 53-50. 1:15 to go, and guess who? Randall right to the rim. Powers up, no good, and what's the call here?
Late call on Drummond, it seems like. Yeah. So Randall will go back to the line.
They called that on Kuzma.
On Kuzma, that's right, yeah.
Well, you're right, Michael. That was very late.
Yeah. Like the referee wanted to see if the shot was going to go in or not.
1:11 remaining in the quarter. And Randall going back to the line. He's got 12 first half points, 5 out of 10 from the field. He's 1 of 1 from the free throw line, but he's got 2 more coming here. First one good.
A lot of Knicks fans in here tonight.
Randall's a good free throw shooter, 81%. There's the second free throw by Julius that would bring the Knicks within 1, and it's good. Here comes THT into the front court. THT dribbling left. THT still dribbling. Picks up his dribble, gets it to AD. 21-footer by Davis. Good. 55-52, 12 in the game for Davis. And you're right, Michael. This is a battle between Randall and AD. Randall's got 14. AD's got 12. Here's Derrick Rose with it. Give it to Randall. Top of the key, guarded by Caldwell Pope. 45 seconds remaining. Here comes the double team on Julius. Throws it to a wide open Nerlens Noel, who dunks it.
What a great game, huh? This has been a fun half.
Michael, can you believe we've had 17 lead changes? I can't ever remember having that many and a half. Here's THT to the rim, throws it up, no good. Rebound, R.J. Barrett. Barrett coming the other way. Barrett give it to Randall. Randall down the middle. Randall picked up by AD. Randall, one-on-one against Anthony Davis between his legs several times. Shakes him loose, whips it outside to Rose. Rose down the middle, runner in the lane, good. That is our 18th lead change.
This is one of the more fun games of the season so far.
Shot clock is off. 10 seconds to go in the half. Kuzma dribbling out near half court. There goes Kuz, right by Randall. Runner, no good. Rebound, loose. Grabbed by THT, and that's halftime. Knicks 56, Lakers 55 on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Earlier this morning with Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin
on 710.
It's laughable. It's a problem on both sides to me. Here's the problem, starting with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You're trying to rebuild something from the ground, or build something from the ground up. And I understand the relationship that you have with a coach. All coaches tend to bring in, like Jay said, people that kind of understand their program and you know, but not 6 years after they retired. Stop it. Call it what it is. This wouldn't happen to nobody else except Urban Meyer and Tim Tebow. But Urban Meyer also must understand that those people that are inside that locker room, those players, they sitting there going, what the hell you doing?
Keyshawn in the morning. Back tomorrow, 5 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN.
LA's mega sports station.
Right here on 710 ESPN.
Memories. It's just one of the things we make at In-N-Out that isn't on the menu.
Family days, we would come to In-N-Out, just hang out. From the milkshakes to the hamburgers, the cheeseburgers, the double doubles, that was a treat for us.
It will always remind me of California.
The best In-N-Out memories, soccer games on Saturdays. Win or lose, we would still get In-N-Out.
Late nights with my girlfriend, coming here in our pajamas, nothing will stop me from getting In-N-Out.
That's what our hamburgers all about.
We all know that one of the best parts of watching basketball is the great food. And while we can't be at the game, Albertsons and Vons can bring the great food to you. Game time favorites like chips and dips, appetizer trays, hot wings, and more. Get the best of the best with Slam Dunk Savings. Visit Albertsons or Vons.com. Place your order. Get all your favorites delivered right to your door. It's safe, easy, and convenient. Albertsons and Vons have you covered for game time.
Hey guys, Cap here. When I want some refreshment, I reach for an ice-cold Coors Seltzer. Only 90 calories a can in delicious flavors like black cherry, lemon lime, mango, and grapefruit. Coors Seltzer, Rocky Mountain refreshment, now in a hard seltzer. Coors Seltzer is on a mission to restore America's rivers by partnering with Change the Course. Every 12-pack of Coors Seltzer purchased helps restore 500 gallons of fresh water to our rivers. So when you drink a Coors Seltzer, you help save a river. Coors Seltzer. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, brewed in Fort Worth, Texas.
It's halftime of Lakers basketball. Time to recap the first half. Take a look at the stats and key plays.
Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here. Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers. This is your home for Lakers basketball.
And what the Lake Show needs to do in the second half. This is Hyundai at the Half.
The ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
It's halftime of Lakers Knicks, Tuesday night in downtown LA.
See your local Hyundai dealer today, because the longer you look at a new Hyundai, the more there is to like.
Now, here's Alan Sliwa.
Entertaining game so far here at Staples Center. The New York Knicks have a 56-55 lead over the Los Angeles Lakers. You heard John Ireland and Michael Thompson talking about it. 18 lead changes in the first 24 minutes, so you could see how back and forth this game has been.
And I don't know the last time we've had a meaningful game between these two franchises, but obviously an important game for the Lakers, an important game for the New York Knicks. For the Knicks, they're trying to stay and get home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs. For the Lakers, obviously trying to avoid that play-in tournament. So we got a lot to get into. Let's look at some of these team stats from the first half, and then we'll look into individual highlights. New York shooting 50% from the field and 46% from the three-point line. Lakers just under 48% from the field and 7 of 14, 50% from the three-point line. So both teams actually shooting pretty well. I'm sure the emphasis for both coaches is going to be on the defensive side, certainly for Tom Thibodeau of the Knicks and certainly for Lakers head coach Frank Vogel. We'll see what happens on that end in the second half. Rebounding advantage Lakers, 24-17. That's what you expect. That's what you want to see. Andre Drummond, Marc Gasol, Montrezl Harrell, Anthony Davis. You got all the bigs that you need. So that's obviously a great stat for the Lakers. Already 16 assists for the Lake Show, so the ball is moving as well. Turnovers, you could say, is the difference of the game. Right now, Lakers 8 turnovers in that first half, while New York just 3. So New York certainly taking advantage of some of the Lakers' mistakes. Points off turnovers 9-3, an advantage to the New York Knicks. So keep that one in mind as this game, even though Lakers are leading in some statistical categories, that is a key stat here. Okay, let's walk through some of the first half highlights for the Lakers. Always love seeing this. You want to see players coming off the bench, getting into a rhythm. Ben McLemore getting it going here late in the first quarter.
Here is Talen Horton-Tucker dribbling right. THT all the way to the rim, through the whole defense to him. Then kicks it outside to McLemore, who buries a 3. And it's a 1-point Knicks lead with 38 seconds remaining in the quarter.
All right, let's stay with the bench. In the second quarter, you saw some Marc Gasol and Montrezl Harrell playing together. Montrezl Harrell in the first half for the Lakers has 5 points. Here's Montrezl showing what he can do down low, getting the N1.
Here is Kuzma dribbling around a pick from Montrezl Harrell. Top of the key, Marc Gasol. Gasol throws it to Talen Horton-Tucker with 5 to shoot. THT dumps it into Harrell. Foul count if it goes. It goes. Montrezl Harrell with a fall-away jumper, and he turns and poses for the crowd.
Let's stay with the bench for the Lakers. So Montrezl Harrell has 5. The leading scorer in this game, Kyle Kuzma, unstoppable in this first half, looking fantastic. He's 7 of 10 from the field, has 3 3-pointers, getting things going late in the second quarter, trying to extend the Lakers' lead. They were only up 1. Here's Kuzma from deep.
Rose moving right, bounce pass to Noel. Oh my, the Lakers had him, and now Drummond made a miss. Wow, they caught a break there. I thought Noel had escaped for an easy layup. Here's Kuz for 3, and he got it. On the left side, Kyle Kuzma is up to 16 first half points, and the Lakers lead by 4, 46-42.
Kuzma would end up with 18 points. Fantastic coming off the bench. This is certainly an opportunity for Kuz with LeBron James out, with Dennis Schroeder out. Lakers need help off the bench, and it's been all Kuzma. Lakers would continue to go on a run. KCP extending the Lakers' lead to 7.
Bullock gives it to Randall. Randall drops the ball. Picked up by Anthony Davis. Got it to Talen Horton-Tucker. Ahead to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer KCP. Good again. Timeout New York. Lakers 49. Knicks 42 on a 3-point barrage by the Lakers.
All right, Lakers, I did mention, and let me also point out for KCP, he's got 6 points in the first half. So Lakers, that's the largest lead they'd have. They go up by 7. The back and forth that I mentioned, Julius Randle, Derrick Rose, keeping the New York Knicks not just in it, but they went on a little run there towards the end to give the Knicks a 1-point lead at half. So that's where we sit right now, 56-55. Julius Randle, former Laker, 5 of 10 from the field. He's got 14 points and 3 assists. So if you're doing a little Julius Randle versus Anthony Davis battle, so far AD's got 12 points. Randle has 14 points. I mentioned that Kyle Kuzma has 18 points off the bench for the Lakers. Well, Derrick Rose going toe-to-toe with him. He's got 16 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's 7 of 11 from the field. This is Hyundai at the Half, presented by Hyundai. See your local Hyundai dealer today, because the longer you look at a new Hyundai, the more there is to like. Lakers down 56-55. Entertaining game so far. 18 lead changes between the Lakers and the New York Knicks. Coming up next, we'll check out Michael's keys to the game on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a three.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle LeBron, alley-oop AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show!
I struggled with symptoms like frequent gas and stomach pain for years.
I was bloated all the time with daily diarrhea.
At first, I thought it was what I was eating.
I kept thinking it was stomach issues.
So I did my research and talked to my doctor, and we finally uncovered the truth.
It was actually EPI. Exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, is a condition where your pancreas is unable to help break down your food.
It can lead to symptoms like diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, unexplained weight loss, and oily stools.
And EPI symptoms can be confused with those of other common digestive conditions, like irritable bowel syndrome, Crohn's, and celiac disease.
So getting to the right diagnosis meant being more open with my doctor about the severity of my symptoms and how often they were happening.
But there's good news. EPI is manageable, so don't wait any longer. Use the symptom checker at identifyepi.com and schedule a visit or call with your doctor to ask, could I have EPI?
Sponsored by AbbVie.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the expressed written consent of the NBA.
The Toyota keys to the game.
Lakers basketball is presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy. The Toyota keys to the game.
At the half, Lakers down 56-55 to the New York Knicks. So Michael, coming into the game, there was a few keys that he had. Let's see how the Lakers are doing on that front. One thing Michael was looking for, can Anthony Davis drop another 30 to 40 points for the Lakers? So far, he's got 12 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. 4 of 9 from the field. The Knicks are doing a good job of double-teaming Anthony Davis. Every time he gets the ball, you could hear Thibodeau yelling from the sidelines to try and send another guy, and it's making Anthony Davis have to make a decision on the fly. And so far, I think the Knicks have done actually a pretty good job on Anthony Davis, and we'll see if AD can get things going here in the second half. Another key from Michael Thompson. Can you handle Randle? He's talking about Julius Randle. So far, I think the Lakers have done a pretty decent job in Julius Randle. Randle's 14 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. The key so far is Derrick Rose got 16 off the bench. Kyle Kuzma's got 18 off the bench. So those two players have actually kind of taken over in this first half for both rosters. The last key for Michael Thompson was back-to-back great three-point games. Lakers shot around 42% in that last game from the three-point line against the Phoenix Suns. Tonight, 7 of 14 from the three-point line, 50%. So the Lakers certainly keeping things going on that front. Still a lot of time left. Obviously, 24 minutes left, 56-55. Each one of these games are incredibly meaningful for both teams. So I think we're going to have a fight here in the second half. I heard Michael and John mention this a couple times. It's an entertaining game. This really is. This is one of those games that it's got good action. It's got a good flow to it. And for the Lakers, you got to just play better defense for these last 24 minutes. Giving up 56 points, I think, is too many. Knicks had 31 points in that second quarter alone. So we know the Lakers can get things going on offense. We know the flow that the Lakers can have on offense. But defensively, if they can get back to playing Lakers defense, they could certainly take control of this game, and that's what they're going to need to do. In the standings, we know where the Lakers are. They're sitting right in that 7th spot, 38-30. An important game for the Lakers as Dallas lost earlier today. Portland's won 4 in a row. Lakers down 56-55. Up next with the call of the second half is John Ireland and Michael Thompson right here on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
When you test drive a new Hyundai sedan like the Elantra or the Sonata or a Tucson, Kona, or Santa Fe SUV, you're sure to be impressed with its style, its safety, and its technology. You're also sure to be impressed when you discover all the ways Hyundai has your back mile after mile, year after year. Even more impressive are the ways Hyundai helps you look after your pocketbook. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer today and you too will discover what millions of others already have. That the longer you look at a new Hyundai, the more there is to like. All 2020 to 2022 Hyundai models now come with complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles and America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Complimentary maintenance includes Hyundai approved oil and oil filter change, except for electric vehicles and fuel cell electric vehicles, plus tire rotation and normal factory scheduled maintenance intervals for 3 years or 36,000 miles, whichever comes first. More frequent maintenance due to severe driving or condition is excluded. Offer valid only for new 2020 to 2022 Hyundai models purchased or leased on or after February 1st, 2020. See your Hyundai dealer for further details and limitations. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. See dealer for limited warranty details.
Win and save on your auto insurance. And only Adriana's Insurance can guarantee it. We give you more options, unique offers, and exclusive opportunities to get you the coverage you need at the best price. Visit SaveWithAdrianas.com today. More options, no contracts, just savings.
Can you do the alphabet backwards? I'm attorney Darren Kavanoki from 1-800-NO-CUFFS. Z-Y-X-W-V-U-T. Yeah, you got it. It's not easy. Now imagine the stress of getting pulled over and having to do that by the side of the road. It's enough to make anyone stumble. So if you find yourself doing the alphabet backwards, and it's not just for fun, ask to call 1-800-NO-CUFFS, since no one looks good in handcuffs, unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-CUFFS.
Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
John Ireland, Michael Thompson with you at Staples Center. The Lakers trail by 1 at halftime, 56-55. It's the start of the third quarter, so it's time for smart halftime adjustments brought to you by ZipRecruiter, where growing businesses connect with qualified candidates. It's the smartest way to hire. Try it for free by posting a job at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Michael, if you're Frank Vogel, what are you telling your guys?
Defense is going to win this game. Obviously, both teams are good defensive teams, and it's like whoever goes on a 10-0 run is going to take a charge of this game.
Yeah, we really haven't seen anything. The Lakers had a 9-0 run very briefly, but that was it.
And then the Knicks have responded. So who's ever going to go on a run here and that other team does not respond right away, I think that's going to decide this game. So which team is it going to be to get off to one of those 10-0 runs? So it always happens in the NBA.
You want to hear something weird? There have been 17 free throws in this game, 9 for the Knicks, 8 for the Lakers. 17 for 17. Neither team has missed a free throw.
It's been a very well-played game by both teams so far.
Yeah, both teams have exactly 29 bench points. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker. Got the ball down low to Andre Drummond, and they foul him. Let's see if this is a shooting foul, Michael. He was kind of holding the ball in that area. He's going to the line like he's getting 2 free throws, and he is.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
That foul is on Elfrid Payton, his 3rd personal, and the first on the Knicks, and the free throw by Drummond is good. Do you remember when he first came into the league?
Shoot like 40% from the line.
He was like in the 30s.
Yeah. Well,
and now he's absolutely cleaned up his free throw shooting 61%, and as we say all that nice stuff about him, he misses one finally. But he's 3 of 4 from the line tonight. Here is R.J. Barrett dribbling. Barrett down the middle to Nerlens Noel, foul. And Noel will go to the line to shoot 2. He's another Kentucky guy.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them in the game tonight. R.J. Barrett, Nerlens Noel,
R.J.
Julius.
Barrett's a Duke guy.
That's right, yeah, the Julius.
Anthony Davis, Nerlens Noel, all Kentucky guys.
Kevin Knox sitting over there who hasn't gotten a game yet for the Knicks, but he's a Kentucky guy. Yeah, one thing John Calipari can do, boy, he's a great recruiter. all those talent that he had, he's only got one championship. That's weird.
Well, that's because all his players leave after their freshman year.
Well, that's true. Most people do these days. You're right. These other teams that have these 6 seniors now have a better, like Gonzaga, and have a better chance to win. Baylor had a bunch of upperclassmen.
Here's the second free throw coming from Noel. They're both good. And it's 58-56, New York by 2. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker left side to KCP. They dump the ball into Anthony Davis, guarded by Julius Randle on the left wing. Davis, bounce pass to Caldwell Pope. KCP back to AD. AD dribbles around Randle, 360 spin, follow a 20-footer, in and out, no good. Rebound Drummond. Drummond powers up on Noel, no good. Ball goes out of bounds off Noel. It'll go to the Lakers. Boy, look how engaged Tom Thibodeau is on that defensive end, man.
Yeah, he never sits down. He's standing up the whole game, barking out orders. That deep voice of it, that Fred
you can
Flintstone
hear
voice of
his voice is already ready to go. They bring it into Drummond, and it's blocked by Noel, and what's the call?
So he got fouled, held down by Nerlens Noel, even though the block was clean up top. They said a foul occurred around the shoulder area. Like a basketball brought to you by Pizza Hut, the one and only original stuffed crust pizza. Get a large with up to 3 toppings. The crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese at pizzahut.com. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Free throw good by Drummond. That foul was on Noel, his first. 58-57. Knicks by 1, but Drummond can tie it here. If he makes this, it'll be our 9th tie of the game. We've had 18 lead changes, but he missed it. Rebound, though, tracked down by Wes Matthews, and he throws it to Taylor Horton-Tucker. Lakers can retake the lead if they score here. Anthony Davis at the top of the key. AD dribbling. Whips the ball down low to Matthews. He got trapped. Throws it up, no good. Drummond tried to keep it alive, and it's a shot clock violation. That's good defense by the Knicks.
Yeah, the Knicks play defense, man. They collapse on the ball quickly. They make good, quick rotations. Obviously, that's Tom Thibodeau's strength in coaching, is coaching defense.
He was the defensive mastermind behind that 2008 Celtics team that beat the Lakers in the finals. Here's Noel. Give it to Reggie Bullock. Bullock, throw it to Randle. They left him wide open from 3, and he buried it.
Yeah, could not even hit the rim in those kind of shots several years ago. Now he's turned into a very good three-point shooter.
Randle has 17 points, and the Lakers trail by 4. 61-57. That equals New York's biggest lead. Here's Davis to the rim. Throws it up and in, Michael. He made that shot. Triple team. 3 guys on Anthony Davis, and he made it anyway. 61-59 Knicks. Bullock for 3. No good. Rebound Drummond. Outlet Taylor Horton-Tucker. THT started the second half. Alex Caruso got hurt. He will not be back. There's Drummond underneath. Lay it up and in. Give the assist to Taylor Horton-Tucker. Drummond ties the game at 61. Our 9th tie of the game. Here's Elfrid Payton. Give the ball top of the key to Randle. Back to Payton on the right side. Payton dribbles right around KCP. Payton got to the rim and KCP stripped him. Here's Caldwell Pope. Throws the ball ahead to Anthony Davis. Davis catches it, throws it up, in, and a foul. Anthony Davis got clipped. He waited. Michael kept his balance and kind of threw it in for an easy bucket.
Good body control, because it grabbed his arm to try to prevent him from getting the ball up over his head for that shot.
Lakers retake the lead, 63-61. That foul was on R.J. Barrett, his second. And Davis can put the Lakers up by 3 if he makes this free throw. It's short, but Drummond tipped it in. So that's even better. A 2-pointer for Andre Drummond, 65-61. Lakers by 4. Here's Randle, top of the key to R.J. Barrett. Barrett dribbling right. Barrett stripped by Wes Matthews. Ball hits the stanchion. And last touch by Matthews, so it'll be side out of bounds to the Knicks. Drummond's got a double-double, Michael. 11 points and 10 rebounds. And Taylor Horton-Tucker is up to 8 assists in this game. They get the ball to R.J. Barrett. He lays it up. No good. Rebound. Grabbed by Matthews. Here comes THT. Throws it down low to Anthony Davis, and he's knocked down by Bullock. That's already, Michael, I believe the Knicks' 4th team foul with 9:10 to go in the third.
Because they'll be shooting a lot of free throws and free shots in this quarter.
The foul on Bullock is his 3rd. Tell you what, I'd give the ball to Anthony Davis or Andre Drummond, tell him to try and go draw a foul. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker. He's good at that too. THT tried to throw it down low to Drummond. Threw it too far. It's a turnover. The Lakers' 10th. 9:04 remaining in the third.
Knicks only have 3 turnovers in this game.
Yeah, they're just so much. They're nothing against any coach who used to be there, but they are so well coached now. Here comes Elfrid Payton into the front court. Here's Payton dribbling. Left side, Reggie Bullock. Here's a foul. I think they're going to call this on Taylor Horton-Tucker. Let's see. It is on THT. Fighting his way through a screen. Second foul on Taylor Horton-Tucker. Second team foul on the Lakers. 8:55 to go in the third. Lakers lead by 4. 65-61. Here's Randall. Throw the ball top of the key to Nerlens Noel. Noel to Elfrid Payton. Payton back to Reggie Bullock for 3. Not close. Rebound Andre Drummond. Outlet to Taylor Horton-Tucker up the right side. THT driving to the rim. Throws it backwards to Drummond. Drummond, runner in the lane. No good. Rebound Nerlens Noel. He gives it to Julius Randle with 8.5 to go in the third. Randle dribbles up the right side. Randle three-pointer. No good. Rebound loose. Grabbed by Matthews. Outlet THT. Taylor Horton-Tucker into the front court. Tucker down low to Drummond. Drummond outside Matthews. Three-pointer by West. In and out. Wow, all the way down and it rimmed out. Elfrid Payton back the other way for the Knicks. Payton moving left. Dumps the ball to Julius Randle. Guarded by Wes Matthews. Now he's double teamed. Randle trapped in the corner. Throws the ball to Reggie Bullock. Bullock guarded by Andre Drummond. Bullock puts it on the floor. Kicks it in the corner. Nerlens Noel's got it. Noel loses it back to Bullock. Three-pointer in and out, no good. Rebound, grabbed by KCP. Here come the Lakers into the front court. This is a great defensive game, Michael, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Both teams really scrapping on defense.
Here is Taylor Horton-Tucker on the left side. He dribbles around a pick from Drummond. Leaves it for Anthony Davis. Three-pointer by AD. Needs a bounce. Didn't get it. No good again. Here comes R.J. Barrett. Coming the other way. Barrett down the middle. Barrett all the way. Lays it up. No good, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Lakers go where you go with the Lakers mobile app by Wish Shopping. Follow the games with score alerts, news, and more. Download to your iPhone or Android.
That foul on Taylor Horton-Tucker is his 3rd, and Michael, he's got to watch it because they don't have any more point guards.
Well, if he gets a 4th foul, they'll have to probably
let KCP run the point.
KCP and Anthony Davis and Kuzma will be the primary playmakers, ball handlers for the Lakers if Taylor Horton-Tucker has to go out.
Remember, I was all boastful about how these two teams were 17 of 17 from the line?
Yep.
Now, the Lakers have missed 3 free throws, and Barrett just missed 1 for the Knicks. He hits the second one.
He's had a quiet night, 2 of 10 shooting for 7 points.
65-62, Lakers by 3. 7:21 remaining in the third quarter. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker dribbling left. Now back to his right. THT down the middle all the way, throws it up. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by Anthony Davis. Ball goes into the stands, and the Knicks will have it coming the other way with 7:09 remaining in the third quarter. I think they're asking for another ball.
It's got some.
Yeah, that ball went up into the stands. Probably it's got some type of drink on it or something. And now Eric Dalen is cleaning the old ball. He's going to give it to the scorers table and let them clean it. Here's the new ball. 65-62. Elfrid Payton's got it, and he's bringing it into the front court for the Knicks as we hit the 7-minute mark of the third quarter in a hotly contested, well-played game. Here's Elfrid Payton. Payton to Julius Randle on the right wing, guarded tightly by KCP. Randle spins out of there, and they call a foul on Caldwell Pope. He didn't think it was a foul.
Not a free throw, though. Julius Randle going to the line like he's shooting, but will be sat out of bounds. No, this looks like they're going to give him 2 shots.
I wouldn't be surprised if Frank Vogel uses his challenge here, but there's a timeout on the floor. 65-62 Lakers. 6:54 remaining. Third quarter on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Back-to-backs are the story of the last 4 games of the season. The Rockets come to Staples tomorrow night, and they've been eliminated from postseason play for some time now. So this is a must-win for the standings and confidence sake. The Lake Show beat up on Houston when they faced off in early January.
LeBron's got the ball now. Left corner, Davis for 3. Good again. AD puts the Lakers up 93-65 by 28 points.
Won't it be nice to see that combo getting buckets together regularly again? KCP was hot from 3 back in January and is cooking again now.
Schroeder gives it to Marc Gasol and then right back to Schroeder. Schroeder shake and bake, gives it to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer by KCP. Good again. How about the Lakers from 3 tonight?
Can we give some love to the Caruso too? He's stepped up his scoring the last few games as the starting playmaker.
Anyway, here's Caruso. 7 seconds down the middle, throws it up. Foul in a bucket.
A win tonight and then versus Houston, and you're looking at a winning streak heading into the playoffs. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Guys, waking up over and over to pee is not okay. But now, you can reduce those nighttime bathroom trips with the ingredients in Super Beta Prostate P3 Advanced. We're talking about less urges to pee at night, less bathroom trips during the day, and better bladder emptying. It's like taking 3 prostate supplements in one. You can try a full 30-day bottle of P3 Advanced, free. Just cover shipping and handling, and a free bottle will be conveniently shipped to your door. No strings attached and no commitments to buy. Call 1-800-491-3835. Super Beta Prostate is the best-selling brand in major retailers like Walmart. But for this no-strings-attached free bottle, you must call now. Call 1-800-491-3835. Agents are standing by to take your call for this unprecedented free offer. Call 1-800-491-5856. 1-800-491-5856.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Hi, it's LeBron.
The world champion Lakers play here. The ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
It's AD. The Lakers play here. This is your home for Lakers basketball.
Well, these teams can't seem to pull away from each other, Ireland. Every time someone's ready to make a little move, the other team responds. Now, Julius Randle will be going back to the line with 6:54 to go here in the third. New York trailing 65-62. Randle at the line for 2 shots.
And Anthony Davis, they're all over there lobbying Courtney Kirkland.
Saying that he
wasn't shooting. And Randle walks into the middle of all of it as if to say, wait a minute. I need somebody arguing my side. Goes over and says hi to LeBron. A couple of all-stars talking there. And Randle will go to the free throw line, where he's 3 of 3 tonight. Remember Julius' son who was born when he played for the Lakers?
Yeah, cute little guy.
Kaiden.
Yeah.
He's now like 4, and he goes to the games. He's shooting baskets with his dad. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, of
Reminds
course.
me of you when you had your boys when they were little.
Yeah, but by that time I was done with basketball, so they didn't get to go to the forum and shoot around like the kids today get to do.
Or like Steph did, right? Steph did that with Dell.
That's right, yep. Yeah. And of course, Bronny and LeBron's kids grew up watching him play basketball and understanding what he does for a living.
All right, Randle made the first free throw, and now he makes the second one. And it's a 1-point Laker lead. 65-64. Talen Horton-Tucker brings it out of the backcourt for LA. THT with Elfrid Payton on it. Bounce pass to Anthony Davis on the left side. Davis drops it for Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope moving left. Caldwell Pope still moving. Throws the ball to Tucker. Now he gets the ball to Wes Matthews. Down low to Drummond. Slam dunk. That was a nice pass by Matthews. And the Lakers back up by 3. 67-64. 6:20 remaining third quarter. Here's R.J. Barrett. Barrett given to Randall, guarded by Anthony Davis. Randall shoots over AD. 20-footer.
Wow.
Good.
He was feeling it. 21 points for Randall. Playing Davis right now.
Yeah, Randall has outplayed a lot of people this year. Here's AD, 20-footer. He heard you, Michael, and he wanted to put one up quickly, but he missed it. And here's Randall back the other way.
Is he going to pull up again? He's hot.
Crosses AD over, goes right at him. Instead, gives the ball outside to Reggie Bullock. Bullock down the middle all the way, got it to Noel. Blocked by Drummond! Corralled by Drummond! Spectacular defensive play by Andre. Here's Matthews. Wide open Caldwell Pope, flying to the rim. Left-hand layup, no good, and a foul. Wow, was that a great block by Andre Drummond. His second of the game. And Michael, the best thing about it was, after he blocked it, he controlled it, like Bill Russell.
Like McHale used to do for Boston.
That was the 4th foul on Elfrid Payton. KCP's going to the line. He looks a little banged up. That was also the 5th team foul on New York. Now, they went about 4 minutes without committing another foul, but Michael, the Lakers are still going to get a bunch of free throws here for the remaining 5:37 of the quarter. That free throw puts LA up 2, 68-66. Caldwell Pope has 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And here's his second free throw. That's good. Laker lead is 3, 69-66. 5.5 remaining in the third quarter. Here's Elfrid Payton into the front court. Payton gets the ball to R.J. Barrett. Barrett to Julius Randle, who's just battling with Anthony Davis. 20-footer, no good. Rebound tipped in, loose ball foul. They're going to wave it off and call an offensive foul on the Knicks. I think it's on Noel. And if it is, Michael, since it's loose ball, that means free throws, right?
For Andre Drummond.
Maybe for Anthony Davis. They were both in there. No, you're right. It's Drummond. Derrick Rose, who was great in the first half, had 16 points in 17 minutes, is back out there for the Knicks. Free throw by Drummond, good. 70-66 Lakers. Second free throw by Drummond, rims out, no good, and Randall grabs the rebound. 4-point Laker lead. Derrick Rose brings it into the front court for New York. Rose moving left, throws the ball outside to R.J. Barrett. Barrett got to the rim, puts it up, blocked by Wes Matthews, and a foul. And R.J. Barrett will go to the line to shoot 2. Who's in, who's out? Brought to you by In-N-Out Burger. That's what a hamburger is all about. For the Knicks, it's Randall, Bullock, Rose, R.J. Barrett, and Taj Gibson. For the Lakers, it's Andre Drummond, Anthony Davis, Kyle Kuzma, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and Wes Matthews. That foul was on Matthews, his first, and the Lakers' 5th. So now both teams are in the bonus for the remaining 5:08 of the third quarter. Barrett's free throw is no good.
He's not having a good game tonight. 3 of 5 from the line, 2 of 10 overall, 0 for 4 from 3.
I think I remember him struggling when the Lakers and Knicks played the first time. All right, he made the second one to cut the Laker lead to 3. Here's LA with the ball into the front court. Drummond hands it to Kuzma. Kuzma trying to shake R.J. Barrett, dribbles right. Kuz kicked the ball to Caldwell Pope. KCP down the middle, runner in the lane, no good. Grabbed by Drummond, outlet to Kuzma. Three-pointer by Kuz is perfect. And Kuz is feeling it from 3 tonight. He's 4 out of 6 from beyond the arc. 73-67, 6-point lead for the Lakers. Here's Randall. One-on-one against Andre Drummond. Drives inside, kicks it out to Bullock. Bullock back to Randall, wide open for three. No good. Rebound Wes Matthews. Got it to Kuzma. Kuz saw Andre Drummond on the other end, almost made a length of the court pass, but thought better of it. Now Kuz dribbles around a pick from Drummond, runs into the middle. Wes Matthews for three. No good. Rebound grabbed by Taj Gibson. Outlet to Derrick Rose. Rose quickly into the front court. Give it to Randall. Flies to the rim. Throws it up. Missed it. Gibson tipped it in. 73-69. Lakers by 4. 3:50 remaining in the third quarter. Kuzma's got it behind the three-point line. Kuz right side Anthony Davis. Runner by Davis. No good. Thought he had his own rebound. Couldn't get it. Here come the Knicks on a 2-on-1. Derrick Rose down the middle. 8-footer. Good.
That's a shot, that little 10-foot floater.
Timeout Lakers. The lead is down to 2. Los Angeles 73. New York 71. 3:32 to go in the third on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
A major announcement. All our amazing 710 listeners have been asking for more live and local sports radio.
Sweet Tea, a.k.a. T-Rod, the Flea Stack, Playoff Sleewa.
At 9 a.m., there's just no local sports radio on the dial in LA. So how could we solve both problems at once?
Beginning Monday, May 17th.
Beginning Monday, May 17th. A positive about tax day. The debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
It's a bacon sandwich, for God's sake.
I don't know, bacon gets so much love. I mean,
Fun sports radio at 9 a.m.
Bacon's overrated a little bit. I'm sorry, Trav.
It's Travis and Sliwa, the mid-morning spectacular, right after Keyshawn in the morning.
And before the Max Kellerman Show.
Spend 2 hours with Travis and Sliwa.
Playoff sweep. Playoff Sliwa.
It begins Monday at 9 a.m.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Right now is a great time to play it safe and book your room at MorongoCasinoResort.com. Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Bigger, better, safe. Good times.
The one and only original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get a large with up to 3 toppings and we'll stuff the crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese. Skip the hold message and order online now at pizzahut.com. No one outpizzas the Hut. Extra charges for specialties, more toppings, and extra cheese.
Listen to Sedano and LZ on 710 ESPN. Weekday afternoons for the latest on the NBA, including an in-depth look at all the key games. Presented by Alignment Health Plan. Alignment Health Plan. Changing healthcare, one person at a time.
John Ireland, Michael Thompson with you at Staples Center. Great game between the Lakers and Knicks. Really hard fought. 3:32 to go in the third quarter. Lakers 73, Knicks 71. We've had 19 lead changes and 9 ties. Lakers have 3 players in double figures. Kyle Kuzma has 21, Anthony Davis 16, Andre Drummond 14. The Knicks have 2 players in double figures. Julius Randle with 21 and Derrick Rose with 18. Derrick Rose, Michael, is 8 of 12 from the field.
Yeah, he's been the big spark for the Knicks, especially off the bench tonight, because he's sort of making up for the lack of scoring from R.J. Barrett.
All right, here's Marc Gasol into the game. Gasol one-on-one against Taj Gibson. Now Gibson steals the ball away from Caldwell Pope, gets it ahead to Bullock, and Caldwell Pope blocks it, but they call goaltender.
I don't think they're going to. They shouldn't challenge this. Frank Vogel's looking, should he challenge it? But this kind of a close game, you're going to need this challenge down the stretch.
Well, that was a clean block.
Well, I guess
And
he will challenge it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be Laker ball, or at least they're going to jump it up. Yeah, that was a great block. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers radio network. All right, Michael, they're discussing this.
It looks like ball was going up, and Caldwell Pope hit the ball towards the glass before it touched the glass. The referee thought the ball had touched the glass already. Then Caldwell Pope hit it to the glass.
Right now, the game is tied at 73, but I think they're going to pull this basket off the board, and the Lakers will maintain their 2-point lead, and they'll jump it up at center court. That's my prediction. I don't think it should take long here either, Michael.
We always say that in these guys. I don't know what they'd be looking at. Just take one look at it to see it was a good block. Reggie Bullock should have dunked it. He didn't think Caldwell Pope was going to make a play on that block who was behind him.
Here's the announcement.
After review, the ruling has been overturned. It is a legally blocked shot. There is no violation on the play. The Lakers will retain their timeout. The ball was loose when the whistle was blown. Play will be resumed at a jump ball in the center circle with any two.
All right, so you heard Courtney Kirkland explain it. Anthony Davis is going to jump it up. They don't have a center on the court, Michael, so my guess is Gibson or Randall will have to jump. It'll be Gibson. And this is interesting now. The Lakers are playing without a point guard for the first time. They took THT out. So let's see who initiates the offense. Anthony Davis against Taj Gibson. Davis controls the tip, and KCP's got it. And you're right, Michael. Anthony Davis is going to play the point.
Sometimes it'll be him, sometimes it'll be Kuzma.
Here's AD, drives on Julius Randle, got to the rim, tried to elevate, no good. Rebound, Gibson gets it ahead to Derrick Rose. Inside 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. For the Lakers, it's McLemore, Gasol, AD, KCP, and Kuzma. There's RJ Barrett with it. Barrett at the top of the key. Barrett goes to Derrick Rose. Rose, right side Randle. The Lakers are in a zone. Randle shoots over it and buries a three.
Tough shot. Marc Gasol was right there to contest that three.
Randle has 24 points. He's the leading scorer in the game for either team. Here's KCP. He loses it. Another turnover for the Lakers, and Derrick Rose comes the other way, kicks it to RJ Barrett, and Barrett steps out of bounds. Turnover. Frank Ntilikina is going to come into the game for New York. So the Lakers have it, but they now trail by 1. We've had 20 lead changes in this game. 2-0. Here's Marc Gasol at the top of the key for the Lakers. Gasol hand the ball to Anthony Davis. Davis dribbling on the right wing, picks up his dribble, goes back to Gasol, back to Davis. Davis loses it. Ball goes out of bounds, and AD can't handle it. Turnover.
He's struggling tonight. He's 6 of 16.
That's the 13th Laker turnover. Here is Julius Randle into the front court, down the middle to Gibson. Gibson outside to Barrett. Three-pointer by RJ, no good. Rebound Ben McLemore. Ahead to Caldwell Pope. Inside 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. KCP top of the key to AD, back to Caldwell Pope. KCP turns, give it Anthony Davis. Two-pointer by AD, no good. Rebound, Kuzma had it, lost it, and they're going to give it to the Knicks. And now THT is going to come back in, Michael. They couldn't get any consistent offense going while he was out. So THT, whose career high in minutes is 34, is probably going to have to play the whole fourth quarter.
Yeah, he has 3 fouls, so he's got to be careful.
All right, here we go. Derrick Rose into the front court with the Knicks leading by 1. Rose pulls up, 15-footer is short, ball's loose, rebound, goes to the corner. Rose runs it down and he steps out of bounds. Obi Toppin's going to come back in for the Knicks. And McLemore will inbound the ball to Taylor Horton-Tucker with 1:22 remaining in the third quarter. Lakers trailing by 1. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker into the front court. Give it to Kuzma. Kuzma out near half court, and Markieff Morris has checked in for the first time. Here's Kuz. Two-pointer, no good. Lakers are really having trouble getting good looks. Here's Derrick Rose dribbling right. Rose down the middle, gets around Marc Gasol. Rose still dribbling. Rose trapped. Throws the ball to Obi Toppin, top of the key, back to Rose. Rose with 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot. Throws it up, draws a foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
(74-73) with 46 minutes, 46 seconds left in this quarter. Knicks up by 1. Derrick Rose going to the line to try to put him up by a couple more. 48 seconds left in the third quarter. This is going to go, looks like this one's going to go down to the wire, unless somebody goes on a 10-0 run in the fourth quarter to break the game open for him.
Here's Derrick Rose at the free throw line. First one good.
19 points off the bench for New York in 21 minutes.
It's pretty good.
He's been a difference. Him and Kuzma played well off the bench, keeping their teams in the game.
Do you remember when he was in Detroit this year and he asked to be traded? And they said, where do you want to be traded to? He said, I want to go to the Knicks. And Dwayne Casey said, we got a better chance of making the playoffs than the Knicks. Not so much.
No, not anymore.
Here's Kuz for 3, no good, and the Lakers have gone cold. Here's Rose, back the other way. Rose, runner in the lane, 15-footer, no good. Rebound grabbed by Taylor Horton-Tucker. 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Shot clock and the game clock are about 7 seconds apart. Here's Kuzma. Flying down the middle, he tried to dunk it and they blocked it. Shot clock is off. And the Lakers went the last several minutes without a basket. They were 6 of 22 in that quarter. Here is Rose, throws the ball down low, it's loose. McLemore's got it. That's the end of the quarter, and the Lakers will go to the fourth, down by 3. Knicks 76, Lakers 73. Back with the fourth and final period next on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
The New York Knicks found their way to Staples. Old friend Julius Randle has been playing MVP-level ball this year and showed it when they matched up in NYC in the beginning of April.
Julius Randle's been the best player tonight, and here's Randle with the ball. He's going to shoot a 3, and he made that. Randle's up to 24. The lead is up to 15.
These last few games are key if the Lake Show want to avoid the play-in game. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names.
Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out.
Big rings.
I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks.
THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show and the quest for banner number 18.
Some really big rings.
Tomorrow, Lakers and Rockets from Staples. Coverage starts at 7:15 p.m.
Really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team.
It's time for your Lakers game break, presented by Albertsons and Vons. Here's Alan Sliwa.
Through 3 quarters, the Knicks up on the Lakers 76-73. Lakers just shoot 6 of 22 in that third quarter. Both teams actually struggled on offense. New York put up 20 points in the third. Lakers ended up with 18 points. A couple key stats to keep in mind here. Rebounding, Lakers 38-30. Assists, Lakers 21-14. But what's hurting the Lakers most right now is turnovers. They got 12. The New York Knicks, through 3 quarters, only 5 turnovers so far. The Lakers being led by Kyle Kuzma. He's got 21 points. Hoping for a big fourth quarter from Anthony Davis. He has 16 points. He's 6 of 17 from the field. This Lakers game break is brought to you by Albertsons and Vons. Laker fans, team up with Albertsons and Vons for the win. Get all your game day favorites delivered right to your door with Albertsons or Vons.com. Knicks 76, Lakers 73. Fourth quarter coming up next on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
American Bank Women's Business Awards program will recognize women in leadership in Southern California for their contributions. The program awards 5 women in entrepreneurship, business, philanthropy, diversity, and promise. For information, visit Lakers.com.
All right, fourth quarter. Knicks 76, Lakers 73. Michael, the offense has gone stale. What do you do to get it going?
Put Ben McLemore in. He'll knock down some threes. He'll get it going. He won't be afraid or bashful about shooting. Marc Gasol's in there. Run the offense through him, since you don't really have a point guard out there, a traditional one, even though Taylor Horton-Tucker's trying his best. But you can run the offense through Marc Gasol at the high post and make your cuts, and he'll definitely hit the right people for the shots. Let him be sort of like a Jokic for the Lakers here.
All right, here are the Lakers on the court to start the fourth. It's Taylor Horton-Tucker, Ben McLemore, Kyle Kuzma, Markieff Morris, and Marc Gasol. For the Knicks, it's Derrick Rose, Obi Toppin, Frank Ntilikina, Taj Gibson, and Reggie Bullock. Rose has the ball. Here we go to start the fourth. Rose dribbling on the left side. Lakers still in a zone. Bullock shoots over the zone and missed it. Rebound grab by Marc Gasol. He gives it to Taylor Horton-Tucker, and here come the Lakers into the front court. See if they can get some kind of offense going. THT at the top of the key goes left side to Kuzma. Back to Horton-Tucker. THT dribbles on the right side into the paint. Right corner, Markieff Morris for 3. No good again.
Lakers 8 of 20 from behind the line.
And they were 6 of 22 in the third quarter. Here's Rose. He threw it too high, out of bounds. Turnover.
Driving Tom Thibodeau over there crazy with that turnover. Only the 6th of the game.
All right, here's Taylor Horton-Tucker into the front court. I think the Lakers got to go to the basket, Michael, try and get something easier, maybe get a foul.
Run the offense through Gasol.
Here is Kuzma. Got it to Gasol, left corner, Markieff Morris. Morris with 5 to shoot. Markieff back and in the rookie, Obi Toppin shoots a 10-foot turnaround, no good again. They can't hit anything right now.
They should post up Gasol and let him operate inside, because he's a good passer out of the post also.
Here comes Derrick Rose dribbling right. Rose down the middle, Taj Gibson powers up against Kuzma, and Kuz fouls him.
Like a basketball presented by In-N-Out Burger. Always fresh and made to order at In-N-Out. That's what a hamburger's all about.
10:37 remaining in the game. Third foul on Kuzma. First team foul on the Lakers. And Taj Gibson going to the line. Gibson shoots 70% from the free throw line. He's 2 of 2 from the line tonight. His third free throw is good. 77-73. Gibson's next free throw. Good. And the Lakers trail by 5. That equals New York's biggest lead of the game. Here is Taylor Horton-Tucker into the front court. THT dribbles down the middle, goes backwards to McLemore. 2-pointer by Ben. Good. Like you said, Michael, he'll shoot it.
Yeah, he's not bashful. He'll try to shoot him back into the game, which the Lakers are. Only down by 3.
78-75. Here's Derrick Rose into the front court. Got it to Gibson. Gibson to Ntilikina. To Bullock, over to Rose. Rose dribbles right. Rose still dribbling, and the Lakers steal it. Markieff Morris ahead to Taylor Horton-Tucker. Threw it away. He had a fast break.
Lakers' 14th turnover.
With McLemore, and he threw it too far. Knicks ball, 78-75, 9:50 remaining in the game. Derrick Rose dribbling left. Rose beats the whole Laker defense to the rim and draws a foul. And right now, the Lakers searching for answers. So good. 79-75, Knicks. And here's Rose's second free throw to put New York up by 5. It's good. 80-75, and the Lakers, with 9:45 to go in the game, searching for anything to get them going on offense. Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker. Throws it to a cutting Macklemore, another turnover.
Threw it too late to him. He was open for a second.
There's Ntilikina for three, no good. Rebound, THT. Lakers into the front court. They are really missing a playmaking guard right now.
That's why they should do Gasol in the post.
Here's Taylor Horton-Tucker driving. THT with Ntilikina on him. THT got to the rim, can't finish. Got his own rebound. Macklemore for three, no good. Rebound loose, grabbed by the Knicks. Here's Derrick Rose. If New York scores here, Frank will call timeout.
Yep, and put Anthony Davis back in the game.
Toppin to Ntilikina to Rose on the right side. Top of the key, Ntilikina, slam dunk, Gibson, timeout Lakers. 82-75 New York. 8:48 to go in the game on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names.
Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out.
Big rings.
I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks.
THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show and the quest for banner number 18.
Really big rings.
Tomorrow, Lakers and Rockets from Staples. Coverage starts at 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN.
Your home for championship radio.
Really big team.
Your next Subaru is waiting for you at Subaru of Glendale, the #1 volume Subaru dealer in America. Right now, lease an all-new 2021 Subaru Outback Premium CVT for just $249 a month plus tax. That's $249 a month plus tax. You gotta check out Subaru of Glendale. Call 888-855-6434 or check out SubaruofGlendale.net.
$249 per month plus tax. 36 months, 10,000 miles a year, $28.99 due at signing on approved Tier 1 credit through SMF. Auto code MDD-11. One at this payment. M3211034.
Vista Paint has its own championship team, and they're always ready to help you with any paint project around your home. Painting is one of the most cost-effective ways to inspire a mood or create a space of comfort. And right now, local residents can take 40% off on factory direct high-quality Vista Paint products. Locally owned, manufactured, and operated since 1956. Vista Paint's team members are dedicated in helping you create the perfect paint expression. And at 40% less, your friendly Vista Paint team member will be happy to assist you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Michael, you said at halftime that what might decide this is if one of these teams goes on a run.
Yeah.
The Knicks over the last 7 minutes are on a 15-2 run.
And that's the run.
And
now
they lead by 7.
Lakers have time to respond. They're only down 7 with 8:48 to go, so this game is far from over. Anthony Davis back in the game along with Caldwell Pope to join Marc Gasol and Macklemore and Kuzma.
And somebody has got to get some easy baskets. The Lakers.
Well, Anthony Davis is due. He's 6 of 17, so down the stretch here is when he usually comes alive. Even though he's been struggling, I expect him to start making shots here over this next 8 minutes.
And he's initiating the offense from the top of the key. Hands it to Kuzma. Right side Macklemore. Over to Marc Gasol. Back to Macklemore. Three-pointer by Ben. No good. And the Lakers have just gone ice cold at the worst possible time. Still have plenty of time in the game, though. 8:20 remaining. Here's Randall one-on-one against Kuzma. Randall, double team, gets the ball to Gibson, out to Ntilikina. Ntilikina's three-pointer, no good. Rebound grab by AD. AD into the front court. Drops it for Kuz. Top of the key, Gasol, back to Kuzma. Kuzma to Gasol, now KCP for three. Hit the side of the backboard.
As he rushed the shot. Guys are so anxious to shoot threes, you could pump fake that and go to the basket.
Here's Rose dribbling right for the Knicks. Throws it to a wide open Ntilikina for three, and he got it. It's a 10-point Knicks lead, and the run, Michael, is 18-2.
18-2, wow. I didn't expect that big of a run. Lakers need to respond here. If another score by the Knicks, the Lakers get a stop. The Knicks get a stop, be huge.
Here's Marc Gasol with it, hands it to Kuzma. Kuz got to the rim, stepped through and lays it in. Thibodeau thought he traveled. No whistle, and the Lakers have it within 8 with 7 minutes to go in the game. Knicks 85, Lakers 77. Here's Derrick Rose at the top of the key. Rose dribbles around Marc Gasol. Bank shot no good. Rebound, loose ball foul on Taj Gibson. Points off a turnover is very lopsided, Michael. The Knicks 14 and the Lakers 3. But with 6:56 remaining, all that matters now is the finish. Ball inbounded to Caldwell Pope. Lakers trail by 8, 85-77. They get it to Anthony Davis on the left wing. Davis one-on-one against Julius Randle. Top of the key, Kuzma. Kuz dribbles left. Kuz with 8 to shoot. Kuz with Randle on him. Crosses him over. Got free. Got to the rim. Missed it. Rebound. Kuz cleans it up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kuz one-on-one with Taj Gibson. Throws it outside to Caldwell Pope. Top of the key, McLemore for three. Needs a bounce, and he got it. That's a big three by Ben McLemore to cut the Knicks lead to 5. 85-80. 6:10 remaining in the game. Here's Derrick Rose dribbling. Top of the key, Randle. Randle with Anthony Davis on him. Three-pointer over AD. In and out. Wow, that was all the way down. Length of the court pass. Randle intercepts it and runs all the way into the stands. It'll be Laker ball. And Spike Lee on his feet cheering for Julius Randle.
Cheering the hustle play to get back to break up that pass to Anthony Davis.
All right, the Lakers will inbound it. Trailing by 5. And here's Noel. Going to come into the game for Taj Gibson. And this would be a big basket for the Lakers, Michael, if they could cut it to 3 or 2. They bring it into Anthony Davis. Davis top of the key, Kuzma. Kuz dribbles around a pick from Andre Drummond. Bounce pass to Drummond. Drummond to the rim. And they call traveling. It's a big turnover.
Especially the Knicks convert on this possession here. Could be a big momentum stopper for the Lakers if they let the Knicks score here.
5:50 remaining in the game.
Don't leave Ntilikina. How do you say his name?
Ntilikina
open. Don't leave him open.
Here's Randle. He's the one you really don't want to leave open. Randle's 10-footer from the baseline. Perfect.
Tough shot. Randle up to 24 points. 8 of 18 shooting.
87-80.
26 points.
Here's Drummond, turns it over, picks it back up. He gets hit in the mouth. That's a foul. Second team foul in the Knicks. It's on Randle, that's his third. THT in, Kuzma out. Wes Matthews in. My guess is McLemore's coming out.
Lakers have too many players on the floor. Kuzma's got to get out.
All right, here we go. Laker ball with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Bring it into Talen Horton-Tucker. THT driving to the rim, got there and laid it in. 87-82, and now, Michael, the Lakers need some stops with 5:10 remaining in the game.
Plenty of time. Only down 5.
Here's Derrick Rose. Give it to Randall on the right side. Randall's two-pointer. In and out, no good. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Outlet to THT. Big offensive possession for the Lakers. Talen Horton-Tucker gets it to Anthony Davis. Davis dribbling on the right elbow. Back to THT, down the middle all the way. 360 spin. He ran out of room. Got the ball to Drummond. Drummond to Davis. Davis slam dunk. Thibodeau calls timeout, and he is furious with the officials over something.
So he thought that Talen Horton-Tucker traveled.
And Tibbs better be careful. He is barking at Courtney Kirkland. Timeout on the floor. Lakers trail by only 3. Knicks 87, Lakers 84, 4:34 to go in the game on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Back-to-backs are the story of the last 4 games of the season. The Rockets come to Staples tomorrow night, and they've been eliminated from postseason play for some time now. So this is a must-win for the standings and confidence sake. The Lake Show beat up on Houston when they faced off in early January.
LeBron's got the ball now. Left corner, Davis for 3. Good again. AD puts the Lakers up 93-65 by 28 points.
Won't it be nice to see that combo getting buckets together regularly again? KCP was hot from 3 back in January and is cooking again now.
Schroeder gives it to Marcus All and then right back to Schroeder. Schroeder shake and bake, gives it to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer by KCP. Good again. How about the Lakers from 3 tonight?
Can we give some love to the Caruso too? He stepped up his scoring the last few games as the starting playmaker.
Anyway, here's Caruso. 7 seconds down the middle, throws it up. Foul in a bucket.
A win tonight and then versus Houston, and you're looking at a winning streak heading into the playoffs. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Here at In-N-Out, we focus on staying true to who we are, and that's always in style.
There are fads out there that come and go, but In-N-Out will remain. The taste and the quality are amazing.
But with In-N-Out, it's just a classic menu, and everyone likes that.
It's just great food every single time.
You can have all the fads and all the flavors of the month.
In-N-Out's not one of them. They're timeless.
In-N-Out never goes out of style.
That's what a hamburger's all about.
Sports fans are gearing up at NBAstore.com, the official store of the NBA. And the largest assortment of NBA fan gear anywhere, with unique, one-of-a-kind designs by Fanatics and authentic fan gear, the latest styles for every NBA team and all the players you love. Don't wait, shop now and get today's special offer. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
3-pointer by LeBron. It's good!
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the locker room report. Steve was going to announce today's game changer. Powered by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for locations.
We mentioned that the Knicks went on that 18-2 run. The Lakers have answered with a 9-2 run of their own, Michael, over the last 2.5 minutes. And with 4:34 remaining, it's a 3-point game. Knicks 87, Lakers 84. Knicks have the ball. Derrick Rose has got it. Wes Matthews all over Rose, 25 feet away. Got it to Randall. Randall one-on-one against Matthews. Lakers are in a zone. Randall driving on that zone. He got loose. Got to the rim and laid it in. Boy, can Randall play. 89-84. 28 in the game for Julius. Knicks lead by 5. Here's Talen Horton-Tucker. Runs out of room, dribbles it out to Anthony Davis at the top of the key, back to THT. THT with 5 to shoot. Got to the rim, throws it up. No good. Rebound. Grabbed by Ntilikina. Here come the Knicks. Derrick Rose has got it. Rose on the left side.
Going to go back to Randall.
Why wouldn't you? And now the Lakers poke it away from Rose. It'll be Nick ball side out of bounds. "10 seconds on the shot clock. Reggie Bullock to bring it in. Knicks lead is 5. 89-84. Brings it into Derrick Rose. Top of the key. Rose dribbles left. Top of the key, Randall. Randall back to Rose. Three-pointer by Rose. No good. Rebound, Nerlens Noel. Beat 3 Lakers to it. And stolen away by KCP. Ahead to Taylor Horton Tucker. Down low, Anthony Davis. And THT keeps throwing these ill-advised passes. Michael, he got away with that one.
Threw it a lot inside to Davis. They trust Davis so much, they just throw a 50-50 ball up there thinking he's going to win that battle.
Yeah, like he's Randy Moss.
Exactly. Or DK Metcalf these days.
And now I think Thibodeau may use his challenge.
Let's see if that ball was tipped out of bounds by AD.
It is. It's a challenge by Tom Thibodeau. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the result. Knicks 89, Lakers 84. 3:17 to go in the game on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a 3.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle, LeBron, alley-oop, AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show! So, bad news. The ruling has been overturned, and they're going to give this ball to the Knicks. And the turnovers are killing the Lakers. So far, the Lakers have 16 turnovers.
Twice as many as the Knicks do.
I was just going to say, the Knicks only have 8.
The points off turnovers, the Knicks have scored 16 points, and Lakers only 3.
And now the clock is a factor with 3:17 to go, and the Knicks up 5, 89-84. Here's Derrick Rose into the front court. Goes right side to Randall. Randall has 28 points to lead all scorers. Randall goes one-on-one with Anthony Davis, kicks it back to Derrick Rose. Rose dribbling, AD pokes it away from him. Rose gets it, throws up a prayer. Andre Drummond grabs it. That was excellent half-court defense by the Lakers. And now they have it, trailing by 5. 2:45 to go in the game. Could really use a hoop here. Taylor Horton Tucker to Anthony Davis, top of the key. Davis around a pick from Andre Drummond. Got it to Wes Matthews for 3. Good! Huge 3 by Wes Matthews to make this a 2-point game. Now we need the stop, Michael. 2:25 to go in the 4th. Derrick Rose with it on the left side. Matthews on him.
Don't leave Ntilikina open. He's been knocking threes down.
This is the guy I'm worried about, Randall.
No, Anthony Davis got him.
One-on-one. Randall behind his back. 2-pointer over AD. No good. Rebound Andre Drummond. Lakers can tie or take the lead if they score here. Taylor Horton Tucker brings it into the front court. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the game. THT down the middle. Bounce pass. KCP to Drummond. Drummond puts it up and in. Andre Drummond ties the game at 89. 1:55 to go in the 4th. Boy, did this game live up to the hype. 16 points, 14 rebounds for Andre Drummond. Make it 16 and 16. 16 of each for Andre Drummond. Here's Derrick Rose. Driving down the middle, throws it up and in. Rose with a spectacular driving layup. 91-89 Knicks.
But if we reset the shot clock, they started it too soon for the Lakers.
But that was a great basket by Derrick Rose. The Lakers had him well defended, and he made it anyway.
He's been knocking down those floaters all night. He sort of got away from that the last few minutes.
All night. He's been throwing him down since 2011.
He got him away from him because they were just concentrating on getting the ball to Randall.
All right, here we go. Lakers with the ball down 2. Taylor Horton-Tucker with it. 15 on the shot clock. THT drives down the middle. He gave it to Drummond. Drummond kicked it out of bounds. And they're going to get Taylor Horton-Tucker out of the game. Michael, he played okay, just too many turnovers.
Had about, what, 5 or 6 turnovers tonight?
They bring Kuzma in for him.
5 turnovers for Tucker.
All right, here we go. Lakers really need a stop with 1:20 to go in the 4th. Derrick Rose has got it. Rose dribbling at the top of the key. He's normally their 4th quarter go-to guy. There he is, 2-pointer. No good. Rebound grabbed by AD. Here come the Lakers. Out of the backcourt. Drummond is behind the play. The Lakers are 4 on 5. Kuzma dribbles into the paint. Throws it out to Caldwell Pope. To Anthony Davis down low. Inside him a minute to go. Here is Davis. He gets hit in the eye. And now there's a foul. Eric Dalen calls a foul. And Michael, that was weird because I think he reacted to AD grabbing his eye.
Yeah. He wasn't going to call it initially, but it's side out of bounds and the Lakers with 14 seconds on the shot clock. That's only the Knicks had a foul to give there.
(91-89). Knicks by 2. 51 seconds remaining. Timeout, Lakers. We'll keep it here. All right, Michael. You obviously need a basket. AD hasn't been scoring in this 4th quarter. THT's out of the game. Where do you go for 2 points?
Well, AD got poked in the eye, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Wes Matthews just made his last 3, so if he has an open 3, he could look to take that too. If AD doesn't have a comfortable shot here, but he definitely is option A. That's the main first option you look at is Anthony Davis against either Nerlens Noel or Julius Randle.
They've been doubling AD all night. If you could get the right double team and surround the 3-point line with shooters, you might get a 3 to take the lead here.
Yeah, either Kuzma or Wes Matthews is going to knock down a 3 here, because if they do go to AD, like you said, they're going to go double team him, and then they'll swing the ball around the perimeter, and either Kuzma or Matthews are going to have a wide open 3.
Michael, the Lakers have actually shot better from 3 tonight, 41.7%, than they have from 2, 41.3%. But now would be the time to get one. The most likely suspects to shoot this 3, Caldwell Pope, who's 2 of 5, Matthews, who's 2 of 5, or Kuzma, who's 4 of 7. They have 14 seconds on the shot clock. They don't have to take a 3, but a 3 would give them the lead. Knicks 91, Lakers 89. 51 seconds remaining in the game. And for all intents and purposes, this is to keep the Lakers' dream alive of not going to the play-in tournament. If they lose this game, it would be very difficult to finish anything but 7.
Yeah, they lose a bit. They better get ready to play next Wednesday.
Could be Tuesday. Here is Drummond. Gets it into Kuzma, over to Wes Matthews. Matthews, bounce pass to AD. AD one-on-one with Randall at the left side, so he got 5 to shoot. Got to do something, AD. 2-pointer for the tie. It's long. Rebound, Randall. They don't have to foul. There's 35 seconds left. Randall brings it into the front court and calls timeout. So, New York, Michael, the shot clock and the game clock are about 14 seconds apart. So if the Lakers can come up with a stop, they would have 14 seconds to either tie or try and win the game. But they have to get the stop.
And if I'm Tom Thibodeau, I clear out for Derrick Rose to let him get into the lane for one of his floating
Is there any
shots.
doubt that that's what they're going to do?
No, I think they're going to try to probably go through Julius Randle first, but that's a tough one because Julius Randle's being guarded by Anthony Davis, one of the best probably the best defending perimeter big man in the game. So I wouldn't go through Julius Randle right now, even though he's had a decent game, because of who's guarding him. Derrick Rose has been knocking down his little floaters all night, so that's the option I would design for if I was Tom Thibodeau of the Knicks.
Obviously, the Lakers don't want to foul here. And if they can get the ball back, either by a rebound or a turnover, any way possible, without giving up any points, they would have a chance to win it. 91-89, Knicks by 2.
17 seconds for the Knicks to shoot, 31 seconds on the game clock, so it'll be 14-second differential if the Lakers can get a stop. Plenty of time. They have a timeout left, too. Both teams do. So in case the Knicks can't get the ball in, they can call a timeout. Both teams are out of fouls. No, the Lakers have a foul to give, really, if they want to take one.
Do they have one
here.
in the last 2 minutes?
Yes, they only have 2 team fouls.
Right, but would the next foul be the first in the last 2 minutes? I believe it would be.
I think so, yeah.
All right, so the Lakers can use a foul here if they want. Reggie Bullock to bring it in. New York 91, Lakers 89. Inside 30 seconds to go in the game. The Knicks now have 10 seconds to shoot it. And just like we thought, Derrick Rose has the ball, and now they give it to Randall. They're going to live and die with Randall. He dribbles on the right side. He got to the rim. Anthony Davis is all over him. Davis has him covered. He gets it to Bullock. 10-footer by Bullock. No, he didn't get it off. That's a shot clock violation. Now let's see if the Lakers call timeout.
So that was why that was a bad option to go to Randall with Davis on him. Couldn't get a shot.
The Lakers do use their last timeout. Now, Michael, they have 13 seconds to either tie it or try and win it with a 3. What do you draw up?
Well, you got to go to Anthony Davis, of course. Let him go one-on-one against Julius
Did you
Randle.
like the last shot he got?
Anthony Davis?
Yeah, the one he missed.
Yeah, that was a good shot because that's his patented pull-up shot. So, yeah, I'd go back to Anthony Davis and just let him go one-on-one against Randle.
And
that's why you paid a man the big bucks. That's why you bought him here.
Boy.
Now, if they come and double him, then you can swing the ball around for someone for an open shot. And if you're Tom Thibodeau, I think I would double team Anthony Davis, even if he's 18 feet away. I'm not going to just let him go and shoot a shot in rhythm.
I might bring McLemore in right now.
Sure, he won't hesitate to shoot it. Take Drummond out. Bring McLemore in, another shooter.
Remember, they don't need a 3. A 2 would tie it and send it to overtime. And by the way, regardless if the Lakers come back and win or not, that defensive possession, Michael, was excellent.
That's why I wouldn't have gone to Randall, as good as he is, man. Anthony Davis is just, in that situation, too good a defender. It's going to make you, even if you get a shot off, it's going to be so difficult of a shot. I should have just let the ball stay in Derrick Rose's hands.
All right, now, the Lakers have brought Talen Horton-Tucker back into the game, so, Michael, that makes me think they're going. They also have Wesley Matthews and Kuzma and KCP, all good three-point shooters. 2 ties it, 3 gives them the lead. Knicks 91, Lakers 89. The shot clock is off, 13 seconds remaining in the game, and the Lakers have the ball to either try and tie it or win it here.
I'd go for the win. Somebody take a wide-open 3, set up a three-pointer.
Wes Matthews to inbound it right in front of the Knicks bench. Here we go. Lakers trail by 2. Here's the ball game. Matthews brings it into Kuzma. Kuzma with 10 seconds to go. Dribbles right. Anthony Davis has the ball. Davis dribbles. Wide open. KCP for 3 in the lead. He missed it. Matthews up and in on a putback. Wes Matthews grabbed the miss and laid it in. They forgot to block him out, Michael.
Yep. 3.1 seconds to go. The Knicks have a timeout. Plenty of time to draw up a play and get a good shot off.
Oh, Randall can't believe it. Matthews snaked in there and grabbed the miss by KCP. And by the way, that look KCP got for the 3 was fantastic.
Yeah.
But Wes Matthews saves the day for now. For now. 91-91. 3.1 to go. All right, Michael, they called timeout so they can inbound it at half court. Is it probably Derrick Rose here, or do they give it to Randall?
I've got to give it to Derrick Rose. Randall's got, like I say, Anthony Davis on him. It's too difficult of a shot. So Derrick Rose would be my top choice. And then I'd bring in Frank Ntilikina, too, because he's been shooting well from the outside.
What a putback by Wesley Matthews. The biggest play of his Lakers career. He's only been with the Lakers for this season, and that's the biggest play he's made all year. But now the Lakers still have to defend for 3.1 seconds. For the Knicks, Derrick Rose, Julius Randle, Reggie Bullock, R.J. Barrett, and Frank Ntilikina. For the Lakers, Andre Drummond, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Anthony Davis, Kyle Kuzma, and now they're going to kick Drummond out. All right, so it's Kuz, THT, Matthews, AD, and KCP. Crowd chanting defense, and you can hear them, even though it's a partial crowd. Here we go. 91-91. 3 seconds left. The Knicks have the ball. Here's the game. They bring it into Randall. AD gets away from him. Randall, runner in the lane. No good. We're going overtime. Randall got a good look, Michael.
Yeah, he had a layup, but he had to release the ball from 8 feet out. He couldn't take it all the way to the rim.
Anthony Davis is down.
He's already sitting up, though, so it's not like he's laying on his back.
His teammates now help him up, and he appears to be fine. We'll take a break. 5 minutes of free basketball. Overtime coming next on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a three.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell-Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle LeBron, alley-oop AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show!
Marc Gasol, also known as the other Gasol brother, signed with the Lakers this offseason as a free agent. Marc was originally drafted by the Lakers in the second round of the 2007 NBA draft, but the Lakers traded his rights to the Memphis Grizzlies in February of 2008 in a deal that sent Marc's older brother Pau to the Lakers. Marc signed with the Memphis Grizzlies and remained with the franchise until 2019 when he was traded to the Toronto Raptors. While in Toronto, he helped the Raptors win their first ever NBA championship. Marc is a 2-time All-NBA team member, a 3-time NBA All-Star, and was the NBA's Defensive Player of the Year in 2013. Marc is originally from Barcelona, Spain, and has been a member of their national team since 2006.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers. Hi, it's LeBron.
The world champion Lakers play here. The ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
It's AD. The Lakers play here. This is your home for Lakers basketball.
Overtime between the Lakers and Knicks. Michael, the score in that quarter was Lakers 18, Knicks 15. The score for the half, Lakers 36 and the Knicks 35.
Wow.
Defensive struggle. LA closed on a 16-6 run. Here's Andre Drummond with the ball after Anthony Davis controlled the tip. Davis dribbles left. Step back, two-pointer by AD, no good. Tip by Drummond, grab by Drummond, throws it in the corner. Taylor Horton-Tucker for three, good. THT, who's played 29 minutes. Anthony Davis, Michael, has played 39 minutes, and the Lakers have a three-point lead. Here's Derrick Rose. Gets it to Julius Randle. Randle driving down the middle, kicks it outside. Reggie Bullock. Two-pointer by Bullock, good. Bullock has played 41 minutes.
These guys are in shape. They can handle it.
94-93. Lakers by 1. Here is THT dribbling. Got it to Anthony Davis. Two-pointer by AD. No good. His shot's off.
Yeah, he's 7 for 22 tonight.
Back come the Knicks. Derrick Rose has it. Rose dribbles right. Rose picked up by Andre Drummond. Shoots over Drummond. Two-pointer, no good. Rebound grab by KCP. Gets it to Anthony Davis. Davis to Taylor Horton-Tucker. 3:40 to go in overtime. Tucker down the middle. Tucker still dribbling. Left corner Kuzma fakes a three. Got it to Andre Drummond with 8 seconds to shoot. Drummond to Davis. Anthony Davis driving, throws it outside to Taylor Horton-Tucker. Got to shoot at THT. He doesn't see the clock. Got it off, or did he? No, and they're going to say he didn't get it off in time, and it's not reviewable.
Why isn't that reviewable?
I think they can look at it.
At 2 minutes, I understand it, but I think they would do it. But I'm glad they're not, though. Keep the game flowing.
Are they allowed to look at it during the timeout? Maybe in overtime. We'll find out. Here's Rose. Dribbling. Lakers still lead by 1, 94-93. Rose to Gibson. Wide open. R.J. Barrett for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Drummond. Drummond drops it for Anthony Davis. Taylor Horton-Tucker's got it on the right side. 94-93 Lakers. We go inside 3 minutes in overtime. Kuzma's got it. Three-pointer by Kuz. In and out, no good. Rebound, Gibson. Here come the Knicks, trailing by 1. Lakers 94. Knicks 93. Derrick Rose has it, top of the key. Rose moving right, give it to Julius Randle. Randle drives on AD, got to the rim, powers up, no good. Rebound, Taylor Horton-Tucker. Here come the Lakers, 3-on-2. Tucker gets hit in the face, throws it up, no good. Let's see if they give him free throws here. Nope, ball side out of bounds. They're going to bring Wes Matthews in, and Kuz is going to go to the bench. Taylor Horton-Tucker will inbound it. 2:36 remaining in overtime. Wes Matthews to bring it in. To Anthony Davis at the top of the key. Gets it to THT. Taylor Horton-Tucker one-on-one against Derrick Rose. Dribbles around a pick from Davis. Gets it to Davis. Got to the rim. Blades it up and in. Give the assist to Taylor Horton-Tucker. His 10th. Timeout, New York. Back in 60 seconds. Lakers 96, Knicks 93, 2:23 to go in overtime on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
The Lake Show pretty much blew out the Suns on Sunday and capped it off with this beauty.
Chris Paul going to the basket, throws it outside to Crowder. AD blocks it as if he has anything else to do. Here he is driving up the right side, back to Caldwell Pope. KCP throws it in. Now the Lakers are just going to run clock wisely. And Michael, this is one of the most impressive wins of the year. AD follow jam and a dunk. Wow, fouled. He's got 41, and the Lakers are going to beat the Suns wire to wire. What a game for Anthony Davis.
So how you feeling, AD?
I'm like 20% of my old self. I feel good. I'm getting my legs back. I'm getting my rhythm back. Getting my steps back on both ends of the floor, so I feel good. I'm getting better each game, getting my wind back each game. So we're heading in the right direction.
Now we just need a healthy Braun, and it's go time. You're listening to Lakers Knicks on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Here we go. Lakers 96, Knicks 93, 2:23 remaining in overtime, and New York has the ball. Here comes Derrick Rose into the front court. Lakers clinging to a 3-point lead. Rose, top of the key, Julius Randle guarded by Anthony Davis. Randle takes him underneath the basket, runs out of room. They get the ball to Rose, 10-footer, no good. Rebound loose, who's got it? Anthony Davis wrestling with Derrick Rose, and I think they're gonna call a jump. Boy, both of those guys, Michael, were clinging to that ball like it was for their life.
A couple of Chicago boys going at it. Both of them from Chicago.
This jump will heavily favor the Lakers, but the tallest guy doesn't always win. And Rose and Davis laugh at each other because you're right, Michael, they're from the same hometown. So this will be Anthony Davis, 6'11", against Derrick Rose, who is listed at 6'2", but what AD's got to be careful of here is that he tips it to somebody on his team. All right, here we go. Ball's up, tipped, and just like I thought, Derrick Rose stole the tip. Bullock for three. What's the call here?
Not allowed to do that. Derrick Rose can't lead the circle or go steal the ball.
Well, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, somebody else has to touch it first for the Knicks.
Well, it's a smart play by Rose, though, huh?
Tried to sneak. Yeah, he almost got away with it.
All right, Lakers have the ball, and Michael, if they get a basket here with 2:04 to go, they could start to take control of this game.
Everybody's cooled off for the Knicks. They're two big guns. Julius and Derrick Rose have cooled off.
Here's Talen Horton-Tucker out of the backcourt. THT against Derrick Rose. 2 minutes to go in overtime. THT to the rim, draws a foul, and Talen Horton-Tucker will go to the line. Michael, Talen Horton-Tucker is 2 minutes away from his career high in minutes. He's played 32 minutes tonight. His career high is 34. He is 1 assist away from his career high. He has 10 assists. His career high is 11, and these 2 free throws are the biggest of his young career. And the first one is good. 97-93 Lakers. Andre Drummond, by the way, has 16 points and 18 rebounds.
That's what he's supposed to do.
2 free throws perfect by Talen Horton-Tucker. Swished them both. 1:55 to go. Lakers with a 5-point lead. A stop here starts to turn the game into a Laker-controlled event. Here's Randall. Back to Rose. Wide open for 3. Nobody near him, and he buried it. Wow. Derrick Rose left wide open at the 3-point line, and it's 98-96 Lakers. Here's Talen Horton-Tucker with the ball. THT into the paint, got around Rose, powers up, and what's the call? Offensive foul on Talen Horton-Tucker, and Frank Vogel is beside himself.
Can't challenge it.
And now the Knicks have the ball, trailing by just 2. By the way, that wasn't a foul. I just looked at the replay. Rose was trying to grab the ball. Talen Horton-Tucker never pushed Rose.
I said he threw his shoulder into Rose's chest.
All right, now you don't want to leave anybody open at the 3-point line again. There's Randall.
He's cold.
Randall dribbles, got to the basket, spins. There's Bullock. There's R.J. Barrett. They're trying to get a 3 here, Michael.
Yeah.
Randall for 3. Good, and they have the lead. Exactly what the Lakers couldn't do. Give up back-to-back 3s, and New York leads 99-98 with 1:10 to go. And Julius Randle, Michael, now has 31 points.
11 of 26 shooting, 31 points. It's definitely him and Anthony Davis haven't shot well tonight, but they continue to go at each other. A nice battle, one-on-one battle between the 2 Kentucky boys.
What a game.
Yeah, it's been a great game.
1:10 to go in overtime. Knicks 99, Lakers 98.
Like a playoff atmosphere in here tonight.
Yeah, this really is, if you think about it, Michael, the start of the playoffs for the Lakers.
That's
it's
right.
a game they really want to win.
A lot of Knicks fans in the building when that shot went up. A lot of cheers went up. And it looks, you know, from looking around this building, I'm going to guess there's about 5,000 people in here, Arlen. There's people on every level. Looks like a nice little crowd.
You can hear them, too.
Yeah. We started off with about 1,800 people, but it looks like they've more than doubled that recently. And nobody's left. Everybody's been here the whole time.
Yeah, Julius Randle has got to be All-NBA. Got to be on one of those teams, Michael. He's just carried this Knicks.
So many guys have been hurt this year that he'll take the place of many guys who didn't play enough games.
All right, so here we go. Lakers trail by 1. Knicks 99, Lakers 98. And the Knicks are in a full-court press. They're going to see if they can force the Lakers into a turnover here. Leading by 1. It's KCP, Talen Horton-Tucker, Wes Matthews, Anthony Davis, and Andre Drummond. They bring it into THT. Picked up full court by Derrick Rose. There's 2 Chicago guys. THT gets loose, and then he gives it up. Rose steals it. And this could be the biggest play of the game. Talen Horton-Tucker turns it over. Julius Randle into the front court. Randle to Taj Gibson. Timeout, Knicks.
Last time out for New York.
And what an important turnover forced by Derrick Rose.
7th turnover by Taylor Horton-Tucker. I didn't think Derrick Rose was going to be able to save that ball from going out of bounds, but good hustle by him to save it for the New York.
And now the Lakers with a very important defensive possession. Down 99-98.
Yeah, you really don't want to give up an open 3 now to Tilakina, or to Reggie Bullock, or even Julius Randle, who just made that last one.
Michael, the Lakers were up 98-93 with 2 minutes to go. They gave up a wide-open 3 to Derrick Rose and a contested 3 to Julius Randle.
Wow.
And now they trail by 1, and the Knicks have the ball with just 51 seconds to go. The Lakers are up to 20 turnovers. 2-0. The Knicks have 9.
Yeah, only 9. Lakers only scored 5 points. That's the difference in the game.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network. All right, here we go. Knicks 99, Lakers 98. 51 seconds remaining in overtime and 14 seconds on the shot clock. Derrick Rose to inbound it, and he brings it into Julius Randle, who gives it back to Rose. There's Rose dribbling with 10 to shoot. Rose moving left, gets it to Randle with 5 seconds left. Wes Matthews on him. Randle double teamed. Randle triple teamed, and what's the call? Traveling! Anthony Davis and Wes Matthews forced him into a travel. All right, Michael, need a basket here. 39 seconds remaining. The Knicks have no timeouts. The Lakers have 1. They bring it into Taylor Horton-Tucker. Shot clock, 14 seconds ahead of the game clock, so this could be the Lakers' last chance for a basket. They trail by 1. Taylor Horton-Tucker's got it. THT dribbling, picks up his dribble, goes to KCP. Right back to Taylor Horton-Tucker, who dribbles left. Three-pointer, THT, it's good! Taylor Horton-Tucker puts the Lakers up by 2. 101-99, no timeouts for New York. Here's the game. Derrick Rose into the front court. Guarded by Wes Matthews. Rose turns the corner, gets to the rim, and Matthews fouls him. Side out of bounds to New York. 11 seconds left in the game. The shot clock is off. Lakers 101, Knicks 99. Obviously can't give up a 3 here. Reggie Bullock inbounds the ball. Bullock to Derrick Rose. 10 seconds to go in the game. Rose dribbling left, gets to the rim, stops, throws it backwards to R.J. Barrett. 5 seconds to go. Barrett dribbling, 3 seconds, 2-1. 35-footer for the lead, no good. And the Lakers win it. 101-99 in overtime. And LeBron is the first player on the court to congratulate his teammates. What a comeback. And what a win for the Lakers. And Anthony Davis is going over to the Knicks fans and like saying, what'd you say?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
It's funny.
Oh, the Lakers are still alive for the 6th seed after a thrilling come-from-behind victory at Staples Center. Didn't always look like they were going to win it, but they escaped with a 2-point overtime win. We invite you to stay tuned for the Lakers locker room report. Alan Slee was standing by. He'll wrap up this one for you. You'll hear from the Lakers players and coaches. And Michael and I will join you again here tomorrow night. 7:30 tip. 6 o'clock pregame show, which will include the unveiling of the new 2020 championship banner. So for Michael Thompson, I'm John Ireland saying so long from Staples Center, where the Lakers win it. Once again, our final score, Los Angeles 101, New York 99 on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
Lakers basketball is a final. Thank you for listening on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network. Lakers basketball is sponsored by George Chevrolet. Back-to-back Chevy Dealer of the Year. Visit GeorgeChevy.com. Lakers basketball is sponsored by Vista Paint. Locally owned, manufactured, and operated since 1956.
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Play it safe. Good times. Your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
Brought to you by Metro. With safe, easy Metro rail connections, Metro.net. Lakers basketball on ESPN LA is powered by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for a location near you.
Brought to you by Dignity Health, where there's never been a better time to get the care you need. Visit dignityhealth.org.
The Lakers Locker Room Report is next. If you didn't spend time with Mason and Ireland this week, you missed this.
I've probably slept in these 3 days in a row.
And how often will you throw those clothes in the wash?
I'll say every 4 or 5 days.
See, that's ridiculous. Most people, you realize, most people get up in the morning, they take whatever they slept in, throw it in the hamper, take a shower, put on clean clothes, and at the end of that day, whatever they were doing, they put those clothes in the hamper, and then you do the same thing the next day.
All right, here's the real question. Safe chonies or clean chonies?
Yeah, underwear. What do you do with the underwear?
I'm free.
You're going commando?
Yes.
And still wearing it for 3 days?
Yeah, I'm totally free.
Oh, you're like Kramer on Seinfeld.
I don't think this is weird, by the way.
Mason and Ireland back tomorrow at 12:55 p.m.
on 710 ESPN, LA's mega sports station.
710 ESPN.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year, automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Extra cash? Come on, how amazing is that? In fact, it's even more amazing when you realize all the places where Discover is accepted. 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. So when it comes to Discover, get used to hearing yes more often. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen Report. Limitations apply.
Is it Monday yet? Is it Monday yet? Because you know what happens on Monday. Travis and Sliwa, live and local, 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN. You know what we're going to talk about. We're going to cover the Lakers like crazy. We're going to get into the Dodgers every single day. And, of course, we're going to talk about what we're eating, what we're watching, and what we're into. All of the nonsense that makes all this stuff fun. All of the sports that you care so much about. It starts Monday at 9 right here on 710 ESPN. Get here Monday.
When you test drive a new Hyundai sedan like the Elantra or the Sonata or a Tucson, Kona, or Santa Fe SUV, you're sure to be impressed with its style, its safety, and its technology. You're also sure to be impressed when you discover all the ways Hyundai has your back mile after mile, year after year. Even more impressive are the ways Hyundai helps you look after your pocketbook. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer today and you too will discover what millions of others already have. That the longer you look at a new Hyundai, the more there is to like. All 2020 to 2022 Hyundai models now come with complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles and America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Complimentary maintenance includes Hyundai-approved oil and oil filter change, except for electric vehicles and fuel cell electric vehicles, plus tire rotation and normal factory scheduled maintenance intervals for 3 years or 36,000 miles, whichever comes first. More frequent maintenance due to severe driving or condition is excluded. Offer valid only for new 2020 to 2022 Hyundai models purchased or leased on or after February 1st, 2020. See your Hyundai dealer for further details and limitations. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. See dealer for limited warranty details.
Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m. Travis Rogers, Alan Sliwa.
Travis and Sliwa.
Monday, May 17th at 9 a.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Hello, I'm Glenn Becerra with LA Metro. Are you in the job market? Have a good driving record? Metro is now hiring bus operators. You get paid training, excellent benefits, and room to grow your career. So get behind the wheel and apply at metro.net/driveLA.
What just went down with Lakers basketball? We get you closer to all you need to know right now. This is the Lakers Locker Room Report.
The ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
This is the Lakers Locker Room Report.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers win in overtime against the New York Knicks, 101-99 the final score. Lakers now 39-30 on the season. The Knicks fall to 38-31. What an exciting game. I mean, the first half you had all offense, and the second half you had all defense. And even in that overtime, Lakers outscored the New York Knicks 10-8. Game of runs in that fourth quarter. At one point, Knicks went on a 18-2 run. Lakers went on a 9-2 run. It was 36-35. That was the second half score. The total second half score was 36-35. And then obviously those extra 5 minutes. There's certain games you just don't really care how you get the W. You just want to get the W. And I don't want to sit here and tell you that this was perfect basketball, because it wasn't. But I'm going to start off for just a quick second here talking about Talen Horton-Tucker. So THT ended up with 13 points and 10 assists. He has 7 turnovers in the game. Michael and John kept talking about it. Reckless with the ball, making mistakes. But the young kid, the 20-year-old, is not afraid to go take big shots. And that's the thing that I walk away with from this game more than anything else is Talen Horton-Tucker. It's a necessity right now that he's in these games. Alex Caruso left the game. Dennis Schroeder's not playing in this one. So they need as much as he can to run that point guard position. And THT, this wasn't like he played just a few minutes. THT ended up playing 34 minutes for the Lakers. Hits that big three to put the Lakers up 2, and the Lakers would hold on from there. Let me go through some of the team stats here real quick. I think there's, obviously a few reasons that can kind of tell the story here of this game. So Lakers outshot the Knicks 41% to 39%. 43% from 3, 12 of 28. You can't ask for anything more than that. Both teams from the free throw line, Knicks were 21 of 23, 91%. Lakers 15 of 19. So missed some opportunities, but still close to 80%. Rebounding, a big advantage for the Lakers, 53 to 41. And I'll explain why that was such a big advantage. And certainly Andre Drummond and a few of these other big men for the Lakers has a lot to do with that. I thought if the Lakers lost this game tonight, it was going to come down to turnovers. Lakers twice the amount of turnovers than the New York Knicks. So Lakers had 18 turnovers in the game. Knicks just 9. 20 points off turnovers for the Knicks. 10 points off turnovers for the Lakers. If they lost this game, that's what we were going to point at, because many other areas of the game, you felt pretty good about where the Lakers were. 40 to 32 points in the paint. There were some great individual performances from the New York Knicks, individual players. Julius Randle, 31 points. Derrick Rose, 27 points. So you can look at the individual players for the Knicks, and there were some guys that definitely looked good for New York. But I thought Lakers in that second half most definitely locked down on the defensive side. I mentioned the second half, Lakers only gave up 35 points. They only scored 36, but you'd rather be in a defensive battle, in my opinion, than an offensive battle. It was 56-55 at the half. So both teams, much different story in the second half, specifically from the defensive side. For the Lakers, Andre Drummond, 16 points, 18 rebounds. There are a lot of times you watch Andre Drummond and his skill set, you got to play to his strengths, and I think that's going to come when LeBron James is there, kind of the setup guy. But tonight, just all over the glass, the 18 rebounds, like I mentioned, the 16 points. Kuz was so big for the Lakers in that first half. Ended up with 23 points, 9 of 17. Lakers obviously needed each one of those threes that he hit. He was 4 of 8 from the three-point line. Wesley Matthews saved the Lakers in regulation, the rebound, and the bucket. He ended up with 8 points and 6 rebounds. KCP, 8 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Also had 2 block shots. So you had a number of guys contribute tonight for the Lakers, and this was not an easy W. This was an ugly game. But you don't mind ugly games every once in a while. You don't mind having games like this where, yes, you're still not 100%. LeBron's missing. Dennis Schroeder's missing. There are key players. Alex Caruso left the game. There are key players that are still not, part of this Lakers lineup. But you came out with a win. 101-99. You only got 3 games left in the regular season. When we come back, the game changer of the night. Plus, we'll get a chance to hear from Kyle Kuzma. Stay right here. This is the Lakers Locker Room on the ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
You have written your own inspiring chapter in the great Laker history.
I'm happy to be a Laker. I'm happy to be a champion.
As the mission for banner number 18 is on.
4 seconds to go in the half. LeBron, 30-footer. Why not? As LeBron buries a three.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell Pope, back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
As the journey for back-to-back titles happens here.
Outlet to KCP, down the middle LeBron, alley-oop AD, slam dunk. A perfectly executed fast break by the Lakers.
This is LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
What a show!
Do you hear My Computer Career ads and think, I don't know anything about computers? Well, you don't have to. Before starting, many graduates could turn a computer on and off, and that's it. And now they're IT pros. You could do it too. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new life in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's My Computer Career.
It's time for some straight talk. Sure, saving money feels good, but cutting your wireless bill in half, that feels really good. Like walk-off home run in the 9th inning kind of good. Okay, maybe not that good, but pretty darn good. With Straight Talk, you can get 25 gigs of high-speed data for $45 a month, up to 50% less than the other guys. Plus, no contract. All on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot when you could pay half? Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
I struggled with symptoms like frequent gas and stomach pain for years.
I was bloated all the time with daily diarrhea.
At first, I thought it was what I was eating.
I kept thinking it was stomach issues.
So I did my research and talked to my doctor, and we finally uncovered the truth.
It was actually EPI. Exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, is a condition where your pancreas is unable to help break down your food.
It can lead to symptoms like diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, unexplained weight loss, and oily stools.
And EPI symptoms can be confused with those of other common digestive conditions, like irritable bowel syndrome, Crohn's, and celiac disease.
So getting to the right diagnosis meant being more open with my doctor about the severity of my symptoms and how often they were happening.
But there's good news. EPI is manageable, so don't wait any longer. Use the symptom checker at identifyepi.com and schedule a visit or call with your doctor to ask, could I have EPI?
Sponsored by AbbVie.
World champion Los Angeles Lakers basketball.
Big names.
Anthony Davis. LeBron, look out.
Big rings.
See, I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings.
Big dunks.
THT to the rim. Slam dunk.
It's all about the Lake Show and the quest for banner number 18.
Really big rings.
Tomorrow, Lakers and Rockets from Staples. Coverage starts at 7:15 p.m.
Really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team.
The Lakers Locker Room Report.
The ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network. Your home for Lakers basketball.
It's time for tonight's game changer.
One-on-one, he dunked it.
Powered by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for locations and slam dunk coupons to save towards your next service. Now, here's Alan Slewa.
Taylor Horton Tucker's got it. THT dribbling, picks up his dribble, goes to KCP. Right back to Taylor Horton Tucker, who dribbles left. Three-pointer, THT. It's good! Taylor Horton Tucker puts the Lakers up by 2. 101-99. No timeouts for New York.
Well, if that's not the game changer of the night, I don't know what I'm going to come up with. The game changer of the night, powered by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for a location near you. 101.99. Lakers over the Knicks. Taylor Horton Tucker, a 3 in overtime when the Lakers were down 1-2. That was the final bucket. No more offense for either one of these teams, and Taylor Horton Tucker walks away with 13 points and 10 assists. I said this, and I think it's important to note. He didn't have a great game. This wasn't a perfect game from Taylor Horton Tucker. He had 7 turnovers. That's a lot of turnovers. But he's also 20 years old and has no problem facing the basket in a big-time situation and pulling the trigger and taking the shot. So that's the thing I walk away with on THT. That's, I think, what most Laker fans should walk away with, understanding that he's got to play cleaner basketball and less turnovers and everything else. Okay, Kuzma for the night, 23 points, so he led the Lakers. Most of those points came in the first half. 4 of 8 from the three-point line, played 33 minutes for the Lakers. Remember, did not play that last one against the Phoenix Suns on Sunday night. Here's Kyle Kuzma with Mike Trudell, courtesy of Spectrum Sportsnet.
All right, Kyle Kuzma. So just take us through what you saw on those last couple possessions. You got everything on defense with AD. You got the kid, THT, able to hit that clutch shot. What was your view?
Man, THT made a huge shot, man. He's got some big balls for that one. Step back three, nothing but net, game on the line, and, it was just great. And then, to counter that, going back down on the other end, defensively did a great job. Wes Matthews shutting off Derrick Rose and get into one of their players that didn't really hit shots all night, and that's how you get a win.
Kuz, you had it going early in this one. You got contributions from a lot of guys and very few playmakers on the court, right? Caruso goes out. You got no LeBron, no shooter. How did you guys find a way to just make enough plays considering the lack of playmaking?
Well, I never thought I'd ever play point guard in the NBA, but here we are. We just do a good job of just playing off each other. If you have a shot, shoot it. If not, drive it. Find the next open person. And when you play that type of offense, you really don't need a point guard. So,
hey, the Knicks made it tough tonight. You end up pulling it out, of course, here in overtime, Kuz. What do you guys have to do now for these final 3 games? We'll see about LeBron, right? We'll see about Caruso and everybody. We'll see about Schroeder. What do you guys have to do as you build momentum towards the playoffs?
We just gotta keep playing. Just keep trying to develop good habits and get ready for the playoffs. That's the most important thing. Whether we're the 6th seed, whether we're in the play-in, we're all just building that momentum and that clarity with one another to succeed.
All right, Kuz, we appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
All right, that's Kyle Kuzma right there. One of the things I take away from this game, Lakers over the Knicks, 101-99. It's interesting. You start looking at the NBA standings, and we've been doing this, and I said this in the pregame show. I was talking to Michael about it. This is not one of those, hey, Knicks aren't, this isn't an important game. Knicks fell from 4th to 6th by losing this game in overtime. So it just shows you how significant each game is. Atlanta's in 4th. Miami's in 5th now. Knicks are in 6th. If Knicks would have won this game, they would stay in that 4th spot, trying to obviously get home court. For the Lakers, what it does, Portland still has a 1-game lead on the Lakers. Dallas still has a 1-game lead on the Lakers. The problem is Portland and Dallas both have the tiebreaker on the Lakers. So you could essentially say you're 2 games back, and Lakers only have 3 games left to go. But wherever they end up, if they do end up, and it is the play-in tournament, and they go up against a team like the Golden State Warriors, who are playing some pretty good basketball right now, a team like Memphis, who's playing some pretty good basketball, of course the Lakers are going to be the favorites. The question is just going to come down to, are you going to play extra games? Are you not going to get that rest that you were looking for? And if we can get LeBron James back as early as tomorrow, that could happen. There were some rumors that he might be ready tonight against the Knicks, but obviously that didn't happen. Then you'll get LeBron for 3 more games, and then it's do or die as you get towards these playing tournaments. 101-99 the final score. Our next broadcast will be tomorrow night, banner night for the Los Angeles Lakers. Championship banner number 17 will go up at Staples Center. Lakers taking on the Houston Rockets. Pregame coverage on our flagship station, 710 ESPN, begins at 6 p.m. Tip-off set for 7:30. We invite you to stay with us for more post-game coverage on 710 ESPN. This has been the Lakers Locker Room on the ESPN LA World Champion Lakers Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Lakers Locker Room Report.
Brought to you by In-N-Out Burger. That's what a hamburger's all about.
Lakers basketball is presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy. Catch the Lakers Locker Room Report recapping what went down after every Lakers game.
The ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
Toyota dealers. We make it easy. Catch the Lakers Locker Room Report recapping what went down after every Lakers game.
The ESPN LA Lakers Radio Network.
A major announcement. Beginning Monday, May 17th, the debut of live and local sports radio at 9 a.m.
When you're in 6th grade, that's not what you're trying to pull out of the...
You want a Lunchable.
All right?
Fun sports radio at 9 a.m.
When everybody's sitting in class saying, does this smell like a kebab in here? Like, Mom.
It's Travis and Sliwa, the mid-morning spectacular. Spend 2 hours with Travis and Sliwa.
It begins Monday at 9 a.m.
710 ESPN is the station of the stars.
I'm in the big league.
Talking to Dave Roberts, World Series champion.
You and I are very much alike.
How are we aligned?
You know what? We love baseball. We love big moments, the passion, the insight.
The biggest names on the mic live here.
Let's go, Mookie Betts.
Big League Sports Talk surrounding the boys in blue.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Bellinger watches it go.
The only place to get real Dodgers talk.
Because if you're a Dodger fan, our rivalry is with the Giants. The Padres are just our cute little neighbors to the south.
Big city.
Big stars.
Julio Urias.
Big League Radio.
I'm in the big league.
There's also nothing wrong with liking Trevor Bauer or liking Mookie Betts or any of these other guys that play with a great emotion, that will strut a little bit. But it doesn't ruin baseball.
And the Los Angeles Dodgers have won the World Series.
710 ESPN.
The voice of L.A.
Don't miss a moment of the purple and gold.
Caruso for three. It's good. Alex Caruso with a huge three.
This is the home of the world champion, Los Angeles Lakers.
Kuzma's got it. Here come the Lakers into the front court. Kuzma to Caldwell, put back to Kuz, flying down the middle for a slam dunk, and the Lakers take the lead 52-50.
710 ESPN, your home for championship radio.
It's time for your first chance to react to tonight's Lakers game.
Lakers Knicks is the final for your Tuesday night at LA Live.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Brought to you by Pizza Hut.
The one and only original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Get a large with up to 3 toppings, and they'll stuff the crust with gooey, melty, delicious cheese. Order now at pizzahut.com. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
We recap Lakers Knicks and all that went down tonight.
Lakers basketball is a final.
877-710 ESPN.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Tipping off now.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers over the Knicks, 101-99 the final score. Lakers now 39-30 on the season. Knicks 38-31. Lakers sitting in 7th place in the Western Conference, trying to catch up to the Dallas Mavericks and the Portland Trail Blazers. There might not be enough time. We'll have to wait and see. Just 3 games left for the Lakers. They got 1 more left at Staples Center and then 2 on the road this weekend. Back-to-back Pacers. Lakers got Pacers and Pelicans. We'll round out the season. Laker fans, as we always do, encourage you to be a part of the show. Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show, 877-710 ESPN. Give me your thoughts on this game. An overtime win. Here are the things that I'm going to take away, and I think there's going to be some of the topics that we can talk about. It's an overtime win. Was it ugly? Yes, it was ugly, but defense at least won you the game. You weren't depending on offense. I think that's what separates the Lakers from a lot of other teams in the league, so we could talk about that. The battle between Anthony Davis and Julius Randle was fantastic. Actually, Julius Randle, let's just say I think he's probably churning heads if this is the first or second time you've watched them this season, just predicated only on the fact that you're watching Laker games, you're not watching Knicks games. I thought that was a great battle. But the way I want to start the show, I want to start it off the Talen Horton-Tucker part. THT is 20 years old. Talen Horton-Tucker is 20 years old. He has 7 turnovers tonight. Okay, that's what some point guards that handle the ball as much as he does. That's going to happen in certain games when you have players that are that young. It happens. This is not unusual. You don't want him to have 7 turnovers. I'm sure Coach and the coaching staff going to be talking to THT, showing him a lot of video, a lot of film, basically telling him, listen, these are areas that if you want to be in games for 30, 35 minutes plus, when Dennis Schroeder is healthy and when LeBron James is healthy, you're going to lose those opportunities if you're committing this many turnovers. But that's not what I walked away with THT tonight. Lakers were down 98-99 with only 4 games left and trying to do anything possible to stay out of this play-in tournament. They still might have to. But if you'd have lost tonight, it's a wrap. I mean, these last 3 games, you're pretty much you're tooling up here, making sure Warriors and Memphis don't pass you, but you're going to end up in number 7, and they may very well end up in number 7. Lakers went back on the defensive side and got a stop. Trust me, there were many things that we can bring up tonight in the post-game show about certain things that the Lakers could have done better, should have done, have to improve on, or whatever the case is. But I thought at least to this point, in this game, you're at a point of the season where you don't really care how you win. You just want to kind of try to get some type of momentum going into the postseason. Because this is not the Lakers team that they're going to run with on, what's that playing tournament game, May 18th? This is not going to be the exact team that you're going to run out with, because there's a more than strong likelihood that LeBron's going to be there, that Dennis Schroeder's going to be there. So it's the Alex Caruso part. By the way, you want to talk about us kind of not underestimating, but it was way too quiet to not talk about this Alex Caruso portion of the game. He's out, and him not being in this game, and we've seen this before, he's such a key, important player for the Lakers on the defensive side. He's a key player just in really anything that they do. And when he left the game, Caruso, right foot soreness, will not return. We tweeted that out when we got the news from the Lakers. That wasn't small news. I do think that was significant. So this was definitely one of those games. It was scrappy. The Knicks are scrappy. That's going to be the way that's going to be their foundation this upcoming year, or at least this playoff run. And the Lakers were scrappy too. Wesley Matthews being at the right place at the right time, getting that tip in regulation. I mentioned Kuzma. We got a chance to hear Kuzma just a little bit ago. Kuzma with the 23 points, most of those coming in the first half. I think I'm going to get, because this is what I have been getting for Andre Drummond. I've been getting definitely some criticism towards Andre Drummond. Laker fans saying, okay, his hands aren't good, his offensive woes, does not have really a couple go-to moves, misses a lot of gimmies in the paint. One thing you cannot question Andre Drummond on, the dude grabs rebounds. 18 rebounds tonight. By the way, ended up with 16 points. So 16 points and 18 rebounds for him. Okay, I want to hear from Laker fans. 877-710 ESPN. I'm going to start taking some phone calls. Just a quick reminder, a quick shout-out here. Thank you to Coors Seltzer. Rocky Mountain Refreshment, now in a hard seltzer. And check this out. Every 12-pack purchased refreshes our rivers with 500 gallons of water. Now that's refreshing. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, brewed in Fort Worth, Texas. Details at CoorsSeltzer.com. All right, let's start off with a couple calls here. Let's go to Ryan in Venice. Ryan, appreciate you calling in, bud. What's going on?
Hey, Sliwa. Super pumped about the win. I couldn't agree more about this game is more about getting momentum going into the playoffs. But I'm looking at these standings, and obviously Clippers is like the matchup we want to win, and the rivalry and all that. Mm-hmm. But I'm looking. Is it that bad to play in the play-in? We get to play the Phoenix Suns. There's no playoff experience other than Chris Paul. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to play the play-in. Am I wrong?
Ryan, you're 100% right. I was making the case to Michael Thompson in the pregame show. Appreciate you calling in, by the way. Let me tell you exactly how I explain this, and we'll get into the game in a quick second, but I want to address this because Ryan brought it up. So if the Lakers are in this play-in tournament, they're most likely going to face the Warriors. They're not losing 2 in a row. So those who have fear of, oh my gosh, anything can happen, I get that. I understand that. Lakers are not losing 2 in a row. I don't think they're going to lose that first game. It would be here at Staples Center. Lakers would get the Suns in the first round if that's the case. I was trying to tell Michael Thompson, I said, Michael, when you go to dinner, do you just order your main dish right away? And he's like, no, of course not. I order wine, and then the bread comes out and the salad. And I'm like, so there's a ramp up to the main course. He said, yeah. And the analogy that I was trying to give them, I think first of all, the play-in plus the Phoenix Suns would be a ramp-up to what you're going to get in that second round and the third round, which would be the Clippers and the Utah Jazz. So I'm with you. Now, wherever they end up, they end up. I know Michael was also saying that it doesn't matter who they play. Put anything in front of them, Lakers are going to take care of it. But because they've been through so many injuries and have played such limited games together, yeah, why not kind of take a first round that you think will be very favorable? Suns are not beating the Lakers 4 times. We all know that. They'd be lucky if they won 2 games. So I'm with you on that front. Let's go to Willie in Long Beach. Willie, appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Just wanted to give a huge shout-out to THT. I know a lot of people looked at the turnovers tonight, but you have to understand, like, Bron is out, Schroeder is out. It's almost like we're trying to build a point guard. And for him to have the turnovers that he did and to stay focused and own that overtime, I thought that was awesome. So I just wanted to give THT that shout-out. I think that was huge. And then the last thing I wanted to ask, like, what's really going on with Trez? Why aren't
And then Montrez, let's talk about it after the commercial break. But THT, when you say a lot of people are giving THT a little bit of, criticizing all the turnovers. By the way, that's okay. It's fair. He had 7 turnovers. We can do that. That's part of the process here. The point that I was trying to make is he's 20 years old, kind of trying to figure things out on the fly. All of a sudden, Caruso's not bringing the ball up because he left the game. Schroeder and LeBron James, who are ball handlers, are not in the game. So it's kind of getting thrown on THT's back. But what I do like is, even with all the mistakes and the turnovers, THT didn't let that get to him. When the game was on the line, Talen Horton-Tucker hit a 3 against the New York Knicks to give the Lakers a 2-point overtime win. Not too many players in the NBA will make that many mistakes and then still have the confidence to say, give me the ball, and I'll go ahead and take the shot. It makes me think of players, young players out there that they're not afraid to fail. THT is not afraid to fail. Montrezl Harrell ended up playing 5 minutes. Let's do this when we come back. Let's get a chance. I'll answer Willie's question on the Talen Horton-Tucker part. If you guys have your own thoughts about THT, or do you think Montrezl Harrell should be getting more playing time? I'm not a fan of 5 minutes of Montrezl Harrell. I know every time he plays 15 minutes plus, I feel like good things happen, but you can give me your thoughts on that. 877-710-ESPN. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Afternoon Drive on 710 ESPN is now bigger and better.
Sedano,